of silence for we departed brother. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Thank you. My second task here briefly, now forgive a very quick recap, Honorable Vice President, of how we passed yesterday. In the morning, we been get the privilege of His Excellency the President for lunch. After the lunch and the opening goodwill messages, we been get one of the most inspiring and fascinating parts of the day. We're gonna be foresee the display of all the booth them. Now yeah, out in front of Miata. Honorable Vice President, we get over 200 booths of government ministries, departments, and agencies. We tracked thousands of Sierra Leoneans and came through yesterday from all walks of life and come for witness and see. And the booths can be organized around zones based on the Big Five and one we call Love Salon, when I dedication to patriotism and the love we get for our country. Alongside that panel, we also had, alongside the exhibition, we also had a panel here on Usawide on national unity. We been get the APC, we been get represented by the leader of the APC in the parliament, the Honorable Abdul Kago. We been get the secretary to the president, when I've been co-chair, as you know, for the tripartite, Bindede Ibrahim Tomi, a youth leader. And then we'll be get interventions from the Deputy Justice Minister for give an update on Usawide on the National Unity Agreement. Honorable Vice President, this was a beautiful conversation. Really display the maturity of a democracy. And after that, we'll be moved to the panel where, unfortunately, as the Deputy Minister, we've been the chair of the panel day, it starts, we brought a collapse on stage and will not be able to continue the panel right after that. We were also shaken and we'll be for, pay attention to him. Of course, the government will do everything we can for supporting family and for make sure we stand by them at this time. At night yesterday, Honorable Vice President, we continue. We've been get a unity concert. We've been get the top artists that this country perform. Tonight, we will get a peace concert. If you do any sign at this tone, you not been there at you building yesterday, you lost. So we ask you for let you come. It was a beautiful display. Tonight's King Boss LA, the one and only famous Cow Dinero, Jimmy B, they all go in a stage for perform and for also pay tribute to the late great Lansana Sheriff Steady Bongo. The First Lady himself, Madam Fatima Madabio, will give out the Salon Civic Awards. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, so Honorable Vice President, now just a quick recap of what happened yesterday. We can now for listening to Usawide on delivery. And when I tell when I say nobody know the way can articulate, I mean very few people can articulate the entirety of government program than the Honorable Vice President. So this is a great privilege for me and for we all for kickstart day 2. One leg can deliver a bit of a keynote for set the scene. And I also want for just place on record say this festival not possible without an initiative, a mentorship, an incredibly generous support throughout. Any side will get any delay. If I'm not enough for them possible now, the idea that we develop and together and guide me all the way. So I want to join me for Lord tell them plenty thank you for in leadership and in support. And now, I want to ask you one more time, please, Lord, rise to your feet as we welcome the country's Vice President, Dr. Mohamed Julde Jallo, for deliver the opening keynotes.
Thank you. Let's sit down, please. Honorable Minister of Information and Civic Education, Honorable Ministers from government, partners, distinguished guests, we begin then. Good morning. Today, I'm going to give a statement going to be couched like a storytelling. I want to tell you the story of how far we have come as a government and where we intend to go in the next couple of years. You see, this story started when His Excellency the President put together a team of people around 2015, 2016, design and write what we call the New Direction Manifesto. New Direction Manifesto, the vision of His Excellency. They asked some of us, at that time we were outside of this country, was working for the United Nations, and we have to design a manifesto for which is going to launch this 2018 election campaign. This manifesto was put together by several brains, people across the world, people who believe in the leadership of President Bio, also in the determination of the SLPP to take over governance. We campaigned on that slogan, the New Direction Manifesto, putting at the center of the New Direction Manifesto human capital development. Because His Excellency the President wanted to showcase that the pathway we are going to decide on as a country to move the country out of poverty and put the country on a path of sustainable development, it has to be through human capital development. And at the heart of the human capital development agenda since we came in 2018 are three key sectors, important areas. The government over the last 5 years, we have been able to implement before 2023. At the core of the human capital development, first is education. His Excellency proclaimed free quality education, stating that in Sierra Leone, every child, no matter your socio-economic background, you have to get the opportunity to go to school, the opportunity to learn, and the opportunity to improve yourself. So we took 22% of the national budget, placed it at the Ministry of Education. Before that, we said the best way that we can put back the educational sector on track and in the right sound was to divide the Ministry of Education into two so that we can give time to the Ministry of Basic and Secondary School, Basic Education, to have the opportunity to expand access to schooling and also prepare what we call solid foundational background, so that when these kids leave secondary school, they are in a better position to access higher and technical education. We divided the two ministries, and then we placed huge amounts of resources. Over the years, the free quality education, today, we have over 3 million kids, pupils in school, in primary and secondary school in this country. We have increased the number of kids going to school. We have expanded access. Today, as a government, we are very satisfied with the dividend. We are very satisfied with the outcome of what we have done in the education sector. Today, we have more kids passing public exams. Today, we have parity of girls both in primary and junior secondary school equal to the number of boys in school. We have worked very hard as a government to make sure that we get more girls to school and to keep them, particularly increase the retention rate of girls so that they can complete secondary school, particularly senior secondary school. Today, we have recruited over 10,000 teachers. This year alone, moving forward to 2025, we are still going to recruit additional 4,300 teachers. We have brought digitalization to the schooling system through a very dynamic Minister of Education, then David Senge, the Chief Minister. We are able to bring digital technology to the education sector, particularly for basic and secondary school. Today, I am very proud to stand in front of you that over the weekend, I was in McKinney to attend the St. Francis Secondary School Speech Day, and they proudly told me that now the school has been, they have brought solar connection to the school. So the school have their own independent access to electricity. And in the next couple of months, we are going to increase internet access to schools. We are going to connect 500 schools in this country with internet access so that every school, and we are going to expand that. But we are going to start with 500, we are going to expand that. The kids will have access to the internet to expand their opportunity for search, for research, and for knowledge. You see, over the years, when you look at the number of kids that are in school and the progress we have made with basic education, we decided as a government that we are going to expand opportunities also for higher and technical education. Because in 2022 alone, there were about 137,000 kids that passed the WASC. If you have 137,000 kids that pass the WASC exam, automatically you will realize that those kids will have to go to universities, to technical and vocational institutes. We have to make space for them. So as a result, the government has involved in what we call alternative financing model for higher and technical education. That is essentially to do three things. One, to expand the infrastructure at higher university and technical institutes. Two, to support additional human resource capacity, meaning supporting young lecturers to go and access postgraduate degrees, expand the human resource so that we can have additional lecturers to teach our kids. And three, to expand opportunity for research and teaching in higher universities. So the alternative financing will definitely just focus on those three things. So as you can see, if you go today in most of these universities, you realize that the infrastructure are overwhelmed, totally overwhelmed. Limited classes, limited auditoriums, and limited laboratories for science students. Particularly so now that we have more girls, more than any other time in the history of this country, going to do sciences, engineering at the universities. And we are very happy for the opportunities we brought. As government, we continue to bring the young girls to go to school. So that is what we are doing for the education sector. When you have the individual ministers, they will go into detail, because if I go into every detail of every sector, we will not leave here today. So then I want to take another key sector in the human capital development portfolio. That is the health sector. When we came in 2018, the data and the statistics clearly show that out of every 100,000 live births, we lose about 1,007 pregnant women. So maternal and infant mortality was very high before 2018. So when we came, our primary objective was to reduce maternal and infant mortality. How did we go about that? First of all, we expanded the opportunity to recruit additional health workers. We recruited over 9,000 health workers, from midwives to nurses. We expanded opportunity, and then we created an emergency ambulance system under the National Emergency Medical Service to make sure that in every chiefdom we place an ambulance, so that when pregnant women want to deliver, you have an ambulance at your doorstep to take you to the nearest health center. We increased and expanded midwife education. We expanded community workers' engagement. And then we built additional healthcare centers. Just 2 years down the line from 2018, we were able to reduce maternal and infant mortality from 1,007 to 778. Then 2 years down the line, by 2023, when we got the statistics of 2022, between 2018 and 2023, we were able to reduce maternal mortality to 408. And within that 2 years, between 2020 and 2022, Sierra Leone topped the sub-Saharan African record as the country that has got the fastest reduction rate when it comes to maternal mortality. Other countries in Africa have been sending ministers of health to our country to learn how we went through all of this, how we have been able to improve healthcare delivery. Recently, just 2 weeks ago, the Minister of Health and a 12-man delegation from Liberia visited Sierra Leone just to learn from our stories. That is not the last, and it is going to continue. The healthcare sector has seen transformation. Yet still, we know we have challenges. We have to improve hospital management, and then also we have to expand the free healthcare initiative. Already, His Excellency made a pronouncement that school-going children should be now clear beneficiaries of the free healthcare initiative. The free healthcare initiative is taking a large chunk of resources. When we came in 2018, budgetary allocation to the Minister of Health was about 6%. We increased that to 8%. Today, we are 11.4%. We are still a little bit behind the sub-Saharan African threshold, which is 15%, that every sub-Saharan African country will have to spend about 15% of its GDP on health. We are at 11.4, and we are going to progressively improve. We have now met the ratio for the number of nurses to patients. That is the ratio for the sub-Saharan Africa. We know we still have to do more to get more doctors into the universities, and then graduate more doctors so that we can increase the ratio of doctors per patient in this country. But over the years, we have tried very well to reduce what we call out-of-pocket expenditure on health. And we are building new hospitals. Before, in 2018, in this country, premature baby born, they have 20% chance of survival. Since 2018 to now, premature baby born in this country have 80% chances of survival, because we have expanded what we call special baby care unit to every district. So even premature kids have opportunity to have sustained health supervision until they are able to get to a stage. The other thing we did as a government that was very, very revolutionary in reducing maternal and infant mortality was nutrition. We realized as a government that a pregnant woman that is malnourished has a tendency to struggle to deliver, and then also has a greater tendency to deliver a malnourished kid. And malnutrition is the second largest cause of infant death. So as a government, when I visited Pujan district in 2018, I came back and I convinced the Ministry of Finance so that we can create what we call a dedicated budget line for health, for nutrition. So we are one of the few governments in sub-Saharan Africa that has a budget to buy food to support pregnant women and malnourished kids. That has also helped us to reduce maternal and infant death in this country. When I went to Ethiopia in February, when I said that, so many other African countries applauded that initiative. So we have a budget line just to support pregnant women and malnourished children. just because as a government, we want to reduce infant mortality rate. We also built ultra-modern hospitals. Today, we are in between now and 2030. We want to make sure as a government, every hospital in this country go green. What does that mean? We are going to create solar solutions so that hospitals will no longer depend on the national grid. They will have their own independent power supply and electricity to be able to do their work. Electricity is very important to hospitals. It allows all those medical equipment to function properly, and more importantly, to keep the potency of drugs and vaccines. So just 2 weeks ago, I visited the Oladurin Hospital and the PCMH to just examine their solar capability. And I was very pleased to learn from healthcare workers how satisfied and happy they are to see that they now have uninterrupted supply. This is an opportunity we are going to expand to all those other hospitals. The other area I just want to touch in the first that we did in the first 5 years is around governance reform. His Excellency Dr. Julius Mababio undertook various governance reforms. I will just highlight few. I will not go through all of them. The first one is the governance reform on gender equality and women empowerment. As a government, we passed that act. Today is a law. That is why today we have increased the number of women parliamentarians from 11.34 to over 30%. Today we have more women ministers than any time in the history of this country. Today we have more women than any time in the history of this country. Today we have more women as councillors, more women as mayors and head of councils than any other time in the history of this country. So we are moving on gender equality, and we are sending a strong message to all girls outside there that are in school that we can be anything we want to be in this country today because of the foundation we have played. Another major governance reform is the area of press freedom. His Excellency came and the libel law was expunged from the Public Order Act, and today I must say here, no journalist is in prison in this country. Press freedom is at the highest, and we have supported the media than any other government since independence in this country. We are the only government that is providing support to enable the media, free media, independent media, so that they can continue to hold government accountable. And also, as a government, we have done a range of several reforms, particularly in the area of accountability. You know, as a government over the last couple of years before we came in 2018, our corruption rating was at 47%, between 43 and 47%. Since 2018 to now, we have increased our corruption rating as high up to 83%, almost double what we met in 2017 and 2018. Today, in all international benchmarking statistics and data on corruption, Sierra Leone is among the top. So we are working on that. And to do that, we engage in both what we call structural and process-led reform. The process-led reform essentially is to strengthen the Anti-Corruption Commission to be able to do so many other things. The structural reforms are essentially, as a government, we created what we call the accountability group that I am chairing as a vice president that involves the head of the ACC, the Public Accounts Committee chairman from Parliament, the Auditor General, the Financial Secretary. This is essentially to study audit report and ensure that we benchmark the implementation of every recommendation that comes from the Auditor General's report. This is the first of its kind in this country. These are just some of the reforms we've done. Now, after after the first 5 years, we realized that as a government, we have invested a lot in human capital development. We have got kids to go to school. We have expanded opportunities to go to school. We have placed like 22% of our budget in education. we have additional budget into governance infrastructure. We have expanded the budget for health. When you have a government that places a lot of emphasis on social portfolio, that government needs to look for money. That government needs to look for resources to support education, to support health, to support governance reform, and also to support the expansion of access to water across the country. So in the second term, before we before the election in 2023, His Excellency called us again. He said, now I'm going for the second term, and I need to carve out a manifesto. And the manifesto for the second term should be a bridge, which means we are going to build a bridge from the gains we have got in the first round, build on that bridge, and be able to move. Meaning that first term was human capital development, the gains we have made. To maintain that gain and build on that gain, we need to expand what we call the productive sector. We need to create opportunity for infrastructure development. We need to create opportunity for the to feed itself so that we can reduce our dependency on external export. We need to expand our infrastructure in the area of energy, road, connectivity, and digitalization. We also need to build an architecture that will allow us to deliver on all what we have done. That is the reform of the public sector. So 5 is a bridge from the Human Capital Development Manifesto to the Big 5 Manifesto, the Big 5 Game Changer. So I'm just briefly going to talk on few of those ones. I will start with the Feed Salon initiative. Before this time, we spent a lot of money as a country. The minister is there, is going to delve into detail on food importation. We import almost everything, including even water to drink in this country. When you go to supermarket, you find more beverages, more water that are imported into this country than those that are. So we realized we import rice, we import onion, we import cooking oil, and all other food items. So we realized that we need to reduce our dependence on food importation and increase domestic food production. So the whole objective of Feed Salon is to improve domestic food production so that Sierra Leoneans can be able to access food at a very cheaper rate, and at the same time help us build the industry that we need to create jobs and increase revenue. So Feed Salon, that is the primary objective. So the minister is going to tell you today about how far we have gone, what we have done. But I must say here, in the last 2 years, we are progressively reducing our dependence on rice importation. Today we produce onion in this country. We have reduced our dependence on importing onion. We are producing Maggi cube. We are producing drinks, beverages, you name it. So the food sector is rice. Our objective is to make sure that because Sierra Leone spends about 24% of its import on food alone. And the sub-Saharan African average is 15%. So we want to come down so that we are at the same level with other sub-Saharan African countries, where we can only spend 15% to import food in this country. And if possible, go below that, so at least we can be competitive with Asia, that is 7.6, and then Asia, and then Latin America, that is also at 7 point something on the money we are spending. So Feed Salon, that is the objective. The other thing in the 5 big game changer is infrastructure. Because if you want to improve food production, if you want to create opportunity for young people who have got the opportunity to have free education, to go to universities, and then they leave university, they are able to enter into the job market, then you have to invest in the productive sector. And the key element in the productive sector is infrastructure, which means we have to expand energy access. We have to expand energy access across 3 things. One, we have to increase energy production. We have energy transmission. and then also distribution and commercialization. We have a big with energy in this country, essentially along those three areas. First, the energy production capacity of the state is very low. Today, we only have like 44 megawatts from Bumbuna hydroelectric. That is during the rains, and it progressively comes down until to around March, almost 8 megawatts, and the 44 megawatts. And then in addition to that, we have off-grid solutions. We have the Dodo Dam and also small 500 kilowatt off-grid solutions across the country. In Freetown here, we have the Blackoro. We have the Blackoro and the Quintom, which have been out of service. They're trying to put back on the track. So over the years, what have been happening? Over the years, we buy electricity from what we call independent power producers. We buy from Cote d'Ivoire, and then we buy from Cap. So we are buying from outside. So which means in the next couple of years, the objective is to increase domestic power generation. Just 2 weeks ago, I had the opportunity and the privilege to launch a 52 megawatt solar plant in Kisi, no, in Waterloo, in Newton. That one is going to add to our production capacity. And also transmission. We are investing in transmission. Because today, if you take the western area alone, the western area alone today, peak demand is about 80 megawatts. But we are only able to supply about 75 megawatts to the western area. But really what you need in the western area that you call suppressed demand is about 120 megawatts. But we don't have 120 megawatts to give to the western area. Essentially for two reasons. One, generation capacity, but the most important thing is the transmission. The line coming to Freetown cannot take more than 75 megawatts at a time. That is why we are building and renovating the new line. We are building what is called the 116 line. The 116 line will allow us to evacuate at least 116 megawatts of peak. That is why in Freetown we are doing shedding. If Wellington get light today, for small Ukushayanda, because the line need to take past 75 megawatts. But we can work on them. We can improve. We will build a new line, what they call the 116 line. So that 116 line will allow us to evacuate power to the western area about 116 megawatts. But even that 116 megawatts will not be enough, because what we need today in the western area is about 120 megawatts. Because don't forget the paradox about energy. When you give light, people demand more light. People that don't have electrical appliances before, and then the expansion. We have expanded electricity access to several communities that never had it before. So the demand in western areas have increased. The other big challenge is commercialization in the energy sector. Commercialization is a big challenge because so many people in the western area and in other parts of the country do illegal connection. Illegal connection of electricity means ETSA is going to lose money, so ETSA do not have enough money to buy electricity. In addition to the subsidy, government is subsidizing heavily the electricity. For example, government is buying electricity at 5,000 leo per kilowatt hour. We are selling to the social category, of which 90% of the consumers in this country are within the social category. So if you buy electricity for 5,000, we are selling it to you for 2,800. So government is subsidizing you with 2,200 for every kilowatt hour, because we don't want to transfer the burden entirely 5,000 for 5,000 and even make profit. Although we sell to commercial houses for 5,500 up to 6,200, but to the social category is 2,800, and government is subsidizing you with 2,200. So we need to improve the invoice of ETSA. We need to get ETSA to be functional, to be proactive, to be able to get back money so that we can buy additional power and give it to you. Also, we have extended electricity to major towns. Bo, Kenema, Kono. These are major towns that we are struggling with. We have extended electricity. And also we have electrified over 52 small towns in this country that have their own independent off-grid solution. And we're going to continue to invest in the energy sector because energy can help us boost food production and also expand the productive sector. When you do that, you are able to give more businesses electricity, you reduce their overhead costs, they employ more people, they pay tax, and they create jobs. The other thing is on road. Any country that is going to develop need more than road network. We need more than road network to move people, to move goods. We are investing in road. We are trying to create particularly connectivity for areas that are largely agricultural production areas. We call them ecology zones. We are so that get to the market as easy as a government. Minister of Communication, you will see the internet in this 18 multiplied more and more people, and we are going to expand tools. What we have done over respectability. Sierra Leone is not only that are respected. Also, one other area we have been branding the country is in the area of tourism, because we have to brand the country. We have increased the number of people that are visiting Sierra Leone. For the first time, we have a strategic plan to encourage people to visit Sierra Leone. So the number of people that are visiting Sierra Leone have increased. We have invested in infrastructure. We now have an ultra-modern new airport that makes travel easy for people to come, that has all the amenities, including 24-hour free internet services. And all of that encourage people to come to the country and expanding that. We are also building the cultural base of the country so that when people come to Sierra Leone, they have something to look at. Also in the area of branding, we have done a revolutionary job in government communication. Since the appointment of the minister, the young and dynamic minister, government communication has changed. Today, through his work and through the work of that ministry, we have been able to bring government very close to the people. We have been able to engage the media in a way that they understand everything that government is doing. So we have reduced the So that is how we have been branding the country. So today, even citizens know what we are doing as a government, and the international community is there to rate us, and we have been rated successfully. We have been rated as first class, as a first-class country. So I want to use the opportunity. If I say I'm going to talk about all what we are doing as government, you need a whole day. So I just touch few sectors just to show you one most important thing is the bridge. That the gains we did in the first 5 years and the big 5 is the bridge we are building so that we can consolidate that gain, we can expand opportunities in the productive sector, to create more jobs, to improve energy access, connectivity, and more importantly, reduce our dependence on importation of food and increase domestic food production. I want to assure you that the next couple of years is going to be very exciting because the government of President Julius Maada Bio has made enormous investment in that area. And believe you me, will create more additional jobs, because today every month we are opening brand new factories in this country. If you go outside in the booth, you see some of the things that are being produced today in Sierra Leone that we are never produced in this country before. We are going to create a competitive environment so that investors can continue to come and invest in this country. So I want to use the opportunity to thank the minister, to thank the ministry for the civic engagement. I am very happy and pleased to see that an idea that he initiated, that we discussed a couple of months ago, is in it. We are living the experience of that idea. I'm very pleased to see young kids here come here to see what we are doing as a government. We have done great things as a government. So that when we come back to you in 2028, you are going to be the people that will campaign for us. So I want to thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum.
Wow. If you not take notes, hey, you know, students, if you get a pen and paper, this was a lecture. One more time, please, for the Honorable Distinguished Vice President of the Republic of Sierra Leone. And he has an extremely busy schedule, so he's asked that he's going to leave us now. So I ask us, please, to rise to allow him to leave us. And then we'll continue. But let's please give him a round of applause again for his time and his fantastic delivery. God bless you, sir. I told you, if you allow this man to talk, for deliver, he's a terrific speaker. All right, we can sit down now. And he knows everything about government, the in and out of government. He was speaking from his heart. When I don't say not to speak, not get it in peace. Really, really amazing way for set the day. So now we come to the panel. And I think the Honorable Vice President don't make on a job very easy. Your jobs have been made easy. Mr. Minister of Agriculture, I'm going to plead that I start with finance, so that we will talk quick. The reason we make us say I plead because our protocol, there's a minister on the table, so now the minister for don't go first, but the bigger, because I want to let the conversation be very sequential. This na sharp. Are they going to 5 minutes? Go we time don't they go. First, the financial sector, the economy. The VP don't touch on our overall, but I want to let you give you now the meats. Who say we been there, and who say we there? Whose progress then we don't make? Waiting on left. Waiting make una the student there. Waiting make one listen. They carry pass it. Let person no go fool you. You know, we are an open government. I can tell persons if you want to argue, you want to talk to them, call the facts they speak for themselves. You can't listen to what you go do, go watch and back. All the evidence in front of you, Jara. I can say President Bio in delivery in Jara. You see it. What's the theory? So we want to talk about the substance of that. So please, financial sector, you have a microphone in front of you. We give you 5 minutes. You can sit. We can sit. I can't join on the table. You can sit. We give you 5 minutes. Talk to us. Where are we on the economy? Give us the numbers and give us the facts. Then we come to agriculture. Go. I'll clap for Allah. Welcome, Mr. Matthew Denji.
Thank you very much, Mr. Minister of Communication and Civic Education, Minister of Agriculture, and other colleagues at the high table. Ministers of governments, okay, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. You know, you asked for talk about the economy inside Creole, so I will try for do my level best for at least explain to people. So like the minister don't mention, me name Matthew Dingy, the financial secretary in the Ministry of Finance. Adea, they represents the minister this morning. We unavoidably absent. He be there yesterday, but other events, overtake him this morning. So I need for calm. This is a very, very important program. We talk of civic education for let people to understand what it mean. We talk about the economy. I know say most of the time they talk about debates about the economy where people then go on radio, they begin say almost for one cup press, almost for pepper, almost for Maggie. Now they say the economy. But yes, that is touch to the way of life, the livelihood of people. Where of course, if the economy they do well, you generally expect say those things should be affordable for the average people and forget. Now that making the context of who do the budget for next year, we most of wanna follow, we in our parliaments and the debates now. We couch a theme who called say how they improve the well-being and quality of life for Sierra Leoneans. Because we make sure say we go into all the sectors them and see what we need for do for make sure say they're able for do the work with them mandated for do so that the economy will continue for go. So we get two mandates. We first mandate now for generate resources for this country, both for domestic and external. Now the mandate stand with the ministry for do. And who generate that resources there? We can go parliaments. Parliaments they tell we now how we for spend that resources there to the various government sectors, ministries, departments, and agency. So that now one first mandate. Domestically, we all know so they generate resources through National Revenue Authority, the taxes they will they administer, income tax, GST, we mining sector, and even the other sector they will call non-tax, MDs and the fees, the charges, levies, they do, where they produce government services for people, immigration, and all the rest. All the money they come or they collect. Externally, we get partners who they deal with, like Honorable Vice President don't mention. We see a lot of strides we don't make over the past 18 months for bring partners and come back to the table for let them believe say we economy is on a good platform and we're ready for make let them support we for make let we push things go before. So in the past 18 months before the one international organization when at the end the rubber stamp any country for sure say on our economy they do well, who they call the IMF, they nobody talk to we. They be all left, then say we not look serious how they run the economy. But we make sure say we come, we bring them back to the table, we then negotiate a lot of programs with them. We just this November we pass, some of them follow the press release. They approve a program for Sierra Leone, what they call the extended credit facility. And under that program, the IMF they disbursed $253 million to Salone. As I talk, just last month, the 10th of November, they don't disperse the first tranche of that money they when a $46 million. We can write into the Bank of Sierra Leone, we are available for government for making it spend. So which means they don't open the door for all other partners and now for coming. The World Bank safe now other very important partner. As we they talk by next week, they say they're gonna them board. The World Bank they go approve $80 million back for we for Salone. With that money they before Christmas, then they disburse them back in the Bank of Sierra Leone. They kind side for make it for use them as government for implement government programs there. The European Union, we now all a very important partner, but then safe since 2021 COVID, we them give budget support for help for the COVID response. They don't stop. But because they see the reforms they do on environment issues, climate, energy sector reforms, and even the social sector for support education, health, or whatever, they're so keen, and local councils them, how they support them for let them deliver services na the various districts. Then say if you don't approve 90 million euros, we by today to tomorrow, that money they can inside Bank of Sierra Leone. So that they tell you say, Ministry of Finance we position very well for work with partners, and they don't believe say with policies they do, the programs they implement, then trust them, and I make them say they send them money coming. But what they talk about economy, like I say, they get indicators the way economists then they look when and they use globally for assess whether your country they do well or not. When I get for pardon me because we still go for call the indicators and they are no people they not collect for you read them. But now then the way you listen global news or anything, anybody they analyze the economy, the first two then can look at then say the growth of the economy. Your economy, is it grow or is it in a decline? That indicator we then they use for measure that, they call them gross domestic product, when are the GDP. It means say the total value of all the goods and services that we produce now in country over a given period. When a 1 year, usually every year they measure them. Then they see how you they increase on that. If you they increase that value they every year, it means say the economy they do well. Which means the economy get potential for they get more resources. 2023, last year, where economy grew by 5.7%. Right? This 2024, we also project some back for let grow again by 4. The are not done it. So we expect say with all the inflows they are the town so we partners and get for Kawits this November, December, and the prospects we will get in the service sector, agriculture, inflation will come down below even 16% by the time we end this year. So which means we will see in the next couple of months that could begin reflect now the prices of goods and services. The other indicator we economists then they use, now they call the with partnership with the external world, the rest of the world, how they trade with the rest of the world. Waiting the wood the producer and send go to the waiting the producer and send country. When I can make you say mostly say Salon an import driven country. Why would they import more than how they export? But waiting we get for do now how for ensure say we try for narrow that gap. Let we self produce more and send. And if you see all the policy that we Honorable Vice President talk about, all these sectors them waiting they poised for do so. Agriculture, health, education, all the services, even mining, the things that we're poised for be done in the mining sector in the next 1 or 2 years. I don't want to say the economy continue for grow. It means say with trade balance, right, with a narrow arm. Last year, we be there minus 5.3%, which means say we import more than we export, minus 5.3. By the time this year, we don't project so the brand can to 4%. So which means we projected exports there now for this year alone. It don't increase with more than the value of imports where they come in. So we trade balance don't contract to 4%. And we don't project say even for the medium term, we'll continue for tightening that. The other one, very important, now what we call the budget deficits. In other words, what will they collect, what will they spend? Mostly for low-income countries, we expenditures they're mostly higher than we revenue. It is fine. It is not bad in economic-wise because all countries all over the world, even the great first world countries, the US, UK, and all of them, they all run budget deficits. any country, I think they say in the Norway, one or two Scandinavian countries where I know say they run budget surplus. But the rest of the world, we all they run budget deficits, even the US. But within the economies and they look, how you make sure say that deficit that you maintain them within at least an affordable level, we go make your debts not become unsustainable. So usually then they set a range of under 5% for let you keep that deficit there so that it will be sustainable. When things were so bad, 2022 to 2023, the deficits go up to 11%. Now make the IMF them vex. They say we look now, we deficits they go too high and they're not going to support the program. Just in 1 year, by end of 2023, we bring that deficit they come down to 7.2%. So by almost 5%. Now I mean we IMF then can they not even believe say we do that much. Now I mean they make we qualify straight for another program. We make we see all the other partners they are come to the board. By the end of this year, the projects for bring the deficits down to 6.1%. So you see, so that they tell you say we level best for increased revenue and we curtail government expenditure. We not say ministry then they cry. My brother and I, he come meet me say money. But I want for make sure say I meet the demands, but at the same time I get for balance and with the overall picture for the country. Because if we say oh give no more which we will not get, even though it will meet your objective, but at the end of the day, it will cause damage on the other side, we will affect all Sierra Leoneans. So I make we taper how they release spending based on how revenue they come. What's last one I want to talk about, because chairman said 5 minutes, because I don't want for wasting our time much. Now what to call the debts where the country they carry at any point in time. How economists then they measure than they again now by the size of your economy, right? If your size of your economy big, if you carry a big debt, it's not bad. But if the size of the economy is small, they carry a big debt, then it's bad. It means say the economy not go for finance that debt day. As we speak, we don't pull with debt to GDP ratio from 53.4% in 2023 to now it is 46.5%. By almost 10 percentage points, we don't reduce with debt to GDP in just 1 year. So that tells you we are doing our level best for make sure say we manage with debt. We see countries the way they talk. I know we don't call name because it's a public event, but from the following news, there are countries with a debt ratio they over 85% to GDP, 90%, some are even over 100% of GDP. We are now below 50% of GDP. So which means that with debt is sustainable. So as I say, these are the things that we discuss when you talk of economic management or when you measure your performance of your economy against how other countries are. There indicators there, 9 economies that they use, and they see whether salon they do or salon they do. I know say the one corporate is important, the pepper important, the price, the fish, the maggi, they're all important. But when the indicators they all speak to the right direction, when I go see all them prices and they go begin calm down. Vice President mentioned the resources they would mobilize. We may say just one speak so quickly. Of course, they talk about MCC. We don't go negotiate where they come. And then, of course, last year, June, we be in Vienna, right? With the Minister of Agriculture for support this food production. We bring partners around the table. We mobilize and pledges in that conference over $800 million. And as we speak, one of the projects that we did with livestock for agriculture, we just signed about 2 weeks ago, when about $105 million, we don't become effective. So of those pledges, it means we don't begin realize them. So we not just they go mobilize money, but we work with partners then for make sure so we realize them commitments and they so then come in country so we feel effect. That project say they start almost immediately by next year. On the day-to-day things of government, we are on track. All man when a public sector worker go tell you say we don't pay salaries till November. And we try for paying salaries as we can do before Christmas. All man go get in December salary. With debt service payments, we don't pay. No partner, no they will go say salon O. Otherwise, for them they see all over the internet say salon no they pay the debt. Domestic and external will they pay. MDS, my brother, at least they get in allocation. At least most of the over 60-65%. Energy subsidy, now one thing where they really take the most of the resources. And on a list waiting on the vice president, and I make most of the commitment. And now how will they get we own land-based generation for energy and also for investing in renewable energy. We will make the cost of tariff come down. we they spend a lot on energy subsidy. We now they make most of the resources other ministries and they get them. And we don't support programs and projects and we MDs and implement from education to health to agriculture to tourism to most of the sectors that we don't support them for implementing projects this year. So finally, free quality education, we don't pay school fee, the people don't sit exam, the results they don't come out, we don't pay WAEC, we don't owe them. We don't pay with the about school fee subsidy. We don't pay all the third term, and thus next week we pay the first term before school they lock. So we make sure, say, in the midst of all these challenges, we make sure, say, government they function, and we make sure, say, we support economic development. So thank you very much, sir.
The summary, if you know what you need say, better day and better they come. Okay, the economy is being properly managed. We get challenged, but it head in the right direction. Inflation will not be a global problem. We believe 50-something%. It don't head only in one direction, down. From that part day, right now we about 16%, and we expect to go down even more. So we international partners, they don't increase their trust, we get more resources, we build grades. Okay? We're going to clap one more time there. All right, we're really behind on this panel, so I want to move fast, but I just want for before we do that, the maker just say, after the minister, we return to Auntie Yata Sama, who is the president for the Farmer Day Association. Are the farmer there? The farmer that are there? See, this is not good president. Wonderful. We demand that we do for support. We do. And top up. Oh, now, I need support for the. All right. And then one of the critical partner them, na Sonoko. And so we get now the managing director for Sonoko Sierra Leone, Mr. Matt Pritchard. After Ansi talk, we again let talk about, because this work, private sector is important. Now private sector, they for help we for deliver on feed salon. I make we get them. And then we get one young person here at the panel who get to favor Kanu, where they call himself on social media. I can explain to me. In a slave farmer SL, and a farmer with a slave. When I suppose they mean by slave farmer, eh? Not a slave queen, we got slave queen and this is a slave queen, but you say ill slave queen in a farmer. I look like for him. So inside they can talk. So Mr. Minister, Pete alone. Who's already?
Thank you very much, the Minister of Information and Civic Education, the FS, colleagues on the high table, other ministers here present, we esteemed guests, students. Family, una day. I want to tell una plenty thank you for. Farmer the next single when I need for left the letter and sing the song. Can't find one. Me they work beyond. Una call we work find one. Okay, let's do so. Find one. Let's do so. I beg. So this na a testament. This is not testament to how the farmer they don't agree to the president in call, the joy within they bring to the work, the way within they show up, and we glad for them and tell them plenty thank you. Mr. Minister, do you permit me before I say usa we day pamphits alone? I want to talk. Wetin make the president say make we do feeds alone? Wetin make the president say make we feed we self? Because students then deny and some of we self not clear to we. 10 day trade, people then they say, Bo salon, una get plenty diamonds, una get plenty minerals. Why make una not go sell a number, una buy rest and feed all man? This now been a very valid question. But good thing don't happen at the world now. We tell we say, we not for depend on other people them for the chop where we they eat. That's number one. When COVID come, people them in the boku parts of the world we get plenty chop, but then say they need to sell them. Or if they say they sell them, if you put on a ship, war day, you know they reach you. So the president in the wisdom and all across the globe now, and we safe now this country, we as Salon people them don't get the then our conscience say for make we be a country where we say we independent. We for able to feed ourselves and that we not for rely on people there for feed we. So that's number one. Number two, feed salon not to now yes now for feed we, but also now about the economy like how the FS don't talk where you talk about the area that way then the hope say they boost the economic growth. It call agriculture force. Not to mistake. Now because our agriculture work if the economy, if the agriculture productivity go up, now like way water they rise, all the boats then way they pan the water they all they rise, because inside agriculture, now they will get most of the people then, now them village then for sure now almost everybody, even at them the big cities then connected one way or the other to agriculture, and we don't see say over the years since independence or even before we get mineral there, but because of the within economies and call the capital intensive nature for mines and them mineral here means say now investor that they come then put their money where they mine the diamond or the iron ore and everything then they carry them go. If some people then benefit or then small people then no more way than the employer at the inside and they this also anybody in fault to now just because of the nature of how that business stand. So that business they even though we they benefit small, they touch all man. The sector where they touch all man agriculture, and I make the president say, for make we boost productivity for all man, for increase the income, from grow the economy, where all man go benefits in an equitable manner, agriculture nine for day before. Then are the reason now that we make it say, make we feed we self. The number then day we don't, over the past few years, with the export, but in billions, now small money they can we cover. The people then, the ordinary people then they benefits, now them people they don't make the investment. So I be one for take this opportunity for talk just quickly for saying some of them reasons I make. Obviously, we get a massive nutrition problem, food security problem, all and they solve with agriculture and feeds alone. So now that make the president say, make we do feeds alone. You don't make mistake at all. And since we don't make that declaration day, we don't do plenty work. And even before that declaration, we don't lay the foundation for how we go take off on this feeds alone here. So again, feeds alone about the economy, for let the economy grow. Now for make we stop for imports. All then we sort of staple food them what we care about, rice, egg, chicken, yabas, oil, all anything that we able to do now. Now for make we stop for imports them. Now for help solve malnutrition issues. Now for create job for young man and woman them. Agriculture now these days not to for say you go whole or cutlass no more. Plenty parts they part the value chain. We work day for young man and woman and we want for do them. Yes, plenty. We get if you want for operate tractor, if you want for learn, if you want for maintain them, where they do now with the technology innovation way, where would they palm? If you want for do ag tech, go collect data, send information to farmer, then collect information from them, all learning an opportunity where they inside agriculture and the food system for young man them. So now that fits along the boat. But what we don't do, We will come. Obviously, you're not going to grab by a big program like that if you don't get a proper plan. So we develop one of the best plan that we don't see in a long time in this business. And not only they talk and I decided they pass now, so then they tell we. I remember last year the president go meet with the president of China. Say them they talk. They say we focus because the way we don't design the feed salon program. We say trade agriculture business, we get 12 districts or 14 districts, 16 districts, everything low divided by 12. We're not a member for say, oh, this district, yeah, na residents abi do, na they want do, na the people they want. We're not a member that they, oh yeah, na cattle, na they want for do, oh yeah, na cocoa. We just say all thing. We don't say no. We they divide, we they defend inside they win arrest, we support the arrest. The inside they win a cattle, so we call and hubs them. And we talk say inside them hub them they, we they develop what they call critical infrastructure. We they put road there, we they put irrigation there, we they put power there, we they put all the amenities that we go make farmer and one for day and do the farming work. That's not a big change from the way we'll be done they do farming. And that people they don't see say we serious and are the way for go. And one of the missing pieces we'll be done get for a long time. We president and be done they come, we say they want for change. And do a green revolution or change agriculture of this country, that's them we don't miss. This we don't identify and we dip and that work day. We also say inside under we support smallholder farmer them because now them plenty right now. But we want to bring big private sector them. We go take risk, we go take new ideas, we go innovate. We then small farmer then go come work with them together. So that we go feed ourselves, then go learn, and then quickly with the pace and speed and scale go big so that we'll go begin see. So then two ingredients then they now be the main driver we don't set now with strategy for move where people don't see. So from strategy we don't move around because we develop a good strategy. People then like them, they don't agree plenty money. The FS don't talk, but some of them money I will don't raise. We don't raise both in pledges and some of them pledges there. Don't they on the ground right now as to speak over $1 billion. Some of the pledges then we don't come into reality. It don't name one, 105 million for livestock. For the longest time, we'll not get any program for livestock. We start a livestock program, $105 million for 5 years. The road, what talk about road? Another $65 million for make road. Now one of them hope they would identify. That the Benducha Road, the Koribondo Road, all the way to Tomabom, back. Then say, we send the proposal, then they fund down there. We get plenty other things in the pipeline against them pledges there, where they come make sure say, indeed them pledges there come into reality. We know say money business, the farmer that we're in the space right now, we can ask, then say, access to finance is a major problem. Where we come, we don't put 28, the president don't put $28 million available in various places for farmer and for access and credit. The one at BSL don't almost done, $10 million credit. And by the way, we want to congratulate and thank the commercial bank them because we talked to them. I meet to them 510. Say, when I never put money in agriculture, then put $10 million with almost no backing from government, but then say, yes, we believe in this, the vision, the strategy, where they put with money there, and that money they don't spend all to credible businesses, where they take for do the kind thing they would do. So, for all the planning, for all the money raises, the results then back don't begin for sure. My first visit what I been make, na been lunge, that's how come, your bass business na been problem. I go, I decide when I say in the group, boku yabas na this country na lunge. Well, from that ending now, as I can say in our history, we don't see say now we get plenty yabas now, and we yabas a cheap pass imported yabas. And we they do more and we they continue for invest day. We come up by yabas, we come by rest back. Rest will be the import plenty. We still the import plenty. The level we get about maybe 65% of what we need. But we don't see, say, from between 2023 to 2024, about 15% drop in rice, egg, chicken, and onions. All landed they save close to about $20 million from the forex what they use for bringing in. That's a big deal. By the way, let's just make small connection to the economy with that number they were don't show. Yes, at the round up 2 minutes. Okay, at the round up. Me na economist, but me na Minister of Agriculture, so I can make them connection there. Yeah? Because one of the reasons we make agriculture the support to economy, we the FS lek we. Now, if we really, this plan that we don't make, if we really make sure say we stop the importation of them in there, that means say that dollar way we can buy from the outside world for let we buy the chop them for come, we stop them. In the day now we forex reserve. And rest no more than 200 million the pool. Then if we begin for boost exports with cocoa where we do this year back, we increase the exports of cocoa. If we do that, it make what it make the economy bankable. Simple terms, it make the dollar and Lyon exchange rate, the dollar the cheap for we. Now so agriculture they help the economy. It make the dollar cheap for we if we do that in day. So we what would they think about agriculture? Now then what they think about because it get that ripple effects now also on the economy. So we don't support Boku smallholder farmer them. Across this country, we know say we do about 600,000 hectares. Now we put under cultivation. For us, we plant about 4,800 hectares for cocoa. Then for boost, we export earnings. And we do plenty in them. And I really excited for Teluna say in 2025 we'll get even more exciting in them for now. We hope say for the first time we see irrigated rice production in this country where we plant 210, 310 per year. Now the main side that we don't call with rice bowl. We for the first time in this country get an agriculture bank where people then they say you want money for do agriculture work and they go lend them to you in the way where it will benefit you inside the agriculture cycle. Right now, if you go in a commercial bank where you take loan, ordinary commercial bank loan, you pay maybe 28, 30%. They say 90 days maximum maturity. We want for change down there. Inside with the credit facility where we convince BSL for put already, we don't get 10% interest rate, 2 years maturity, 90 days grace period. And they good with a bill on now they forget a bank. Now that's the one for do next year. And for the first step, we want to register all we farmer in a biometric, the digital ID for farmer them because it go for help we for do and deliver services to them effectively and efficiently. Plenty more day where we go talk about, but I know say people then get question. My man said they are a go up much for some more. But I then can't see I want for highlight to for say. Finally, Mr. Minister. Please.
Mr. Minister, you want some St. Paul.
No, wait. No, this is
finally,
important.
chapter 2 get finally, chapter 3 get finally.
No, this is important, Mr. Minister. Do you big? So, all I see I can do, the one question we people can ask me why I can sit down and pause. Now, okay, when I don't produce all rest and we don't produce Boku rest this year. Now, why make we not this year? That's a very valid question. And we work on that, we work on a systematic way for make sure say plenty reason and why the way we make we know serious now because now them village and the producer then they eat and they some side and they why don't work and I don't work now all in this region of this country multiple times. Some side and then they say we this year will not go for virus for the next 4 or 5 months. So then they say 6 months. Then they happen at this country. Then they bring a kind of free or bone at them big side there. But we make sure say na Freetown yeah so na them big city them back so then go see the red rice they produce they work on Nandi.
Inshallah.
And finally, then he also ask back about the price. No, wait, talk this one. This not civic level they understand the feeds alone in proper one. The price for good low say rest and now we stay pool. Now, boku factor they determine waiting the price for rest for cost. Number one, don't forget say the people the way they grow this rest, they back na farmer then they get picking in and get until they get school fees for pay. So we not go say when I produce no rest, no when I sell and cheap because to the one that we in the city we know the grow rest. Then self me the minister who want make farmer then gentry, but we go do it responsibly. For make sure say the one them back at the city go able afford the chop. So we dey do bokuts in them for reduce the transportation cost, for boost the yield, for make sure that the labor cost, where you make that labor gang there, or in if we reduce all that
They even export in a way we're not organized because we, the rest of the produce, now Guinea they want, now Liberia want, now Cote d'Ivoire they want, now they look for is when at the parboil, it not gets no starch pan away they give you sugar,
Madam
they give you
President.
hypertension.
All right, okay,
Yes,
there.
at the wrap
Big
up,
now.
I
don't
think
believe you
say
now.
2 minutes done.
Yes.
But anyway, I go come back for let we
Uh-huh.
know exactly what's in the happen.
Thank
so
you very much.
we will have best as said. The rest don't dry. If the point of farmer they high gets down there who believe say this year we don't double what we do last year. When next year come, now 4 times of what we do, now we go do.
Wow.
So don't worry, the fifth salon don't succeed.
Farmer de Oye!
Thank you very much.
Farmer de Oye! Molo clap for the farmer de Molo clap, lo clap, lo clap, lo clap. For let Fit Salon succeed, we need our farmers. The passion, the dedication, the commitment, and the support. Madam President, I tell you thank you for that wonderful intervention. Now, all this economy and Fit Salon, not succeed if not government no more and we no more. We need private sector. So we bring come one of the top private sector in this country, Sonoko. In fact, one of them bring Mr. Mark Pritchard. He is the managing director for Sonoko Sierra Leone. They have also been one of the sponsors for us, particularly in the VIP area for the Salon Civic Festival. Mark, I'm going to give you 4 minutes to talk about the contribution of the private sector, particularly your company. You can use that microphone to Big Five and specifically to Fit Salon. Go.
Honorable Minister, thank you very much. Distinguished guests, great pleasure to be here today. So 4 minutes, I'll be very, very brief. But first thing I want to say is a fantastic thank you to the Ministry of Information and Civic Education and all the government of Sierra Leone for doing this amazing event. I mean, it's just brilliant to see you all here. It's just brilliant to see all the booths out there. And I'm so proud of you all. You're doing a fantastic job. So please applaud them. I think I go back to what His Excellency the Vice President was talking about, and I read a report recently which is coming from the Mo Ibrahim Foundation, which I'm sure you're familiar of, and it rates all African countries in terms of their performance and all these criteria that His Excellency was talking about on education, on health, on governance, on security, on technology. Every African country is rated in this way. And in 2024, Sierra Leone, out of the 54 African countries, is the 4th most improved of all those countries. And I tell you something else. Which the entire government and the people of Sierra Leone need to be very proud about, is that over the last 5 years, only 2 countries in Africa have progressed on all criteria. Only 2 out of 54 countries in Africa. You know, you've all these criteria: education, health, blah, 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 security, etc., etc. Only 2 have progressed each and every year. One is Seychelles, very small island in the Indian Ocean, and the second is Sierra Leone. And you all need to be very proud of that, because you're the people who are making it happen. Yes, the politicians can lead the way. Yes, the politicians have the vision to help you, but it's the young people of this country that is going to make this country great again. And you can do that. So, what is the role of the private sector in this? Okay, so I'm representing a company called Sonoko. So Sonoko is a Guinean company. We're a conglomerate. We're into lots of different businesses. Our main business is flour. And currently we're importing our flour, AGB, from Conakry. We are now in the process of building and investing in a facility at the port, our mill, which is an investment of $50 million. It's a lot of money that we're investing in Sierra Leone because we believe in this country. We believe in the future of this country, and that is why we are here and putting our money where we believe we can get the return. And it's because of you, and we want to thank you for that. On top of that, we also do many other businesses. We're bringing in drinks, the salam, range of beverages that you've been enjoying the last couple of days. We also have our Bread Avenue. Bread Avenue is a high-end coffee shop which is located in Wellington. And we are extending now the Bread Avenue. We'll have opening our second Bread Avenue in Lumley as from March. So all people on this side of town can enjoy it as well. But I have to tell you, when we look at the big five, Honorable Minister, they're all interconnected. You can't look at just one without having an impact on the others. Yes, primarily, we're in the business of feeding Salone. We're providing flour. But we're also very much believe in human capital development. And that is why, alongside Bread Avenue, we have set up what's called Bread Avenue Academy. So Bread Avenue Academy, and I've got a couple of the guys from the academy over here. What it is Sonoco is offering a program to young students, completely free, a program for 6 months. We have accreditation from the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, from NCTVA, which is the vocational body, which authorizes us to train the students to international level. And we've taken on, please stand again, please, because we're very proud of you. And honorable ministers, they're doing a fantastic job for us. We're really happy to support, because we have a group now of 100 students on this cohort. It's a continuing program that we're investing in, because we believe in the youth of Sierra Leone, so they can go forwards after they finish to move into jobs or start their own businesses and help to create those jobs that the country is looking to create. So thank you to the Academy. You're doing a great job. So Sonoco's role here in the country, the private sector must work with the public sector. We try as much as we possible. We have excellent engagement with the public sector, with the government. We encourage other members of the private sector to do the same, because you know what? If private sector and public sector get together, there is going to be unstoppable. The belief of the young people that we have, the vision that is provided by the government with the aid of the private sector as well, this country is going places. Watch me. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Now let's clap one more time for Mark. We don't work in the private sector. The other thing I would say on our way you do is stick to exactly 4 minutes. In the private sector, there's efficiency and there's time. And it covered a huge area and it stick to in time. So I really want to tell them plenty. Let's put our hands together one more time for Mark and Sonoco and the fantastic work they are doing to truly advance private sector investment. I hear you $50 million investments. Man, they take 50 million, you can go up and say if you see better, no, they do. No, so we man can put 50 million, and because he believes say this grown here, better they are. And we see they made the grown the soak. Now the work we Mr. Matthew talk about, now the work we the minister talk about, our president bill, we VP talk about for soak the ground. We get slave queen them, then we get slave farmer. So they are, the final intervention. Explain to me what you mean by slave farmer and what you as a slave farmer they do, especially to other young people when it comes to farming. You have the mic. Another clap for him, please.
Good morning. Honorable ministers, distinguished guests, and we all are one for say morning. So, I started my first job in 2016, where I just come Ojala, and Natonkolili. I work with USAID project on Feed the Future. So I work in Natonkolili with rice farmers, and then I can't find out, say, most of the farmers and then they all they above 50. They call the farmers why they work with. They see young people there. And when I first go down the community, I was 23. So even the farmers there, I go for going to introduce the project to them. They say, this small picking and they can talk to it. Some of them, they even grab at the meeting. I say, not to the small picking, they look now the information what the small picking carry. So I begin for work with the farmers and then I begin for CCA, because the project we focus on, we go do group formation and increase production in rice. But at the age of them farmers and we really not able to get the production where we require, because labor be very expensive. So we do the group formation and then the project end. Then I can also can work for government. I presently they work with the Produce Monitoring Board. And so we travel go Abidjan. Then I see a young person na the farm. They doing PhD in agriculture. And also other young people. That was in 2020. So I come back and say, okay, why not go start something? We go make young people and see agriculture attractive. One of the main reasons to make young people and they come into agriculture because we think say not attractive. Even where I enter Jala for go do first degree in agriculture general, I get so many people away where was like, really, they go do agriculture, why not banking, why not this? And now be with two no more woman at that time in 2012. So most people are not be going for them. So I said, okay, where I come, I start something where go really inspire young people and for coming to agriculture. And then I decided for pen a catchy name with the word slay. Because we know a lot of young people there, you want for slay. We go for these big jobs because we want for slay. We want for look good, we want for, you know, be up there. But then I remember say, the money where they inside agriculture, if only we harness the potential where they inside it, you know, the only better you serve, the better the country as a whole. So in 2021, I start the Slave Farmer Network. And then after 2021, I still say a lot of young people don't begin to venture into agriculture. Most people, they can't be PV, most people, the way they sit to us, and I want to go do agriculture now. Advise me what I for go do. So this big salon, just, I can say personally, this big salon is a masterpiece. If only we harness them well. For the first time in a long time, government really focus on agriculture. Agriculture is one of the oldest career. Now the world, I stand corrected. So now, because we focus on this agriculture, this feed salon, not a one-man business. Now we all get for feed we save. So then they talk about the big change, and I read the feed salon report, and waiting Vice President say, and also waiting the Minister of Agriculture say, all of the things, as an agricultural professional, all of the things that we feed salon propose for do, if we do them, we really hope for a big change.
Better go day.
Better go day.
All right.
Because most of the challenges they get na mechanization. And then they bring me to the question where I really want to ask the minister, because the other day I go DSTI for go propose an idea how we go bring the technology inside agriculture. The director tell me say the first thing we need for prepare the people their mind for the technology the way we carry it. If we not prepare the farmers their mind, if we carry the technology now for nothing, they're not going to even know how to use them. So inside all the things that we feed Salondo highlights, one, mechanization and irrigation, which is a very big challenge because human power not able to get the increase where we need. Minister of Information they talk about we what they eat, how they eat. We really they eat, and this not a one-man business. And one way we are things say we all for come together and support this feed salon, not through urban agriculture. Get your own backyard garden. Get your own small garden where if you want for you to go pick your own pepper and use them.
All right. I don't want to stop mid-sentence, but I feel like I want to put a pause to that. You get one more, 10 seconds more? Okay. Or you don't know?
No, I know that.
All right, just 10 seconds.
So 10 seconds finally. And the minister will talk about the value chain. Agriculture, if not the biggest, now one of the biggest. Inside the agricultural value chain, when we talk about agriculture, we only focus on farming. We need agricultural journalism. We need to get blogs there where young people go can they give report on agriculture and the feed.
Blogger there on I want to see the agricultural journalists there with there. But excellent points. Thank you very much. I'll put your hands together for the slave farmer. And I'm a leader of the Slave Farmer Network in social media page now, Slave Farmer SL. And it do really interesting things and for attract young people into farming or make farming attractive. Because then they don't say while farming look attractive. Somebody say for make farming sexy. And to your points, where you look at with civic strategy, because you mentioned mindset shifts. Fit salon, after love salon, and fit salon day and digital salon day. So a civic imperative. So these are all parts of the strategy who they work together for do. Unfortunately, we don't come to the end of this panel because we saw the behind time. I know things we will take questions for this panel now. We get the next panel with already, and then we get 3 other panels for today. I see some of the panelists are almost all done there now, and I want to allow at least 5 minutes for Lord do the transition. But if somebody didn't at the all, we get question, we see this question, a burning question you want to ask. No, you don't ask yesterday. Lord, get somebody, you don't ask it. You get access to all manner, you get able to ask it. And for the post, we don't get access. We get burning question. The other thing you can do with your question is to text 818, and I will pass on to them, and we text you the answer. 818 on all platforms. It's free. If you send on to the ministry, we'll be able to forgive you. So any burning question, you say get access to all now. I want, if not school picking or somebody we not get access to, you will say, now in one chance this for ask a question day. I say school picking. Yes, students. Get a mic. Now give speech you a question. Time done. We not go and speech. Sharp. Yes. Afternoon. You know they are now, but ask no go answer for her. Yes. Okay. We just get a panel now on feed salon, a lot of substance. The next panel now on human capital development. Huh? I can answer for you. No. The minister there. He on the next panel. Where can the panel will ask him about payments? Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary Education. 9 day on at the next panel. So we'll keep that question there. I say school students. Now they give chance. You know, university students. Okay, give this university students. Not to speak you. Straight question. Yes. Which university? Okay.
So we don't listen all the individuals, and then finally they move in the right direction. But waiting at the big problem we don't even alone countless times now consistency and sustainability. Because we don't see all government here waiting and influence, and as government they change, when policies there and then practices there also they change. So waiting we want for me, and the question I ask now, waiting the government currently for ensure say all waiting the implement now sustainable, we not going to change it. Any change the government because we all know say all waiting happen now get for benefits and investment they all already do now. We therefore who will get for live in the future. So waiting that they do now for make things now not change that the government get for change.
Okay. Thank you very much, university students. I want to give one lady a chance. The lady there and that will be the last one. I apologize in advance. I said last one. Last mean last. We get the other panel. You go ask the other question after. Go on. Yes. Yeah.
So we want to know when we have the couch to rest and follow the keeper. When the rest don't go 1 from 100 now. So we want to know that when we have the couch to rest, follow the keeper and 1.
All right. I think the minister actually be addressed that question already, but it's fine. Would again, Mr. Dingy and the minister a minute each for the answer just briefly, and then we close. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much, Minister, and thanks to the very good students for that question on consistency and sustainability. What would they do for make sure students here the indicators and continue for trend in the right direction? One, would they legislate most of the reforms there? So you find out if you follow the laws or they pass in the parliaments, like in the finance acts or they pass, or they make sure say strong reform measures then will believe say for be sustained with the legislator. So that once parliament don't pass into law, it means say it could be very difficult for make you change them. And that they make compliance they improve, and they make sure say then things that could be sustained. So Boku tax measures, economic measures, they will don't promulgate, we don't pass them into law, and indeed you go check if you can even resource center, I can give you some of them. The second and most important thing, now the use of technology. We Boku people they don't speak about. If you find out most of the things now they do, we they digitize them. So like revenue. Now if you talk, even this drink where they talk about, you see stamp param. 5 years ago, nobody see them. It means say the policy we don't put on excise now, nobody need to escape again. So this private sector where they are, as you don't produce them drink, they then stamp the param, again for pay that excise on them, and they will escape. So we digitize, you use technology on your economic policies and principles, then they will be sustained for the future where nobody know can just change them.
Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Minister, very briefly.
Thank you for that question. 2 weekends ago, I've been there na Falaba, Kabala, then I come Bundapi, and I go Tomabom. All inside and they were go, I see plenty rest. So I don't say all the time, oh, right now what they talk so farmer than they harvest. If I then rest na poorly the poorly, I can't hear really farmer say. If you want rest, come to me. If I just gonna do, you able to buy rest right now. If you go outside the exhibition, they able to buy rest. The people in why they talk to, and by the way, you want to do business, rest right now. They party rest, then they sell 3,000 for the 50 kg bag rest right now because then they just 300 because then they just harvest. They get for go up because it is scarce and one for use them for seed and all and then they rest a day right now. The people then they eat them. They get for eat them from now say for the next 4 or 5 months. We then not get for buy rest. I think that the thing is people don't understand. By the way, the amount of rest what we need, what we import. The one will get all the prisoner, but far past all the imports. That balance they now want for cover. And last point, for make we cover that gap there. That rest where they like if you go now and do you buy that rest where this one they don't bring. You they gain confidence, you they make sure they feel say yes, my business they grow, they invest more, and I saw other people then go kind because they go say yes, this rest business here, money they. And as more they come, that's all they produce more, and that's all the price they can down. Now the last civic responsibility, now we know they produce. We get a civic responsibility for produce. If you get back here, do something. But you will not they produce. You get a choice for buy salon rest, salon egg, salon yabas, or imported one. If you make the choice for buy the salon one, the salon farmer will get the money.
Okay.
It will benefit in family. It will invest more, and we will get more, and so the price go can down. Rest day, people then they eat them. If you want some, go buy right now, Nado.
Right now, there. I don't want to say President Biona Jaran. You ask for rest, we say go right now, Nado. Locally produced rice from all over the country, it did it. On that note, I want to say special thank you, Eni Musa Kwaka, Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Matthew Dingi, the Financial Secretary, Antiyata Sama, Farmers Federation President, Mark Pritchard, Managing Director Sonoko, Rugiatu Favor Kanu, aka Slave Farmer Sierra Leone. Wanna join me for tell thank you to my panel. As I invite Mr. Imran Silla, where they can call the next panel, where they focus on human capital. Always nothing up, we one group picture, as usual. Let's stand. Let's just stand here and wait for the panel stand. And then as the transition, Imran will come, they call a young panel now. Okay, farmer, the owner say come. Let's see the picture quick. Imran. All right, thank you. Let us allow the other panel then say to learn. I'm brother.
Thank you very much to the Honorable Minister of Information and Civic Education, Chair Noba, where most people can call Siba, for the last panel discussion. We get the next one. We're going to start in the next 5 minutes. I think apparently on the agenda, Deputy Minister, sir. Everybody, sir. I think on the agenda, let me say we get 5 minutes entertainment, but we'll go skip down there. One student dollars in Kado. So anybody will know say dollars in Kaduya. In name Usman Suma. Usman Suma. But if now not 2 or 3 days we know Usman Suma, we can identify you. Thank you very much. So before they start, I think say, go to recognize people not to the panelists though, because they will know so then can all man go recognize them. Honorable Mimi, we now the Deputy Minister of Environment, the person they were last at the call, and I'm your uncle, under the family ordinance. We get Mr. Paul Senge, so sit on front row. Welcome, sir. Well, the students they will all not go. Students, do you wanna sit down, wanna take on sit them. Them program they are very, very educative. So wanna go benefit a lot. I'm sure, definitely. I think this supposed for be our Benjamin, right? Instead of dinner so three. I not forget you. And I'll welcome him. He don't do it since yesterday, from the start to now, and chances are now all the finish and today. You are on a lot take with seats. We're there about for start the next session. As soon as the minister and which he say we day behind of time. Yeah, so we want for start we own and Donham. Minister go what week you use sharp. So they begin a sharp one, we done a sharp one. I look like say the student they don't tower the one kind side back. So long wait for them small. All right, okay. Well, on that note, I think so we'll go start. Good afternoon to everybody. We're already now continue for telling a plenty thank you on behalf of the minister and the deputy and the ministry for our continued presence in this civic festival. We did day 2. It's been a packed event from yesterday to today. We had His Excellency the President yesterday. Today we get the Honorable Vice President for come and can talk to we and take we through within governments don't do up until now. We don't get the first panel discussion moderated by yours truly, Minister Siba.
If Albasa can be there, they don't get all the
Elections. We were at the Talent Center. There were no projector.
On with the peace message, and we're not going to relent for 146.
Human capital development. Human capital development. Where I think say for me, na the anchor for every single one of within His Excellency the President, retired Brigadier Julius Madabio in broad vision for Salone. Human capital development. Without that, nothing not the work. Lord, not forget say in a manifesto before the elections in 2018, human capital development was at the center of President Bio in vision for 5 years. And central to that was free quality education. Now, as His Excellency the President be the campaign again, and they ask for a fresh mandate from the people of this country for his second and final term as President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, a pull Nado Order Manifesto, to consolidating the gains and accelerating development. So meaning all of which will happen in 5 years, how they consolidate them. Whilst would they accelerate development on food security and plenty other things, them youth employment and so on and so forth. So clearly shows His Excellency the President get a mindset for empower Sierra Leoneans, young people, particularly women, and make we don't pass all of them legislations them so far for ensure say women them central to everything what they do. So now we will come talk about human capital development. And I will call on the panelists then. I will first of all call on the Honorable Minister of Health and Sanitation, Dr. Austin Dembi. The honor clap for us in the cup. A sober man. In the cup. So now clap back again for us. Next on the panel, I can call on the coolest. Now the coolest cabinet minister. We now the minister for basic and senior secondary school. Guess what, go? So the clap for past Dr. Austin Young Small. Conrad Saki, welcome. We also get the president for CFN, Philippa Dole. Now clap for Philippa Dole. Aha. See? Now not take Philippa Soba. Welcome. And then we get Midwives Association, Umu Faye. Umu. On a clap for him. Now the one they had to deliver for Dr. Austin Dembi, the ministry and government. And they help for Larry get the required treatment that we need at then various places then. And then finally we get Alfonso Manley. Alfonso, in a civil society person, I should say, don't tell you to deal with some civil society issue, but I will join you very soon. In any case, we'll get the next 1 hour, and I want to follow we finish start and finish on time. So I will allocate the term them in a certain way. Minister, Austin Demby, Doctor, and Conrad Saki will get 10 minutes each. President, CFN will get 5, Midwives Association 5, Alfonso Mani, I'll give something between 5 to 7 minutes if he come, and then that means we'll go done in 40 minutes because this program will last for 1 hour. And the next 20 minutes, not forget, say, the last session will not get as many questions, and the expectation is we will get as many questions, many more questions this term. So we need for able for get started and do it the right way. First, let's start with Honorable Minister, Dr. Austin Demby. You don't come from plenty of we program them. Press conferences, town hall, both you as a person and also your deputy, Professor Dr. Senesi. I want to let you give a recap of your sector as it relates to human capital development, which one I don't do over this period, and within the mindset. And you will get 10 minutes for Dudawande.
Well, thank you very, very much. Really glad for the arts there. I really want to tell the Minister of Information and Civic Education for convening this. All can today and talk about all aspects of government business and how we interact with the people. For last start, for how health sit down inside human capital development. I want to see is school picking in there. Yeah. School picking on there. Yeah. But wait, so school picking on our main reason for go school now for land, ain't it? Well, if na know well, we not go able for land. I not say farmer then they. I not say journalist then the journalists then una there. About all the journalists don't are afraid. But again, you know, say your journalism work is very important. But if you know well, you go able to perform that job there, it go difficult. So what would they talk about well body business? How they can say, well body now waiting, not gentry, yeah? Well body business now, all man business. So for we, the way we see well body business, we follow the president envision. He say we want to develop this country. If you want to develop this country, the first thing you get to do now for make sure say the development is linked to individual. So every person you're able to be the best person where you can be. So for let you be the best person where you can be, then say first let you invest in education. But again, the education not to just the book learning no more. Now the knowledge acquisition for let you able to understand yourself, your environment, and let you be able to make that knowledge they help you for improve you and your environment. Then you do one for all 8 million of we. So the number one priority is to get educated. So if you get educated, then you get a really good ingredient for build your nation. But if you're educated, you're not healthy, no problem. So the president say we want to let all man be educated, also let all man be healthy. So if you don't educated, then you're healthy. The next important thing where the president say is for let all man get food security so that you don't get to worry about shop business again. So we believe say if you're educated, if you're healthy, if you get food security, then you get all the other support infrastructure. It will make the possibility for you as a person for let you be the best that you could be. So for we already talk about well-body business, well-body now platform for national development. And with the very reserve deep in the human capital space. What does that mean? That means they all talk about well-body business, not to malaria no more, not to TB no more, not to HIV no more, not to, because I know when they do first them. Waiting now we say, we don't want to let somebody come with the best malaria medicine, with the best mosquito net with the best all things. Then the person get typhoid, you never for menam. Or the person get malnutrition, you never for menam. If you do that, all manner of losses. Reduce maternity. Yaso na salon. 85% of the population. Yaso na salon. 85% of the population then get a primary health care unit within a 5-kilometer radius. You know how they happen in any other country in the region. So we don't create access. The next thing we do now, that access that we don't create, then we put quality behind them. So that they will work on the quality. The quality get 4 different domains. Number one, pan the quality, now for ensure so we get energy and infrastructure. So they look all of the hospital there now. Again, we get 1,600 facility them. You can run that pan generator. 20%, 30% of the hospital and revenue now for go fan fuel for manage the generator. We don't depend on that anymore. They try for shift completely. So right now, 18 hospital in the country. They get high solar renewable energy, and we try for raise the number. 230 primary healthcare units them. We will completely solarize them for let them not able to rely on generator. At the same time, we will make sure say all of the 1,600 facility them by 2030. All of them will be solar energy driven. At the same time, we will watch for the physical infrastructure, the building itself. Again, not just build us no more work out of it. We make sure say the building is capable of not only providing the energy we need, but if you use them for dig water well, they then get borehole, then for get quality water on the side and get the sanitation aspect addressed. The next part now forget the doctor and nurse then for run the place. Now big challenge down there, but inside the last few years we don't increase the number of healthcare staff by over 5,000 with the but you know what's in but that training day? Then train in Salonia. When the exam come, then go Nigeria for go take the exam. We then take the exam. 100% of we doctor then pass the exam. 100. Yeah. Now we actually build a neurosurgery capability here. So again, I know say we run out of time, but I'll give now some quick highlight them. That's how they do primary health care. That's how they do staffing and staffing complement. That's how they do supply chain for make sure say commodities and then at the right place at the right time. At the same time, we get the drugs to the people there. As they do all of that, one of the other things they do now for make sure say not to primary health care no more they focus on for take health care to the people. We make sure say the hospital themselves they're ready for take more complex cases. So right now they build one new hospital in Kerrytown. We don't secure $50 million for build our hospital there. We just don't build this one at Lumley. We build one other about close to $28 million in Kono. Right now, they go break ground for $100 million hospital between Bo and Kenema. And I know they plan. At the same time, the hospital not a building no more. Now, what's in the inside? Right now, as how they speak, so on the high seas, we don't buy 2 big CT scan machines. Top of the line, we put one at Connaught, we put one at Kenema, and we try to make sure say all the district then get CT scan. So you don't need to go Ghana again. You go there so you get your CT scan. At the same time, we don't buy 10 ultrasound machine them where the camera will distribute all over the country. At the same time, also we don't buy some new machine them we then call anatomage, where they allow the medical student for land. You don't need for take the body again for land. You can get electronic images that will allow you to do phenomenal job. So again, we're glad for what's going on in the health sector. There's so much to go on, but inside 10 minutes, no will cover Baku. But we health embedded in human capital because you will use health for national development. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Unalo clap for again. Unalo clap for him. There is a reason which make Dr. Austin Demby now the Minister of Health. He gets capable staff. I see one pan himself just don't come in here. Dr. Kabal, and others them, CMO and deputy ministers, Professor Dr. Senesi, and Shamsu Mustafa. Yes, I can call her Shamsu Mustafa because I know the path, so now so they take member, I'm like same like our Benjamin. I know now Dr. Jalika to Mustafa. And so, you know, because of the capable staff where it gets now the ministry, now that make it able to achieve all of them in there. Maternal mortality, infant mortality by 60% and 30% respectively. 18 healthcare facilities, recruitment across the sector. You know, Doc Way will be the campaign leading up to the elections for 2023. One of the things that we'll talk about will give people and the courage and the energy for elect president again, now the number of recruitments in the health sector, you know, across the board. Nurses, senior nurses, health workers, and all of them in the end, we see the one and they pay dividends. Because not only about the structures, it's also about the personnel and in capacity. So all of the one and they go credit to the minister and his team, and do an allow clap for her again one more time. And now, I want to turn attention to the possible get free quality education. President in mantra for 5 years, 2018 to 2023, in your responsibility now for consolidate the gains, you know, as the manifesto say, consolidate the gains and accelerate development. So you get two responsibilities in our ministry. Minister Conrad Saki, now your ministry, since you take up office last year, roughly about 1 year, 6 months now, which it all look like for you? How you able to consolidate gains in the 5 years, and how you able for also with president in clear vision, how you also able for take the ministry and then school picking there, then business go before. I'll give it to you, Minister.
First of all, let me start off by saying good afternoon to all boys and girls in this room. As they don't already say, the first 5 years we introduced free quality education. But let us go back and look at what free quality education be there about. The free aspects actually say that school picking not for pay school fees. School picking not for pay for exam fees. School picking forget teaching and learning material for the core subjects. School picking also forget free school meals. And up until last year, we be feed something like 800,000. School picking the girl picking also for able get free sanitary pads. So these are all the things that we will do for make education free. Now, I want to just say very quickly, the ministry divided into two. They get the Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, when I meet they in charge of. They get the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education. When you look at the model we'll get now with system, then call her 6334. 6 years of primary school, 3 years of junior secondary school, 3 years of senior secondary school, and 4 years of university. In 2023, we passed an Education Act where we changed that model day. So now we don't get 6334 anymore. We get what we call 16334. The one, you get 1 year of compulsory pre-primary education. So we don't add 1 more year. But let me just say, what are the gains that we will make? The gains that we will make will be significant in terms of the access we will provide for people and for Kana education. And the reason why we do that, Andy, is that the free quality school education, if we put her in basic language, now what I will call a pro-poor policy. A pro-poor policy, now where you take the financial burden from the average household, we make it easy for make that person they able to send him picking and go to school. So all that free thing I want to tell you, now for make sure say no financial burden no go act as a barrier for make you get inside education. So that's what we don't do. Let me tell you what in the gains. We currently get 13,000 schools in the country. We get 3.4 million people in the system. Now with that come Boku challenge them. The one challenge we carry is that if you get so many people in your school, you get for the big classroom them for make you able to accommodate them beginningly. So what you want to spend me time to do in terms of consolidating them against the wood or make, now for those giving a feel for what we don't do since the second term of the government. So let us start off first of all with some curriculum reforms. The first curriculum reform, we don't introduce foundational learning. Foundational learning with a target the beginning from what you call P0 to P4, that are from nursery school to class 4, with maths, English, socio-emotional skills. Normally that's the foundational learning consists of. But in Salon, we add two more aspects to that. One is civic education. We in Adabek we celebrate here today, taking we pass because we don't get civil war and all that. But also we bring in digital skills because we believe say through digital skills we go able to leapfrog we way to the 21st century. So we reform foundational learning, and for that we now get new textbook that we will develop. We get new teacher guides. We order 500,000 of them textbook then day. And for make sure say we mean what you say, every picking from we go there from P1 go get one textbook to himself. So you don't get for share anymore. Because in the past you they get 3 to 1. For this one, for foundational learning, now one textbook to one picking. Why is foundational learning important? If them picking are able to read and write, are able to understand what in they read and write, then all the rest of education will be simple. For the one the way they senior secondary school, one of the biggest challenges we would get now for make people them pass English now was. So last 2023, the pass rate for English was 16%. We're not good enough. This year we improve them by another 3%. We're now at 19%. But that's still not good enough. And the reason why it's not good enough is because if you begin in a struggle at the early stage for read and understand, they're not so at the higher level where you have to go ask them for apply critical thinking, now you go able for able to do that. So we need for sort that out at the early stage. So this is now a big part of the money that we will get, now they will put some part. The second thing we will do in terms of curriculum reforms, we will develop a new curriculum for this 1 year where we don't make compulsory for pre-primary school. So that curriculum though, we don't bring experts come, we don't get a technical team, then they work on our as they talk to. The third aspect is that when I go remember 2022, we introduced a new senior secondary school curriculum. That senior secondary school curriculum day, in 3 years time, or actually less than 3 years time, in 1.5 years time, then therefore take exams. So we now need for develop what we call examination syllabus for the exam day. So these are the things that we do for bringing quality into the system and consolidate the gain that we don't make before. Let's go to, if you want to talk about quality, you cannot talk about quality without teachers. Before the second term, we don't recruit 10,000 teachers. 10,000. As I talk so right now this year, the TSC, the Teaching Service Commission, where maybe they manage, don't get a mandate for recruit 4,300 teachers. In addition to the 4,300 teachers, we also, I want somebody to talk about salaries of teachers. We'll be there at Teaching Service Commission, I think 2023. We negotiate a package for teachers and forget 45%. But of increase in their salaries. But let me just go back to that issue because somebody will ask the question. When this government came into power in 2018, then give teacher there 30% increase. For them teacher them with the below between scale 1 to 6, then give them 10% on top of the 30%. So now just assume say they get 30%. In 2023, they add 45%, where they give them 15% for each year for 3 years. The last of that 15%, and they pay this January. So if you put that together, the average teacher would not get 75% increase in salary. If you think about this, now basic foundational learning exams, then we not be the doing right. So we want for doing right, and we bring in a new structure now to that. So that's not the other two what they do. So as I speak so right now, we don't train 14,000 teachers in this new pedagogy for P1. That add because we don't make gains in the past. We don't train over 25,000 teachers. Now we don't train just this year, 14,000 added to the handy. Let me also go to the teaching workforce. I tell you before, we don't get 10,000. When this government kind side power, they not be the recruit teacher self. They be the replace teacher. If teacher die, they replace her. They not be the recruit teacher because they get a moratorium on recruitment. This government don't recruit 10,000. I tell you, say this year there is 4,300. If you look at the budget for this year, 2025, there is another 2,000. And you know, go down there. If I go talk to funders, I go ask them for make we able add more teachers, because we get new way where we add teachers. So sometimes we don't recruit 1,000 through Global Partnership for Education, where we they give stipend. But we give stipend at the same rate with the teacher that we in a payroll. So an external funder can able to fund them teacher then they for make them come into the system and motivate them for make them able to do their work properly. So let's move on first. So we make sure say the north, south, east and west of this country with a focus on the all. And in terms of the individuals, not to the one they are normal way below. Then disabled picking them back, we give them assistive technology, we make reasonable adjustment for them. The last exam, just about a year ago, a group of blind picking them came to me, they said that nobody pass WAS. So me and the CEO engage them, we make promise, say we go work with them. I am pleased to say that this year WAS, them blind picking them they pass. Why? Because we give them the facility for make them pass. For me, not to the one the normal way you able to see, because you go see blind picking, say this person perhaps a large majority of time you able to tell somebody who is blind or not. You able to tell them whether in a wheelchair, but they give them RAM for cancer we're building them. The one and then are called visible disabilities. But there is another concept that I want to introduce to now. One we call invisible disabilities. This is not the one the way you know the seed and disability they wouldn't get. Somebody will get autism, somebody will dyslexic. These are now things that with the focus with energy. So we'll talk about radical inclusion. This is not thing we can to life.
Thank you.
And we will see that in terms of the
Thank you very
the results that will they produce.
And I look clap for the minister. You know, Mickey always say, and I think say the same apply for the Minister of Health. The amount of thing them way Dr. Austin Dembe and Colonel Saki, minister, don't do, not the various ministries then. 10-15 minutes not go do. We probably manage the term because we get for go through all the panel sessions, the other thing and they for do. But they have done a fantastic job. Now the ministries then. Over 10, 12, 13,000 new teachers then being recruited. Also, school materials, school feeding. One of the things that I feel blessed about now the fact that I seem forget plenty institutional memory, you know, from April 2018, we the pass in Japan for President Bio, we still dey proud. Don't go plenty places there, we have seen a lot, Dr. Austin Dembe. And so it was in Kabbalah, that will be my very first outing, shortly after we begin. and it was a US-funded school feeding program in Kabbalah. It was ongoing, but then it don't go renewal for a 5-year period, and that was going to benefit 60,000 Pekindem throughout that district day. Now, from that time day to now, you can imagine, we also get school feeding program now every single district in this country. Eliza?
15 out of 16.
15. Well, so not every single district, save for one. We get school feeding project then. Picking them able for take public exams, free at the cost of government. And the last session when they talk about the economy small and also feed salon, Matthew Dingy Bendena. You wonder why government wage bill they go up? For the one that way the question, why they go up? When you talk about 13,000, 4,000 more being recruited, I mean, Minister Dembi, if he tell you now about the number of recruitment they wouldn't get for doing, which they don't do from 2018 to now, oh, then one and they surely the impact on the wage bill, naturally. Two ways not about that. So that is where government revenue and expenditure they go, and those are necessary expenditures for government because we get to aspiration. President Bill getting aspiration for both the health sector and education, right, in the medium to long term in this country, and naturally the one they go impact to wage bill. Last come to Alfonso Manley. All of that Sabi Alfonso Manley no say in a sector specialist in our education. So, Alfonso, I just want to let you, minister don't talk. You know, get as much time as the minister, and they're not go happy. But you say a sector specialist. Give me small you don't take as to which you don't see the unfold. Because also you don't do another sector there from 2018 to now, even if not before that day. But give me small you don't take in perspective from a civil society standpoint as to what you see education look like.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, I don't think that the sectors in 2008 when it was called Youth Education and Sports. I mean, at the very first youth for go parliament for serve at the Youth Commission board representing young people. In 2009, I went to parliament. So I've been in that sector.
They recommend you for award next year, sir.
I critically listen, minister. I critically listen waiting the minister don't talk. Firstly, Conrad Saki starts very slowly at the ministry. When he pick up, I want for assure general public say rapid changes are not beginning to take place at the Ministry of Basic Education. Already he talk now one thing forget for add, and I want add be very important.
So meaning the minister they airborne now?
Yes, of
don't
course.
Take off.
You don't take off.
Airborne. Okay.
Then 500 new texts and the way they talk in literacy and numeracy. Because of the time where the printer they get for print and for can in-house, we don't get abbreviation where they go now the school and force. So until that one day they come, the teacher then go to use the abbreviation and they for come. Now, the free quality education get 4 guiding principles. You don't talk about the first one, we access. If you use 2018 as the baseline, when we get 1.1 million learners in school, fast forward to this period, we get 3.4 million learners. We mean say all facilities in school don't stretch. Because of that, the second guiding principle is comprehensive safety. To learn in an environment that is conducive and safe. Now, if you look at the education sector plan, first in our school and just the build washroom, the education sector plan clearly indicates that every school forgets separate wash facility for boys and separate wash facility for girls, because we want them to be free from all form of abuse. Secondly, if you look at the number of schools and now where they fence Iboku, and now what in World Bank they do with some other project, just because of the learners they don't increase, the World Bank projects get a component so in the build classroom. Standing here from 2018 to now, they don't build 506 classroom. If you just can't bear winner, so this school in a convent, you go see say convent self benefits from 6 classroom. If you go to services, then self benefits. If you go to school like Prince of Wales, they are part of the Badia project. The entire Prince of Wales will be overall. Maboka School for Boys, the boys' school. Then for ensure students pick your learning in an environment that is conducive. Another principle again guiding facts on the radical inclusion. Outside the minister don't talk and no go talk. But one thing happen in radical inclusion, now examination centers, especially for NPSC, where don't be established now each and every chiefdom. Before now, people in the common are one chiefdom work at 18, 19, 20 miles. Before then they reach, they don't tell and they fail the exam. But when the ministry system and look back and say one of the factors make them prepare they fail, not so full and full. Now because they not get access to center, sitting here I go tell say each and every chiefdom gets center for NPSC. And moving forward to that, the ministry under Congress Saki said they try for no get and for worse. They don't make brand new proposal to WAEC say, let us get more centers then, so picking them go left for the work at far distance for go take public exam. Now if you come to the fourth guiding principle na quality teaching and learning. In those days we say in loco parentis, the teacher takes the place of the parents. But wherein we have two shifts, it's very, very difficult for letting teacher ask the parents because picking and get shorter contact. So in the rolling out of the free quality education, government been setting set for say most schools for go to single shift. This is why you see so many schools in Freetown don't go to single shift. We neighbor the FSSG na one shift, convent na one shift, PO na one shift, Edwards na one shift. Government more the women at the board chairman in 2 year time. We go one shift because they build 8 more classrooms. That one they go increase contact hour, we go ensure second quality is guaranteed. You know they guarantee quality without government not take care of teacher and not motivate them. One way for motivate teacher, now the presidential best teacher award will get. When you go through that process, they being at the national committee. When you go through that process, it will motivate teacher. When you see you company teacher emerge from the chiefdom, take on at the district, take on nationally, become the best teacher. You say self the day and you say, let me self try like how this teacher try. We look at teacher they come on a poor family background. We look at teacher they can first, in order GP they can go school. We look at teacher they now rent they pay, but that teacher they dedicate himself to teach. Now one way. Two, in terms of teachers training, I go tell you say teacher don't receive the highest number of training from 2022 now in various subjects. Firstly, where Conrad building a teaching service commission, it ensures they get model teacher for English, for mathematics, for science. So when we learn the one for let them train teacher them, it puts in foot down. It say no bring non-consultants can inside any country where they can train teacher them. The current principle na model, Abasli, na in train math teacher in this country. We get all the training the way them be, na teachers them from real schools them, na them train them. There have been so many in-service training because you get pre-service and before you can install this.
Two more minutes.
Yes, that 2 more minutes at the roundup. In this in-service training, now in the make teacher and they improve. We don't talk about the structured pedagogy. Now what in schools can they do? Instead of normal teacher team before blackboard, that traditional method, the ministry don't innovate method where teacher can make a circle. Just for that the beginning gets a change. And with the insist teacher for teach with lesson plan. Lesson plan get 5 points. You take the beginning from the known to the unknown. You introduce the topic, you get guided practice, you get independent practice, you get the assignment and you conclude the lesson. And you must have a scheme of work where will guide you how they teach the syllabus. All of this now in they bring quality where the ministry ensure. But the challenge what they get now aspects when a cost-cutting issue. It is the business of the Ministry of Basic Education for submit to Ministry of Finance subsidy. Not so the Ministry of Basic Education, they pay subsidy. It's only when Ministry of Finance collects money, then they will pay subsidy. Absolutely. So when subsidies are delayed, it good law we know say, not so Ministry of Basic Education get that money in a bank. And lastly, firstly, we see say people don't them to go for interview, principal they charge what you want. Under security now we get examination committee. Now one thing we make a late so the monitor then school them. Now when school they get interview, the board chairman the day, the CTA chairman the day, anti-corruption the day, and other institutions. So it's very difficult. Let the priorities so the ministry pull or the school gets you. And it gets an open line. Where they call now the ministry for reports. So moving forward, now money now go make this free quality go if government increase and get for pay the money on time. Now I go make it go. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You know, some time back, me and Alfonso Manley we can talk. I'm surprised and, well, I'm not say surprised, I'm excited about in perspective now, because there was a time when he was not bought in completely, I would say so. But which is good, you know, in a civil society person, you don't owe to anybody. You owe to yourself in conscience and the people in your own constituency the way they serve. So if he was critical then, I mean, he had very good reasons for it. But now, you know, with the description that Conrad na like plane, don't take off. Where the airborne now, steady. You know, say na Boeing 747. They go, they reach that direction, they reach that destination and land, which is good. It shows that he's making progress. They amassed the right kind of human resource, sector-wise, for push education go before, and that is why you see people like Alfonso now steadily, they're close to RAM, they help with the broad vision and objective. We in get responsibility for push go before, as His Excellency the President go elect for C another particular sector day. Very quickly, I want to come to President CFN, Philip Adol. I will give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes go do, or I can't get. So you have to be gender sensitive there. You know, Minister Siba very particular about this gender business. So now make a try for Barbara. The cooks are now small. I know one for let them go move me after ya. Okay, so we'll go compromise. Anyway, I need your own perspective, yeah, from a CFN standpoint as president. Which you take on education. To human capital development, and then from there, I go come to Midwives Association, Umufai, not the right way? FI. Okay, I'll come to you next, yeah, on healthcare. But right away. No.
Okay, thank you very much. So, you know, as the old Gen Z, yeah, as the old agency, I want to say thank you to Minister Siba for involving me. It's indeed a big opportunity for me. Thank you so much. So, mind you, I'm going to argue for talk on behalf of the Gen Z there. Yeah. So, first of all, when we look at the human capital, a big plan for everybody. Because when you look at the country, to be specific, if you want the country for develop, then you get to focus more on the human capital. And when we talk about the human capital, you know, all they get for deal with the resources, you know, all they get for do with infrastructure, but you also get for deal with the people then, especially the children and the young people in Nasalo. First of all, I want to say thank you so much to the government of Sierra Leone, because they've done extremely well, and we will continue for telling them continue for do well, because we've been seeing young people participating when it comes to politics. Young people are being given the space, and young people are being involved. But the side of being CFN National President, one of the strategic things which I want to say to everybody, and where we focus on the Child Rights Bill 2024, because we believe, say, at the focus on picking issues. And if you look at that particular bill, it gets a lot of issues we get for deal with picking them. And if you do a research around picking, the issues are many, trust me. You go look at children in conflict with the law, and this sometimes, it hardly for me people and talk about picking them in conflict with the law. How are they treating them? Waiting at the justice they don't put in place for ensure they picking and get a better life. Mind you, our topic is human capital development. We don't want to leave anyone behind, and we also want to ensure that the radical inclusion is applicable. So when you look at the educational sectors, they've been involving, doing great things. We are saying thank you, but we just continue to say that they should continue to do more. One suggestion which I will give for, we say, doing external exam, children are doing extremely well. Let them ensure that they give these children scholarship, which will serve as a motivation to them in order for us to continue to boost the human capital development in Sierra Leone, to be specific. And also, when we come to the vocational training center, mind you, not to everybody able for go school. There are certain people who are well, they are focused on vocational trainings. So it would be nice also if we also concentrate in areas on vocational trainings, where in people and we get skills them, go able to improve on these skills, then we will make good improvements and benefits towards the development of the country. And also, we also talk about opportunities. You know, looking at young people, with the Gen Zs, we have a lot of dreams, honestly. If you ask any young person, I will tell you more than 5 dreams the way it gets. But at certain times, we have a lot of challenges along the way, and where sometimes it can really frustrate young people and even children for reach that kind of height. There are lots of people here where go even want to be better than waiting they do so. But the opportunities sometimes are not there. Let's take an example of some students who are going to the university. When they come out, there are no job opportunities for these university students. We are in, you know, themselves get a greater role for play in the development of the country. But the opportunities are very limited. So this NASA again, we will really need for concentrate as a country for ensure say then create more opportunities for young people, for children. We are in themselves good for land and themselves good for contribute positively. We don't necessarily say when it comes to politics, young people are being involved in the parliament, but we are kindly pleading that they should increase the participation rate, especially when it comes to the ministerial position, the ambassador. We go wish. We don't say they are young people, but I'm talking about the Gen Zs below 30 years. Yes, let them be choosing ambassadors, let them be choosing ministers within this age. You know why? Because when we talk about human capital development, we need to focus on the people. And mind you, if we catch them wrong, then definitely they also have a role when it comes to development. And also, civic leadership. Civic leadership. We know, looking at this kind of programs, it's really helpful. Because when we get that kind of programs, I'm really happy where I see young people then when I see picking them, university students, I am listening to their leaders. You know, it brings the people, the masses closer to the government. It makes them to understand how the government operates. So Minister Siba, it would be nice if such civic festival continue as a way we are in really young one then go. You know, it will serve as a motivation to the Gen Zs that, oh, if I see a leader or a young person sitting here, that means there's a better future for me ahead. And that means they can be able to dream bigger. That means in the next 10 years, in the next 15 years, you are going to be the Minister of Health. You consider here they serve as a moderator. So this kind of activity for going to continue. And maybe I'm going to do trainees then for school-going children and also for university students. Because you cannot put them in this position if you do not give them the capacity which they might need. And I want to make one know that when it comes to this human capital development, we need to involve everybody.
Thank you.
Sure. Finally, I'm ending with my beam because this is something which we are pushing forward. And as young people, I want to make adults know so they can understand the way Gen Zs or young people understand and the way they feel. The Child Rights Bill 2024, this is something that is very impressive when it comes to children. And mind you, when times progresses, we need to review things because things change. So in that particular bill, there are lots of things which has been changed. We're going to be very positive and benefit speaking there. So we will plead and we will continue for remind parliamentarians anytime we get opportunities for me to pass that particular bill because it's very important to all people in the salon.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Philippa. Unalo clap for him. I'll just say something. It is, she's young. And again, for start from some side. Yeah, so I clearly understand the side. Minister Chair, nobody come up from. Young people need for be given opportunities. I mean, for courage, for confidence, for everything else, you know, for making them better people in their life. So clearly, I mean, and he don't do a lot of dandy since he came as minister for bringing young people and come and get in the platform. So kudos to you. But I go also on another note say, Honorable Mimi, Konasaki, do you come logo nasitia, logo take we, logo apply for early pension. Because everything don't say. Say na them for the day now, na them place they are. So me are the go. We say I come here minister tomorrow. They meet me and I sit. I'll go fight for early retirement. Class, you don't know. Lord, they watch there. You know, but I mean it is. It speaks to
the aspirations of this country and what President Bill wants. And some electoral I'm in talk say waiting, he said the future. He said it belongs to the one that will believe in the beauty of their dreams, right? And I think say young people can get right for getting dreams and aspirations. And then now that President Bill no more. You know, we don't happy more than 10, but we see President Bill don't come now. Philippa the only one for 2017. Inshallah, God go answer now. God will make, we will be in the advice on small. Yeah. So finally, Midwives Association, Antiumu, you minister, we don't talk. No say we don't get a lot of time now. You're able for process exactly what the minister don't say and how you see them. So we'll give you another 2-3 minutes, yeah, for let you give your own comments then.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm glad for the ASO this afternoon because when we talk about maternity reduction, the midwife's account. So the minister don't talk all of the implementation. And all what he say, not true. But he forget to mention, say, it just make them renovate the outpatient department and equip them in a cottage hospital. Where one day, one of the things them, where they help follow we reduce this maternal mortality rate. And the passion where they get. I can still remember in February, we get 8 maternal mortality rate. 8 women in good born then die. The minister then grab at the office, then come. There's no law we can talk family talk. Waiting at the problem. We sit down, we talk family talk. Guess what? The next month, na 3 we get. We're not proud of them, but we know so we go reduce them to a level. Because we get the Minister of Health, Dr. Kaba, for the SAR, they're always the cottage for make sure we they push. And as an association, because they are so in 2 capacity, me are the Secretary General of Sierra Leone Midwife Association and also the in charge of the main referral facility of maternal health na cottage hospital. Na me they head the labor ward. So both sides as going for representing. The association, sir, we strongly support with you, sir, with the ministry, entire ministry, for reduce this maternal mortality rate. We women them no for die. That's not always be you passion. Even when you come the cottage to we see them. Say the minister deal with we and we say ready for work with you, sir. Cottage hospital we get over 700 deliveries per month. Not to year. Every month a little bit over 700 or a little bit close to 700 per month deliveries. Now we get. When we say women they know they sleep and we're glad for that. Now that's make we get to work. So we want to tell the minister thank you and all the one them where they support them. And we want to assure you, sir, so we're ready for this fete, for let we reduce the maternal mortality rate in salon to 0. And also, sir, before I put the mic down, because I see the moderator, they look me, sir.
No, collect.
We know. We they ask for fair treatment of all healthcare providers in grade 9. Please, sir. We ready for this. You know, sir, we're ready for work with you. And we don't work with you and we will continue for work with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So me, now the last hour I was much pan small. We say look for fair treatment. It is coded. Minister, you understand that. We also know say minister and in team don't get several issues then in the past with doctors and junior doctors and all of them in there, and thankfully because of their focus and vision and steadfastness they're able to go through the issues then they. So and I should say welfare of healthcare practitioners naturally then at the mind of the minister and the ministry and government and president. Now that make we continue for do the recruitment, continue for do the salary increases that what they do across sectors. Because for make sure say people are able to perform to the best of their ability and do the needful for help for push human capital development go before. Okay, I think say roughly we don't do all this while in 40 minutes. So we'll get another 20 more minutes for go now. We'll not get 10? I want to twist this one, Minister. Yeah, give Lord get bonya at the time injury time. So Lord, do another 20 minutes very quickly. We will take questions then. Yeah, I will go encourage the school picking them. Una will get plenty for do with Minister Sakinaya. Do ya wanna feel free for Esuna and ask questions. Yeah, Lord, do the first set of. So because we want for bring that 20 minutes to something like 15, if we get a chance, we will take first set of maybe 6 or 7 questions. No, but you be to ask just now. No offense, somebody will not be to ask it. I remember I said you asked at the last session. Go at the back. Lord, go behind there and see.
Good afternoon, all. So thank you very much. This question actually will go for the Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary School Examination. Again, for do with the teacher them, yeah, because some teacher them can say teaching now just a waiting field, because the fact that some of them can say where is the school, where are they go teach now school, so as soon as I get better job just now, I just get for left them. So I get for refer to the increment of them salary. So how I want it all reflect to them life, because both of them will complain, say, even say for like sober host for sleep, I not get them.
Thank you.
But you will see MDs then get. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, can give this lady here. Number 2.
Yes, sir. This goes to the Minister of Education. Now, when I concern parents, some of the picking then they put for the school thing. But they get the 19, some of picking and get 19. But the schools and they do low mark are then 16, 15. The picking and they discourage, like as if me own picking. It said without no annual no school. It said if you not go annual, you need to go no school this year. Seriously. Then in Papa they work with the Minister of Health, Jabati.
In Papa?
Yes, I'm the security to the Minister of Health.
No.
I mean a health woman. Now you deal with me, the Ministry of Health, now that me the work. Please una help me.
If not been power body business, you bring the Minister of Health Kampara, I will understand. But this is an education business. Minister of Health not get native or do it. In our body business now the part. Yes. There is another lady there at the back. I see another lady at the back. 3.
So this question they go to the Minister of Health, Mr. Dembi. Since you start for address, they talk about the good things them way una to do, and they are incredible. We appreciate una. But my question is that the ministry they try for make the citizens them stay healthy. But how una they ensure say una they connect with the different healthcare facilities them or centers them rather for ensure say we the citizens them get access to them services them adequately, because being a medical practitioner not only mean waiting we sabi, but how we relate to we the citizens them, or rather how we relate to waiting we want. So how the Ministry of Health they ensure say they reach out to them medical centers them for say we the citizens them they get waiting we want in the right way.
Thank you. After this question now, I'm tempted for make sure say na woman and no more now go ask question. Come to this woman with the hijab. I'm going to be biased in favor of the woman them. Yeah. Very eloquent, I get for that. Very eloquent.
Good afternoon all. My question they go to the Minister of Health. I already make mention of the nurses them, the doctors them, like in the clinical sector. I know you make mention of the medical lab scientist them, because for we get a proper treatment, we need for like lay emphasis on the medical lab scientist them. So my question which criteria them your ministry don't put in place for improved diagnostic laboratory service? Thank you.
Thank you. Fantastic question. Fourth person. There's another lady at the back. And then the last two now will be Mandem.
Yes, sir. This question to go to the Minister of Education. Also, I put in my name no come, so I don't know why.
Thank you. Two more.
Okay.
Where the mic? Yeah, give that gentleman with the glasses. Well, with the dark shades, I'll call him.
The question they go to the Minister of Health. As I say, we really appreciate every single thing they do. But the question they go like this: when they provide good services, why you they afraid for use the services where most of them they provide? Because most health workers and government officials when they sick, they go overseas. Waiting at the hope of citizens. Waiting at the hope as a citizen. So make me go to the health center. Where do I really create the health center the place for use them?
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, Minister will sufficiently answer that question there, but nothing say entirely accurate. Say people know they access health centers. Yeah. Yes, Minister eventually, nine of the sector specialists, they can talk about the limitations then. And there's nothing that we don't do with our courses, the purpose and also going. Minister, they try in this government for see how okay before come up to speed with a lot of things there. I will take one more question. Yes.
Hello, this question will be for Minister of Education, sir. Last time we went at the TV, they talk about this caste system we are going to introduce. We need to 120,000 people, approximately, we know citizens. So we want to know if this don't solve or it get to continue back for the next year.
You say 120,000 will not seats?
Approximately, sir.
Waiting at the source, the figure.
Well, I get them from online sources, so many.
Okay, so we need for question right? Because usually when they throw them data then they're out, you need for reference and get the credible source, yeah? So I don't think say that they're accurate, but Minister will definitely respond as to within the actual number and within the reasons. So finally, I revert back to Minister Austin Dendi and Minister Saki. A lot of issues that don't come up during the course of the conversation before the questions then come in. So Minister will give you 5 minutes. Thereabout. So I say 5 minutes, we can some laxity there. Follow you before going through the issues then respond to the questions there.
Well, thank you very much. Again, this kind of session on our session, you know, now follow we interact. Again, you don't get a perfect healthcare system. You don't get that anywhere in the world. But what should they do? They try to improve the quality of service every day. Every day, as our matron just mentioned, it's now Sister Fi. Right now, in fact, as we are talking now, we build an ultra-modern school of midwifery in Kenema. So I hear you, Sister, and you can never do this kind of work without the help of force we require. So now we're number one priority, and we'll make sure so that there's priority issues there. On the overseas medical travel, I don't there so now, I also a born and I grew up, you know, but as minister, I don't there nearly 4 years now. Every time I'm sick, I go Connaught Hospital. Dr. Kaba, who's there, and I have your personal doctor, ain't I sick, I need to take care of me. Yeah? What's happened? Who's telling us, look, show of hands. Who did them all don't go Connaught inside the past 6 months? Raise your hand.
Including me.
Yeah?
I have.
Who don't go Connaught or PCMH inside the last 2 months? So very, very few people there. You don't know the kind of development and improvement where they go on in this country. If you go now to Connaught, the best ICU unit, intensive care unit, in this country. They're not the only, that's how we can say all money direct oxygen. Now we get oxygen factory inside Connaught Hospital, where they supply oxygen directly inside the ward. Yeah? Like what they say, somebody has a question about lab technician. You know what's happening? We don't only go for lab technician. We actually go scale up now to imaging. Imaging completely in diagnostics capabilities, both in the lab and also in the imaging space. As how they talk, we don't order 2 CT scan machines now the public sector for coming. We don't buy about 10 ultrasound machines for coming. We don't order state-of-the-art lab equipment and supplies for coming. We just support the lab people then for grow in their own skills. So not a technician no more, they talk about lab scientists. And so they talk, we don't get a national public health agency who don't create here. So we're the number 1 responsibility now for prevent any kind of outbreak in this country. But not for only prevent them, for detect them early. And not for only detect them, for respond quickly. As how they talk, so we didn't get Marburg outbreak now Rwanda. Rwanda called Salon. We send 20 of the top scientists, them go Rwanda, and they're able to block the Marburg outbreak now Rwanda. In fact, today I received a letter from the Rwanda Ministry of Health. They tell me, Boku Tenki, by next week or week after next, then when they come home now, we are all celebrate them for what you do. Dr. Kedisi, when they talk about healthcare services, yeah? This country, we get smart prosthetics capabilities now, then they make the custom-made limb for people. Not only the limb now, you get them Blade Runner. The Blade Runner kind of capability now when they get now. So they're not the only design the prosthetic limbs and they build the prosthetic limbs and smarter prosthetic limbs, and then they install them and then they monitor and support them. And the whole country. Now, I don't call them Abavinia, now they will build that institution. All of West Africa, then all the envy, how Salon able to manage to do that. You know, so if you talk about some of the other things, you know, how the people and they do first them, where they go for go inspect site. You know, Sister Ferrigo tell me that. Where will they go for go inspect site? Where you go, you talk to the workman them. You look for the welfare of the workman them. But now where they go, now 2 things they do. We did look to the workman them, the health world body workman them. We did go to the public back. Now we understand the public then view of the services that we then they receive. And right now we get a very, very active civil society. They can call it an evil society. But now we party them. Then they watch see out with the work now the public. Now they can't tell you, say, this is not right. In fact, before now they don't call me. They all get me phone number and they call me directly. And we like that because we not to mirror to ourselves. We want to see ourselves. Now how now see we then will make we adjust and adapt and improve the quality of service. So I think in general, I just want to tell you, say the health system is going at the right place. We're not done yet. We do boku team, and I want to for assure I say, now this country, Sister Fayosi and in colleague them, then they make commitment to una. One of the biggest pride and why they get now for going to hospital, we matron the team out before you say, me, I'm not saying anybody, me as matron, I will make sure say on me watch, we get 0 preventable maternal death. Thank you. That can't continue. And what's happening? One other thing that will happen now, we don't create an emergency situation room for watch maternal health throughout the whole country. So every day we know outside the Beloman and then the whole country, all 300,000 to all 450,000 of the Beloman, we see them. We don't know outside the NEPAN and pregnancy. We dey help for monitor and make sure say the outcome of the pregnancy not the right outcome. If anybody die, we dey know want them. Before the day they done, before the week they done, we dey do a complete audit for see wetin go wrong. And as how see wetin go wrong, we dey fix them. Just like our sister tell us. But again, I just want to tell us say health embedded in the human capital.
One quick question though I answer the roundup.
Yeah.
That city scan at Connaught, na problem we inherit, no so?
No, what's happened?
The one we did
the one that we've been doing, now one that we not been work now old technology. Okay. Right now what they get now brand new technology they bring come, and not only that, the person don't commit.
Yeah.
He don't commit say now in Kerry Town. With a breakdown, we build the National Radiography and Radiology Center for Cancer Treatment. And one last one, as how they give free health care. For the one that will not qualify for free health care, what should they do now for create a new system with health insurance where they allow for pull the risk and make sure say you get high quality product. Slushy will launch early next year.
Yeah. Thank you very much. There's a reason to make a ask minister about that CT scan day, na Connaught. That one day being broke down, Dr. Kabas sometimes remember this wire. Now from Chadeo, this is not getting nothing for do with this administration. And it was not fixed for $10,000. That previous administration refused to fix them for $10,000. And know this, because I went there, there's a gentleman who named Mr. Timbo, who been working at Connaught, now they do the CT scan and day. I had a problem, I go there. That machine they be done broke down. This is what this government is doing now under this minister. CT scan.
The other cool thing about this, we not just buy and install the CT scan. Yeah. What we don't do now for link with Columbia University, one of the top universities in the world, for help we for source the right high quality CT scan, for help we for install the CT scan. For train the Sierra Leonean counterpart, and then they give you 2 years support. We then say good enough.
Rob Mott, all of the issues that we don't come and the questions that we don't come up from you, school picking and rightly so. We'll give you the next maybe 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay, I will do this very quickly. The first one now be salary increase and the difference between salaries of teachers and one that we do outside of the teaching field. The union, SLTU, be in some splinter groups then at the union, but they ask for salary harmonization. It's interesting that this government, in the first manifesto, made a commitment for look at salary harmonization. And the government, waiting and say that they do, now they don't do. So they don't set up a wages and compensation commission. The chairman of which na Alhaji Timbo, I think the chief executive now Mr. Banya will now be the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Education. So you can see say that's the work in progress. It is being looked at and the commission does set up. The second thing we're then talking now about cutoff points. Just for the benefits, please give me this slide just explain. This is how then they decide cutoff points. If Annie Walsh tell the ministry say they get 200 places for take students, then 2,000 Pikine apply for them 200 places. Then with a match, we get an app where they match the first person with the highest grade to the person with the lowest grade. Say the points where it can to 200. That points there, now are the cutoff points. Not to the school they set them. Now by the competition where you get for going to that school. So if you say where you can to that 200 points, let's say that 30 picking and get that point, we can go back to the school and we negotiate, say, for just for help them pick here, una take 230. But that cutoff point will be cut off at 200. So now so it happen. This now a process what they do using an app. This Third thing, it's about withholding of results. This is an interesting one. I will tell you the two main reasons why they withhold results. The one, now people already take a mobile phone go inside exams. You might ask, say, why you want to withhold results because of mobile phone? That mobile phone you will get. If you get an AI app, you just type the question no more, they give you all the answer. The second thing, in their app, in this mobile phone, it get more information than the Library of Congress, where people can say, now get more information past any other library. So when you can this go inside your exam hall, you get all the answers. So why can law say if you can mobile phone go, then they cancel all your subjects. Not only one then catch you no more, all thing. The second one now collusion. They actually say, for example, write a letter. You get 50 Pekinam. They all write a letter to Mary. They all make the same grammatical mistakes. They all sign off, yours sincerely, John. Then 50 Pekinam, then they na Kenema, then they na Bombali, then they na Banana Island, Usami Komo. They all. So when you begin to do that, you begin look say two things don't happen. Either the paper don't leak, or somebody there through an app or through their mobile phone where they share the answers. So as soon as they mark them paper where they see the handy, all man where they under, they all then withhold the results. So I just want to let you understand Andy. The last one, now this year about CAS. For makes a Peking take was a need for a pass Beke. The last term, then get we get the people that will go take the exam, then Beckett term, then get 130,000 people that will take the exam. That is 3 years before the exams. Yes? We submitted 146,000 Pekinam for go take the exams. We mean to say, Boku pass the one who take Beckett. You can explain that because people in the field. People in the join school back. So that difference you can understand now. So if you walk that maths, just walk the maths. Who say they pull 120,000? 120,000 is more like the number of people that will take the Becker in the first place. So that it don't make sense. The actual amount now be 10,500. Let me tell you what will happen. The 10,500, I go to the president, go meet her and plead with him, and a caring president will be the person will like education. He give him money for pay for all them picking them were eligible. The 10,500 for pay for the WAS. You know waiting at the WAS, the private WAS, now 4 times the cost of the ordinary exam. And all that the salon government pay for them. So I want for us make sure say you know say now this happened. If it happened back this year, you not go believe what lie. There we school leaders, then they make the same mistake. Then they wait till the very last minute, then they all rush into the system. The way every system turn, like I be there abroad where they get 9/11. I remember when that terrorist attack. All man they call, now they host. To say, Asefu, and what thing they happen? The entire system, now a developed country, it crash. So if you wait till the last minute, for submit you cast grades. Now 2 things get to happen with the system. Either the system crash completely, or on the other hand, waiting to happen, the system they slow down. So then they left them picking it out. Let me just end with this. I don't tell them school leader them. Just 2 days ago, I queried 23 of them. I give them 24 hours for respond to that query. After which, if you then a government school, will they sack you? If you then a private school, I give the proprietor 2 options. One, you sack that school leader there because you're not fit for the day. Or the second one, I take your license in Yuan. So this first year will not begin and will not deter. Let I end with one more thing. We cross health and education. Just 2 days ago, I opened 3 play labs now hospital them. So me go Connaught Hospital just 3 days ago. Honestly, I go now what one day. Waiting me see now word one. Now anything where they see now any developed country. So I get to make sure say, I tell me brother, thank you for the good work.
Yeah.
But what you will do now education, we they say that picking where they in hospital. If you get cancer or you get anything where they in hospital for a long term. In school not they done. We they continue to provide them with education. And at that I do 3 days ago. So this is how education and health they work together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think I hope this session don't be very beneficial, particularly for the school picking them and the minister, but then also for all we campaign well body business. So the next session will be on tech innovation and infrastructure, youth and empowerment. I have to tell plenty thank you to the minister for Guinea Bonia. Now time session. He said they gave me 15 minutes of which they call and fame. So on that note, I tell you all thank you. Dear Onalo, stay around for the next session. Thank you. Plenty one, Dr. Austin Demby, the all one son will all go early retirement, Philip Ado, plenty thank you, Midwives Association, number 5. And Alfonso Manley and Minister Conrad Saki. I tell now plenty thank you. We do one photo and that's it. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Thank you very much. What's that? Welcome. Thank you very much for coming.
Probably watch the side, we get question in other side.
Hello everybody, so we can still stay back. There's one more panel coming up on tech and innovation. And very importantly, we'll talk about electricity as well. And also we all get boku questions surrounding electricity, energy. So let me stay back. We get the ministers as well who are already in the building and they will be seated shortly. We get a big conversation forget on tech, innovation and infrastructure and energy being a key component. For the one that will come the safe motherhood conversation, it's happening at the back, and don't forget to get a lineup of several things that we can, including perhaps with biggest conversation on youth employment, where they can immediately after this panel. A lot of young people and then I sure say when I go on for stay around, definitely forget a lot of questions, information, and knowledge on the importance of how far the youth sector don't perform.
Check in 1 hour. Okay, sir. I don't have right now. I'm not going to talk to you for that. Right. Be a minute.
So we are preparing now to start the conversation on tech, infrastructure, and innovation. We're very important. We can't talk about electricity. So the one away for coming for tech, innovation, and infrastructure. Let them start for coming and get settled. And like I say, we still get one big conversation on youth employment where they come immediately after this conversation. So we got to get a lot of answers, a lot of updates on what's in there happen with youth employment. So young people, make sure you are part of that conversation. And don't forget this evening from 5 p.m. we will do film screening as well. We get very powerful documentaries where you will need for watch. We will do one at this back room from 6 p.m. We will do that particular film screening there. So stay around and make sure you are part of all of that. And if you just joining, welcome to the Salon Civic Festival. Also, we will do series of panel conversation on all the big five. So far, we don't do a big conversation on Fit Salon. We don't do a big conversation, Fit Salon and economy. We don't do a very big conversation on human capital development. We're very important. We just don't conclude so. And we are now having a conversation on tech and infrastructure. Yesterday we had a conversation on national cohesion and a conversation on public sector reform as well starts. Unfortunately, it was cut short. But like I said, we get a packed program here. And tonight as well, anytime you do, if you miss last night, you get chance for come through for the Civic Champion Award. You also get chance for come watch the biggest Sierra Leone artisan as well for perform this evening on stage. Caldinero, LAJ, Famous, all of them will be featured in the Civic Champion Award. And we guest of honor will be the very elegant First Lady herself. Go there for that Civic Champion Awards. So they ask the students for come inside and settle down for the tech and infrastructure conversation. We will start that in the next 5 minutes. So students, please settle down. The one who will be at the hallway, they can come inside and get settled now whilst we're ready for that particular conversation day.
Tourism are different clips of 30 seconds or so, not long ago. You understand? So I asked one documentary. We was a lady and
So let's settle down now, please. Students, them, CSOs, journalists, bloggers, please let's settle down. I mean, we are honored to have the AfriCell MD for being part of this conversation. And that's a very big addition to the panel. And we also, they get ready as well for welcome the Deputy Minister of Technology and Innovation as well. We also get in the house with three innovators them as well. We get a lot of experience with which they can get this very particular important conversation about. So let's settle down and we will be starting in the next 2 minutes. So they give everybody 5 minutes just for let you settle down. So let's settle down, please. One holding at the corridor can start for enter now. And the volunteers, please, will close the door as well, so we'll be able to conserve the AC in power as well. One for tell Bakubaku, thank you to all volunteers then. These guys have really been hard working in the last 2 days to make sure we get everything we need. And many thanks to them. We recognize our hard work and efforts as well. So let's just get the one waiting at the corridor, let's just get them in as well and tell them so the conversation will start in 3 minutes.
And I want to say for me, no, I choose me, yo. This game with it, don't I, no go blow. They don't try all till they know they go. Peace, ambassador, thanks for you, be yo. We too plenty, but I me they know. 2 years out, they don't grieve for me. Pain and the struggle, you was there for me. When you think about Salon, on me, or bring peace to you, mama. No, blessing, mama, not cruise. That's my mama, I choose. That's my mama, I choose. Anything for you, my love, my love, my love.
So let me inside the hall now, and the conversation will start now very, very soon.
Let we give the peace. You deserve the peace. If we know get nothing for you, let me give the peace. You deserve the peace. Where are they trying to get you the 3 piece? You are like keep picking in one tray like pieces. It's about time this unity for increase, please. To the queen, let them go check the history. I know times hard, but you deserve better. You my mama, when it's cold, I will give you sweater. I know times hard, but you deserve better. You my mama, when it's cold, I will give you sweater.
Together we can build a future. We talk no face, I can see the vision. My head's up, I forget about the next man drama. Stay on my lane, cause I'm on a mission. And if we stay connect, no division, no walls, no boundaries. You need to respect some more. We believe me, we're gonna make it jump body. And never see the next man as a competition. We can under the force, we stay calm, but we never fall and breeze. One another, let's spread the kindness. So the future gonna be right for next, and then the love breathe from all we all.
You are like keep picking in one tray like
we all live together, but we fail to get to know each other. Cause we never get closer, seems like nobody wanna be under. Guess what, let them feel so in a sober. Small country, make we not born, I'm done. If I hold you, tell me, let me face, not you grudge, once we don't with a fall.
If we know get nothing for you, let we give you the peace. You deserve the peace. If we don't get nothing for you, let me give you the peace. You deserve the peace. Way out there try to get you the 3 P's. You are lucky picking a one check, 2 C's. It's about time this unity for increase, please. To the queen, let them go check the history. I know times are, but you deserve better. You my mama when it's cold out. I know times are, but you deserve better. You my mama when it's cold out.
You go no send me when they talk good boy, I mean the point spot. I have so a day when they catch man, they back like a bumper. Go punch and no strike back. Pride me, man, no fight back. Shorty the tip for money, it go and come and give me life back. Don't stay in line, go and stand out. Not all trends for falla. Papa tell me like, go they use me head. Not all thank for falla. Let me some leg back, but not all friends for falla. Paddy with kids, for sabi for waka. Not the one with a pen for chara. Mama shake always say you deserve better. Pick away one friend, blessing or they come feather. You want don't push the top, you get for my letter. P-E-A-C, Electra E, not the last letter.
All right, good afternoon to everybody. I know it's been a long day, but definitely this is the essence of the Civic Festival. Mina Mohammed Jawad Nyale from Ministry of Information and Civic Education, and Amiga from moderate this panel. So I just go probably ask the volunteers for close the door, so the room will be cold enough as well, and more people as well as they keep coming in, and then sit whilst we start this very, very important panel. The conversation we will get today now on tech, innovation and infrastructure, one of the very, very strong backbone of the economy, of the even existence as a country as well. So it's important because in that very, very important conversation, we will talk about electricity, we will talk about roads, we will talk about technology, we will talk about innovation, and all the other things that we really, really need for sustain ourselves as citizens. So we therefore go live now, and so to the team as well, we get panelists and I want to tell them enormous thanks as well for being here with us in time. So we know we're behind schedule, but we are going to make sure this is a very interesting and engaging conversation as well. And so I want to start for welcome the panelists then. With me, the first person I will call a very, very important person in this sector, because I'm the Deputy Minister for Technology and Innovation, and they do enormous work for really, really uplift that particular sector there since President Julius Maada Bio divided Edmond Noni. You're welcome, son. A big round of applause. And the good thing as well, what you need for now as well, I mean the energy sector, big reforms then they, big reforms. There are big reforms on the way. Big reforms also don't happen as well. So I'm happy to Deputy Minister Nonina we get for give you a lot of insights into those big reforms, and we get for come very, very shortly. But in this sector, when we talk about technology and innovation, you cannot have this conversation without one of the biggest mobile companies in the country, and because of the enormous contribution. And when they talk about contribution, it even goes far beyond tech and innovation. We are talking everything CSR, whether in sports, whether in music, whether in technology, whether in innovation, they handle it. And because of that, I'm now welcoming the Managing Director of AfriCell, Shadi Gawaji. A big round of applause, please. So it is Donia, the Deputy Minister of Technology and Innovation. Hello, sir. How are you? And so my next panelist, we will talk about technology and innovation. It's important for that we get somebody where they work in that ecosystem there, where they create things, where they invent things, and so that gives you a whole new context into how you really for shape the conversation. And that's why I am now proud to call Hawa Yoki on the stage. A big round of applause for him. Right. So I'm just. All right. Thank you very much. So we start proper. I want to make sure we do this in an hour because we get start with you in this particular sector, yeah. Because this is a new ministry, but so far since its formation and now, how far we don't come really for strength in this sector, or perhaps we'll even give them a shape for a start.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator, colleague, panelists, and the audience. Good afternoon. We don't come from a very long way since the demerger of the two ministries. And after President Bio, I want Ladies Hall give a round of applause for both President Bio and boss, Madam Haja Salima Monomaba. For President Bio, for the vision we get, one, for set up a ministry like this, and for also be directed for appoint a very young, phenomenal, dynamic woman in the person of my boss for lead this particular drive. When the demerger happened, we came first as a ministry. We hold what we call a sectorial discourse. All players in the sector. For know, first of all, Usa we dey, we already know Usa we want go. So based on Usa we want go, we want to know Usa we dey, and waiting at the challenges where they in between to Usa we want go. But I'm glad for register say we not meet plain ground. We meet a foundation, and thanks to Sade, Orange, and QCell, and AfriCell as one of the leading mobile companies, because now only 14 out of 16 districts don't get connected, and not so beaucoup people in the districts are already able to connect last mile. So we to rely on for connectivity than mobile first. And if you check mobile first, now the mobile companies there with AfriCell and Orange leading, and then you get QCell. So we tell them plenty thank you. So that day we inherit. Now what's the vision? We summarize. If you go on our website, we get some wordings already, but those wordings are summarized first. Say we want to create the enable environment for level able for fast track or speed up what we call innovation. What's in innovation? Innovation simply means say thing the way they take 1 hour for do, be able now do inside 10 minutes with the use of technology. And we carve down the out. We also take advantage of the population who get in Sierra Leone. About 8 million population, about 70% of the population are people that are youth. We be say then they under the age of 35. We don't pass the youth age.
I mean, you see pass for that, sir.
No, people like you mistake me, but I don't pass the youth age. But I'm glad for saying my boss is still a youth, and I make is so passionate about that. So what do we do? And also when I be doing but then small thing that we do now the tech summit, we try for do the tech and innovation challenge. Of course, we get like $60,000 to $70,000 where they win. And I'm happy for say His Excellency, no less a person, but His Excellency the President. Now him begin one of the prizes of $30,000 for the last tech summit. So for that we able for take advantage of the youthful population. If you check right now, Mr. Moderator, shall you go agree with me? Ghana, Kenya, and Rwanda, we come to Africa, they lead in the sense you get jobs so they happen in New York, they bring and can Ghana for do. You get other jobs so they happen in other countries, they bring and can Kenya and Rwanda for do. How? What did they do? We make them able to attract them in them. And then the boss bring. So now that make we say, we they bring what we call an incubating system. Wherein we go train people then, like we fall, they lay egg, they go for nurture that egg till it hatch, and then it get them small fall them.
And quickly, with everything we don't do so far, how close do you think we are to getting to that point where we go there like Kenya, Ghana, China, India, we then take jobs and we come na salon here?
If only you allow me to learn, that'd be rich.
No problem.
So thank you. So we get what we call the Fele City, one of the tech city. And I also want to tell plenty thank you to AfriCell, Orange, and QCell. We already don't commit for building data centers and assembly plants then, and that's Fele City there. So what we want for do, we want for take the young people there, we want for divert their attention from doing politics, from doing sociology, from doing social work, from letting them focus on technology. Technology not means say you never go learn how to just open computer. It transcends beyond that. Technology means say, technology innovation means say, you're able to think, for say, hey, people that take this kind of runabout, I able to make them get shortcut. And that's what we mean. So we get that felicity, we all don't get the land, we don't get the support of ECOWAS of $1.2 million for do what we call the concept. And I just see my marginal brother, the Minister of Youth inside here. I want to tell her also plenty thank you. You also get a project about $6 to $10 million where they also contribute to this drive. So the essence basically, now for let get young people there where they forget interest in technology and innovation. For things say, we able, for example, if you say data, if you want to forget data entry clerks, yeah, you're able to forget the young people there where they sit to us, and then go sit down for do data entry. They're able to do that day and a massive number. Okay. So, for example, if you go EDSA now, all in paper there, or Roxy building, paper then the way the height past this building, shall they go able to attest to that day? Yeah, because they don't think that this country pass through. But we want to see how we can able go paperless. This is not one of the drive. Okay. And we can only do that with the young folks. We can't do it with people. Like, for example, I get people there. Now with government, we can even say then a BCC way before computer. Interesting. Yeah. But this is why we're pushing that drive. And we rely on the young folks. And so another young people waiting I want for use this message for resonate the boss in concern. For say, we have a lot of space for now. About 240 to 250,000 people is to us every year. Waiting at the means for able to absorb them inside the job market. Okay. We get 7 to 8 universities and able to absorb all their wire. Even Africell or Orange, able to absorb all their wire. But we as a government, we want to push them drive here. So for answer your question for say, how far we done there, we are like 40%. Okay. The intention is 10%. Accelerating the processes to get where we intend to go is like 30%. Means we don't get the land, we don't get the buy-in from we private sector players there, we don't get the buy-in from His Excellency the President and Vision. And so sooner or later, by next year, the Minister of Youth, which we all will partner together, forget the...
Sets up this event. It's a very laudable event. And are there for represent so many people. We get the Minister of Energy, which is currently His Excellency the President. We get Dr. Kanda Yumkela, who is currently the head of the Energy Governance Group. And we get me able Deputy Minister 1, Dr. Eldred Taylor. So what side we do for meet the demand is we don't look at the issues or we don't look at the challenge where Salon gets inside energy. And we don't identify, like how my brother Ibrahim Sano been said just now. When you need to look who's you there. Who's you there and who's you want reach. So now that we self don't do, from where we don't come as the heads of the sector, we're able to sit down for do a reflection on who's we there and who's we want to go. We're fortunate enough that we about 2 weeks ago we energy retreat. So during our retreats there we make several plans. So we get the short-term strategy, we get the medium-term and the long-term strategy. The short-term strategy, we increase the amount of power we buy from Winiba and call them the West Africa Power Pool. So we get for begin buy lights from Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, and Guinea. Also inside the short-term strategy, we get generator and big generator in Blackhole Road and Kington. Then 2 generator and then on they off for some years now. But Ministry of Finance, through the direction of His Excellency, they don't pull money for that we bring them generator and come back on. So then generator and they go don't come back on. One they come on inside. Next year.
In supporting we as a ministry for put together what you are seeing today as a civic festival. We thought about this idea, then are the first people that we will go to and then break the bank for support we actually. So we are really grateful for that. But let's now, please, the applause, they have to be louder than these guys. Come on, you can do better. All right. So speaking exactly, speaking specifically on the tech sector, how they contribute for really push innovators like Huawei on the panel here?
So thank you everybody for coming. First of all, what the minister on my right said is very true, and I love his approach. I love how he was able to break down the message in a way that we could understand, and I saw his colleague, Minister from Energy, also took the same line. So I want to do the same, meaning where we are and where we want to go. Now, because the world now, we've been hearing it for a long time, is a village, it's a small place, everybody is doing similar things now. It is so very true for technology. The same technology we use in Sierra Leone is the same technology that's applied in Europe and America and Asia. We're using the same tools. So we're always looking at where we are, where we want to be, and how do we get there. When our minister spoke about employing more people, what's been happening in Ghana and Rwanda and India and other countries, why the gap? Regardless of how big the gap is, crossing the gap became much easier. Now, we might not be able to assemble cars tomorrow, but it's very easy for us to be able to do IT jobs, it's easy for us to do programming jobs, because the tools for us to cross that gap is a computer and a program and a little bit of teaching. Doing the same for assembling cars will take much more equipment to do that. And that's why technology is important. It gives us the ability to enter into industries that previously are absent in Sierra Leone, and we're able to do so with simple tools, connectivity, a computer, and you're able to move forward. The same way he spoke about paperless and about reducing the journey. When we talk about financial inclusion on our AfriMoney side, he said that he wants to reduce 1 hour to 10 minutes. I say we're trying to reduce 3 hours to 1 minute. Because in the past, if you wanted to make a payment or cash out a check, you probably go to the bank, get stuck in traffic, stand in line in the bank. Before you come back, you spent a lot of money on transport just to get any amount of money. With the financial services that we're doing, with the financial inclusion that we're pushing, you can do that from the comfort of the house. And that is because technology has changed, technology has improved. It's because all the investment that it is. What people don't see happening in the background is they see Africell and other companies, they see them with bright colors and bright lights, and they think that that is just a switch of a button. For us to get a service out there, the level of investment that happens in the background, the level of design that happens, the programs that we have to do, the many mistakes that we do behind closed doors before we bring a product out to the public is much bigger. Just like when you see a tree, there are as many roots. The tree goes as deep into the ground as it goes up in the sky, but we only see half of the tree. With the work that we do all the time, day and night, you have always people looking after the system, making sure that any issues that happen, because we've always identified people of excellence and we've always made sure that we partner with them, give them the support that they want, and we continue to do so. We do it internally, we do it externally, and we're always open and looking for this directly through AfriCell, directly through employees of AfriCell. We do that more and more and more every year.
Okay. And I come to you, Hawa, now, because firstly, you're a woman, you're a young woman as well, in this very emerging space in we country. Firstly, I go really like for understand. Firstly, what do you do? And secondly, how is the ecosystem like for somebody like you? And what are some of the experiences we don't get around them?
Thank you so much. They cerebral, to be specific. The picking and the girl picking them will be there. Most of them not be they go school. Some of them they don't even get belly. And so when me ask them, because it's not picking them way I be they work with directly through the CDS Community Development Service Program now with school, na Kenema. And so one of the things where they tell me now that how we not get light for study. So as a young girl at that time, I been think about ways of how for help me or the young picking them, because we all be there the same across the world again, renewable energy and solar energy to be specific. And so I begin to teach myself how to use solar energy through YouTube. And so when I go now this, like just go put solar for them so that they were able to get lights for study. Technology we get for put and down because of safety, because all the materials they will be used for builder sewing now be from recycled materials then. Again, and then I go to university. When I go to university, one of the strangest things where I see, now we get young people and we're in a college, we not even sabi how to use computer. But that may not be too strange to me. Now when COVID come, when COVID come, we begin for change to online learning. And then I see how young people they struggle for use internet, how young people they struggle for use digital tools. And so again, me na person when I see issue, I one. But then the idea kind of in my mind again for make we come at the center and then you can learn. And so we set up the Kamara Yoki Innovation Center. But then we not only set up a center and we not only empower them young people, then we try for see, based on waiting we don't teach them, based on waiting we don't tell them, how they're able for use Dande and innovate something where we're able to solve issues again and in schools them. And so we don't get a lot of amazing ideas from young people and where they high school. For example, na Kenema we get young people and where they design a platform for hydroponics, where they use the hydroponics for agricultural purposes. These are things them where they make from recycled materials. Like for example, the thing we use PVC pipes instead of like the actual rubber where you can buy online, and some of the technologies and then design. And we get young people and we design a smart bin, wherein the dustbin they tell you say this na organic, this not organic waste, where something we may not ever even able to do. But the young people during the rainy season where they use drones for collect data. Like if you are a flooding there, they snap, they send out to them company and say, okay, una avoid this route, una go able for pass and so. So we get in.
Yeah, definitely. I get to come back to you. I know you have a lot to say on this very particular subject. It shows how passionate you are. But I think you talk something very important that I want to bring the Deputy Minister of Energy in on is that electricity itself is a social good. So in communities, electricity, it's much more than a bulb lighting up. It means so much for them. So this ties into the rural electrification project. So I don't do. So tell us a bit about that, how far we don't come with that regards in reference to costs and accessibility as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's been very interesting for everybody work where my sister don't do. Congratulations for that day. So for the in rural electrification, we since 2018 we don't build 100 solar mini grids. President don't give you assignments for build 200 additional solar mini grids before 2028. We also get multiple what you call transmission projects, and waiting at transmission and then high tension cable them. You know, so we get a high tension cable them, by electricity where you go see, and then big pole them, and then you get a small cable and where you go can you host. So then high tension cable and then the totes lights go in big volume, in big quantity. So we get Boku side in this country where it gets the high tension cable. So right now with a complete the Bo Kenema transmission project. So we'll do cable between Bo and Kenema. Because what we may notice now that then community them lights try they just tap na big tongue them. Then the big tongue them for the most part who side lights they. But any community where they not in the big tongue, they benefit. So we complete the construction of one transmission cable where they go from Bo to Kenema, where they get for connect additional 36 communities or 36 villages. This CLSG line where they pass now the country, we get rural electrification connected to CLSG. Down the back over the next 3 years, we'll don't do the additional transmission cable them. We get for connect other 66 communities then. Then the MCC, waiting at the MCC where we all know here, but the big project now the MCC, they call on the Southern Transmission Corridor. That project they get for connect Freetown to Pujon. Then we get other projects where then they will not in here, but and so no more. But in back now transmission project and in a just like the MCC, we're down in the India government's now in Giwi. Down in the Northern Transmission Corridor, where they go from Freetown up to Makeni. So what we do now, we don't build then two lines, the one where they go south and the one where they go north. As the line they pass in any village or any community, where they bring the electricity can down back to all of them community there.
And why is that important? One thing we just can't mind is that how una do do with the pricing system, because I imagine say within our urban areas we can afford to pay much more for electricity than those in the rural areas.
Yeah, the pricing system for now is more advantageous even for the people within the urban areas, which is something we self don't observe and we want for change. So there are several ways then they will try for change than they. Some of them mini grids them now we don't know partners them being given the money for set up. Then when they set up, then give the contracts to company them way overseas then come. What we want to do now moving forward, we begin for do a massive training program for solar energy technicians na salon. Right now, pan the solar mini grid and we'll get winner 100, at least 3 to 5 Sierra Leonean and day pan a mini grid there. So they talk about a large amount of Sierra Leoneans.
Okay.
So what we want to do, sorry, not done.
No worry, it's gone.
What we want to do is we want to make sure, say, moving forward, the solar mini grids are not managed by foreign companies, but they're managed by Sierra Leoneans and Sierra Leonean companies. That's when the cost they can down. So now one of the major points then and the way they try to get to.
And on tech, Minister Sano, another thing as well we have a talk that's very important to bring now is that for a lot of innovators or tech people in the tech sector, the problem has been scaling up. Then we invent something brilliant, something beautiful as well. But how una they make sure as well some of those ideas una help them for developer enough? I know you hit on this small where you be make your opening remarks. So probably this is something you could expand on in terms of how una they help for let them scale up.
Okay, thank you very much, and thank you to my small sister Hawa. You can recall Hawa say in 2014, now I begin this very important drive or ambition. But now this is where the felicity is there. So the Fele, they provide the necessary infrastructure for people like Hawa with an initiative, for Godi, incubate himself, and then develop, and then the Fele will help for even market them. That's why the Fele is government owned. So we see that the necessary infrastructure we talk about. For example, Hawa need computer, Hawa need internet, Hawa need a conducive environment, Hawa need light. So all that will be provided, efficiently at the Fele Center. I start by saying people like AfriCell don't commit for build a whole data center there. And if AfriCell they build a data center, what did that bring to mind? That means say you can forget access internet, access light, and other facilities. Orange don't commit for build an Orange Village Day. We mean say Orange go build a school, they go bring internet, they go bring every other thing, and the fiber, we're going to make sure say it did it efficiently. But moving on, scaling up on Hawaiian point, you know, we get what we call the ministry with the notch on our communication sector plan. We call on creating or establishing the necessary awareness for tech and innovation. And how they will young wire able to develop interest in tech and innovation like what how I do from 2014. So how we get for do that one day? What will they plan as a ministry together with Ministry of Basic Education? Now that one for see first of all, where how I not get for constraint for fan computer? What if how I not get access to computer? So through the Giga project, we try for introduce what we call computer awareness and then school and day. And together with the ministry, we're also working on a project for make sure say computer or ICT learning is compulsory. Now university and also now then secondary school. Now they want to start. Yeah? So through the Giga project, we currently try for see how we can. Giga don't begin for shape tabs then. But we as a ministry want for do that. Additionally, we get a project we call the Sierra Leone Digital Transformation Project, which is a $50 million project. By this project, we get about 9 to 12 million, about 9 to 14 million dollars, winner for digital transformation in rural communities. How we intend for do that one day? For example, AfriCell Day now. We defend area that we AfriCell Day. We AfriCell Day, we're able to tap into AfriCell network and provide digital infrastructure. And then communities then we're really deprived. So we're able to go get set infrastructure. We get AfriCell for partner with, for example, another say we partner with you. For example, so we go for say, okay, this whole far, when means they never go to map uphill for access connectivity. We can now contact AfriCell for say, look, you get penetration now, but it's not there all over. However, we want to give you this contract for let you set up a digital infrastructure for provide internet service to them people there. At first, we want to make them free, but because of the project. But because of sustainability means how we able to maintain her, we get for let the people and pay small money. Sometimes we will say we make a like recharge card. For say if you pay 1 million, you able to access internet for the rest of the day. So that project for 5 years. But after the 5 years, how we able to sustain her? And then we could charge them minimum sum. We they pay AfriCell. We they help them for set up the infrastructure, for example. Yeah? But how we able to maintain that one day? So about 9 to 14 million dollars of that one day for that project today for expand on that one day. Also, how we go also increase the awareness on tech and innovation. And I make next year Tech Summit. 2 weeks ago, we got the inaugural meeting for the Tech Summit next year. And we are we title our youth focused. Okay. We are charged for able to create 500,000 jobs. We as a sector, we believe say we're able to create 300 or more of that 500,000 jobs just through tech and innovation.
And when you speak about jobs, this is very important point because with AI now, I mean, there is this global conversation that the more automation we get, the more people could lose their job. Is that a dilemma as well when they look into that? More invention doesn't necessarily mean loss of jobs, but it just means more jobs for everybody else.
It's never a dilemma, especially for the context within Sierra Leone. I'll give you a context of data entry. If you go ETSA or Roxy building, the paper then pile from the time before we not born itself. Yes. The paper then did it. If you want to introduce digitization, you have to first of all digitalize all the paper then they will do in that place today. For bring them, for make them, let it online. Yeah? So that, for example, if you want to go check for Bioku Betting, also a bill 1901, you don't need to go search for paper. You understand? If you want to go check for wedding certificate, you don't need to go search for paper. This is what NCRE did. But in all of this, what's the bigger ambition we'll get? Now forget a data center. Thanks to AfriCell, then get small data center where they manage for hostel or a small company there. But we want to forget a national data center where we say all salon data we're able to store in a salon. And then they're able to create the path for the fintech, the fintech solutions where Shadebi they talk about. Then for the private sector. We want for limit to government. How? For example, you get the banks, you get NCRA, you get Bank of Sierra Leone. So currently they don't do the switch system. But all of that right now, the switch system is housed somewhere. But one for see how all of those, the IFMIS, the ASICUDA, all of this could be integrated to what we call a national data center. So it could be a one-stop plug. You go able to check, and go for me 24 hours. We don't sign that contract with the Chinese through Huawei. So these are all some of the things that we want to do. So for Hawa and the other colleagues there, I want to encourage you now, when I learn from Hawa, she is a very good, what we call example. And she's partner to the ministry. Hawa don't go represent Salon, Texas, sometimes this year, in robotics competition that is sponsored by His Excellency the President. We as a ministry will also see how we can increase with partnership with them. Because one for use as an example, for able to encourage them with young one they are say, you're able to go college, but choose wisely. And I conclude by saying, we also want to see how we can tailor the university ICT courses. So what do I mean by that? If you check, Jala you do BIT. Frabe College they do something else. IPAM they do something else. In Rwanda, where they compete from the Germany model, one grain college, they do the same thing like the Kailani day on a Falaba day. They do the same course like what Freetown they do. Okay. So we want to see how we can harmonize that one day and make them globally competitive. So by next year, you get to see a whole lot of things what we go for do. We get the other aspects in terms of encouraging the youth. So like I say, the tech summit next year is going to be youth focused.
What they do for make sure when I train the next generation of kids as well with everything when they do.
That's a very good observation. So it's always easy when companies want to do, they do next door. So they either do in the same street they're in the same town they're in, and anything that's far is more difficult, so they do it. Now, I don't, for us, we have our learning center in Freetown. It's called e-learning center on Wilkinson Road, and over the past many years, I remember 2015 was the first time we hosted coding sessions where it was a summer program. In one summer we trained over 300 people from different age groups. We started as early as 7 years old with no age limit. We divided it into different programs. But currently, more importantly, as we speak, we have partnered with Media Matters for Women, and we have a digitruck that's going around the country. So it's going from town to town. It spends time in the particular town. It has computers, it has access to internet, it has a lecturer that's going around, and it's specifically targeted toward school-going children. It's exactly what the minister said, because we need to start digital literacy at a very early age, and we do the introduction. I remember the first time I saw a computer was in probably 1989, and I had to travel all the way to Ghana to see a computer, right? At the time we didn't have computers in Sierra Leone, and my first reaction was I looked at the computer and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know whether to stop it, stand on it, push it for it to come on, because I've never been introduced, I never saw it, it was my first time. So by doing these programs and going to schools from one school to the other, especially the private ones, because we know that there are some schools in Freetown and in upcountry that already have access to computing, but there are some where they haven't. So with our program, Going School to School, is to give them that first instance. I know that the truck spends there a month and tries to download as much information onto the kids and moves on to the next school and next school, but in a hope that no kid will see a computer and behave the same way I behaved when I was 10 years old. So I'm no longer youth, just going back to what the minister said. I think I've gone through youth twice, but long time ago, this is how I saw computers.
And how I cancel these points, and then I'll go open the floor now for questions around the issues of energy, tech, and innovation. Since when you start in this particular sector, how much appetite you don't see from picking them or colleague young girls them as well within the show for letting self come and dominate this particular space?
I'm happy for telling us, say, since we start from 2021 to now, we're able to empower over 7,000 high school picking them and over 4,000 youth, learner university students, the one that we want to learn about tech and then stuff like that. And one of the things again where I noticed, so the minister mentioned, say this year we take young picking in USA for the global VEX robotics competition. And I'm happy again for telling us, say, Salone performed exceptionally well when I will be the best African county.
A big round of applause, please.
Events,
I mean, sometimes we don't give ourselves enough credit for all of the accomplishments here, so I think we deserve a bigger round of applause than this.
And for me, this just shows how young people eager and willing for learn about tech, but not only for learn, even the one that will get idea, how then willing for share this idea with other young people. And the demand really high. The demand really high for me, from young people and for me to learn. But one of the things again where they really stop a bit now because of limited resources. We only get few resources before go around. But again, you find out say young people actually want for learn. Young people are actually ready for learn, not only for learn, but they're ready for solve issues around tech, around using innovation. They're ready for solve local problems using innovation. So the demand really there, the demand really high, and young people willingness there. But again, one of the things again where, of course, the fear is still there among the girl picking them, among the women. Some even as now young girls they're still afraid when they talk about STEM, when they talk about tech, then we still get that stereotype say this now a male-dominated area. But then through a mentorship program, what we can do for girl picking them, we don't find out a lot of them don't really understand what in tech they're about, what in STEM they're about, and how important it is for young women them for me they're able for lead. I think one of the things we'll be missing mentorship where a young girl picking them normally they see other women them or other ladies them within the tech field for able to empower them or for able to look up to them. So we don't try as much as possible through a mentorship program for close this gap with it.
And we must also say as well, governments get a lot of opportunities for women them, for girl picking them as well in this particular STEM sector. So that's a really huge help in terms of really improving some of the challenges them as well we have a highlight. So I now open floors and the floor to questions. I know say we don't talk about energy when I light, we're all passionate about, we don't talk about technology and innovation as well. So if you have questions as well, you can raise your hand and then we just go send the mic. I have somebody right at the back there, and let me just and okay, so but I mean before that question, I think Shadi gets a very important
I just wanted to comment on what Hawa said about girls in STEM. So we've been actively trying to get more engineers, female engineers, into our technical department, and that has been one of the most difficult tasks. And I know that there is a lot of girls that actually graduate as engineers, but I'll tell you a story to give you a mindset of what happens after they graduate. During the summer, we were looking for an assistant, and somebody referred a lady that had done engineering, so I wanted to interview her. And during the interview, she's like, I know you're looking for an assistant, I want to apply for an assistant job. I'm like, but you graduated as an engineer. Why don't you, first of all, pitch that you want to work as an engineer? And surprisingly, it wasn't one of her goals. So I asked her, how many males graduated in your class? How many females? How many of the females that have graduated have gone for engineering jobs? How many of the males have gone for engineering jobs? And I mean, the information she gave was all the male went for engineering jobs, all the females went for something else, right? Don't know why, but it's a call from AfriCell to say, if you're female, if you're an engineer, you graduated, please come apply for a job. You get first priority.
So there you have it. You also have a job fair right at the Civic Fest as well.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
So please, thank you.
All right. So we now open for questions. Let me just have a mic runner. Okay. Thank you very much for volunteering. So I think I have a hand. I get two people in at the back there.
And I really go glad if more women as well ask questions regarding some of the things that we don't really talk about. At the back, right there at the back, 2 handing at the back. So get 2 hands at the back. When I raise your hand up, so panelists are going to note on our questions on the very important subjects and we will get a conversation around technology, energy as well. Yes, go on.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody. This is now for, excuse me, I didn't recognize the name properly, but you talked about...
Your name, sir?
Chesed Sharon Mangra.
All right.
Yeah, you mentioned you are laying strategies for these universities, especially Jala University, because I'm a certified finalist from Jala University. I can assure you that we have a lot of problem with outdated courses, I mean tech courses, and also bringing innovation to this university is a very, very big problem because the university themselves, as they are teaching us technology, but they have failed to accepting this technology that we are implementing or that we are creating or innovating as tech students. I can tell you, my seniors that are outgoing already have created a lot of systems, a lot of digital systems, but they are none of them are accepted at all, and the rate of accepting them is the possibility of accepting them is very, very low. So how much have you put in place for this university to accept these technologies and, let me say, adopt them and incorporate them into their systems so that it can be seen by other technology students out there also?
Thank you very much. Definitely, I know the Deputy Minister will answer that particular question with all the plans so they get for harmonize tech curriculum across the country. Yes, I think another hand up. Go
on. Good afternoon. I am Tahiru Jallo from the University of Management and Technology, UNIMTech. Part of my question was, the young man has said some of it, but I wanted to know what are the plans for Hawa on her sewing, because I've realized it's worked, but only for 50 houses, and it's scrapped. So what are way forwards for it, or this marks the end of it? So that's my question.
All right. I think I have a hand right there and the other end of the room. Yes. Yes, female, of course. I mean, just so you know, the more woman then puts their hand up, the more woman then will go say that they ask question. We are biased like that. So, yes, please give her the mic.
Thank you very much. So my name is Victoria Mambu. I am a student at Lucas College, a third-year student to be specific, reading information technology. So my question is for Awayoki, because I see her as a mentor right now. She's doing very well. And so the question is, Awa, what advice would you give to young women like me, a young girl, who aspire to make difference in the world through STEM?
All
so
right.
that's my question.
Thank you very much. I'm happy how they touched so many lives. Do we have any question on energy? And yes, I think we have a young man here. Huge interest in the tech sector, and I'm happy a lot of the one them really asking our people and they do something around tech, which is very, very important. It gives us a whole new insight into this conversation. We'll try to forget. Yes, yes, sir. After this, we'll take one more question and then we'll come to panelists then.
Good afternoon, all. My own very name is Hassan Kamara. And my question here to the Deputy Minister of Energy, want to know now, because Awa mentioned that when the village she came from, as a young lady coming up, she have the passion of helping others. And most ladies that were at that village got pregnant and left school because they were not having access to electricity.
Yeah, just go to the questions.
To electricity and all.
Yes,
so
sir.
I now want to know what are the plans, the ministry, and together the partners they are working with, what are their plans that they are put to develop the energy sustainable in this country.
All right. Thank you very much. The man in red, so you will be the last, yes, you will be the last person who will ask question today. Unfortunately, we are pressed for time because we have
another blockbuster panel immediately after this, so you have to stay back for it, guys. Yes, the man with the red.
Good afternoon. My name is Sam Kadbo. I don't know whether a question or a comment I want to do.
Yes.
Waiting the Deputy Minister will be the talk on tech. I just want to just bring a little bit about Sierratel, because I know say Sierratel not the national or Sierra Leone network. I don't see nothing like that with the Nayasu. And waiting the minister they don't do for Sierratel as the backbone, because I believe say they get. But I think 4 or 5 years ago, they launched the 4G network inside Abididi. Waiting they don't do for help Sierratel as a Sierra Leoneans when we own network for let it grow.
All right. Thank you very much for that particular question. That will be the last question we will take for today. So I'm going to start with the Minister of Energy, then Adu Hawa, and of course, then I will come on this other side.
Thank you very much, my brother. As they say, now we all grow up. We grow up with NPA, lights no days. So now we all go through that same thing. So that's something very important for me, and that's something very important in the ministry and the sector. We want to make sure, say, we young one the way they car up, then self no need to go through the same thing where we all been go through. So the plan the world puts in place. One, we buy more electricity from the West Africa power pool, or from we neighbor them. Number two, we make all of the generators them na King Tom and Black Hole Road. Let we self put we generators them back on. Number three, the president's done launch one solar project, one at 40 megawatts in Newton. Next year, I get for launch other solar projects, one other 40 megawatts back for Freetown. And next year again, presidents they go for FEN money for expand Bumuna and for rehabilitate Dodo Hydro. Then we get the MCC where they do the southern transmission corridor, and we get for connect Freetown to Pojon, and then all of the villages them from along that routes they all get for their lights. Then we get the India Exim Bank, one at the northern corridor from Freetown to McKinney, and all of the villages them along that routes they all get for get lights. And then back we encourage young people in Lacuna for coming to the energy sector as energy entrepreneurs. At some point next year, we in the Ministry of Energy will make an announcement about this energy entrepreneurship program where they can start next year. So we don't put not only this not to talk now much no more. This now action where they take now. Where will they tell you about strategy now for just let you know what thing we they do. But we they can do them right now. You know, say with presidents now talk and do. So this now the talk or they talk for owner. Then back where I go back now my office, where would they na street, where would they na the field. That's how they do the action and what they say. Yeah. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Clearly, with everything, a big round of applause for the Deputy Minister of Energy. With everything, I don't say we are really excited about all of them things that will go on in the energy sector. However, surprisingly, you get more questions than anybody else on this panel. But go on.
So the way forward for the solar wind, I think I tell you, so one of the things that will be hinder we at that time, you know, I'll be 14 years old and I normally get people for coach me and direct me, but now I get on how I for build up on that technology day. And of course we get with Deputy Minister of Energy now. I feel like I go kind of your office for just
and now it asks for energy entrepreneurs. Yeah. Do you think you want to go into that?
Of course, yes, because the technology was really useful and it was something that we created out of, you know, the idea where I get an answer of innovation. So why not take that conversation to the minister where, you know, energy is something where they're really passionate about and see if this is something that they would like to explore and how we'll scale up on that day. So, Mr. Minister, I'll come to your office someday. And to the lady who asked what's the advice where I will give to a young woman them. One thing I want to say at this panel, so me not to be science student. I never did science. Me not be art student, but I'm fortunate to find myself in a field of science. So one thing I will tell you is not give up on your passion. Not give up on your passion and not say, now you get for save yourself. Me, I not listen to people and maybe they tell me, say, now they waste me time. I not listen to people and maybe they discourage me and look at where I am today. So not a person they can tell you for me you do this. If you not do them for yourself, you know they go any side. Now you need for push yourself. Now you need for empower yourself. Now you need for take you. Now you know where you come on. Now you know where you want to go. Now you know the goals that you don't set for yourself. And now you need for work on them goals. Them they for me you achieve the goals that you don't set for yourself. So not a person they can save you. It's all up to you. And don't be discouraged while doing it.
Okay. I will end with Deputy Minister because I think you get some very, very serious. No, I will take Shadi first and then Deputy Minister, you will get the final bite. By you, admission, you say don't go through youth twice. And so you have enormous experience as well. And so somebody, when a young person just ask how I would be advice, but you are a bit older, so what will be your advice to people that would venture into the tech space?
So before I give me advice, I want to comment on the gentleman that spoke from Jalal, and I add my voice to him to say that we should adopt the systems that are being developed locally. For us at AfriCell 10 years ago, we took that decision and we ventured with local entrepreneurs that were developing systems in Sierra Leone rather than going off the shelf from abroad and buying, which was somehow cheaper for us. But we invested with people at the time. The first person was Saltin. He developed the first HR system for us. We started using it. Now we're using a system called Byte. So now virtually all of our operation and administration systems have been developed by Sierra Leoneans in Sierra Leone.
That's fantastic. That's incredible. A big round of applause for that.
We could have taken the easy route of just buying off the shelf because these systems exist outside. But we took a deliberate decision to handhold entrepreneurs, work with them to get their systems up to date and make sure they are of international standards. And guess what? Because we are using them here, our sister company in Gambia is taking them as well as taking most of them, and they are using them. Hence, so that digital divide,
exporting the technology
abroad, and that's exactly what the ministry was. And in our last board decision, as a board meeting as AfriCell, we presented these solutions to Angola and Congo, and they want to adopt some of those solutions as well for other countries. A simple tool. All you have to do is invest in the person, invest in him, believe in him, and all of these tools are available online. They can sell them, they can do a lot of things. So I'll add my voice that even the universities that are graduating students, when these students come up with solutions, please, even if it's a pilot project, even if it's in a sandbox, adopt them, get them to use them, help them. And to all of those technology students that are here and are graduates of Njala or any other university, please, there are more than one manager here within AfriCell and directors. Please approach them, share your contacts. We will call you and we would love to work with as many entrepreneurs as possible. As youth, the reason when we were young, we thought that we can eat stones and survive. We did not need salad, we did not need meat. Stones would have been enough. It's the energy, it's the passion that you have when you're young. It's no baggage that you have. All you need to do is work hard, work hard, work hard. So when I was youth, all I said was, let me work today so that I will rest tomorrow. So give it your all, work as hard as you can, try everything. No is just a simple two-letter word. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't take away from you, it doesn't affect you in any way. With every 10 no's, there must be a yes. So play the probabilities game and good luck. Thank you.
So wherever you are, don't stop pitching. It's very important. Thank you very much for that. Yes, Deputy, you get very, very important questions as well addressed to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you to my colleague panelists. Thank you to all the ones that will ask the very pertinent questions with serious. I mean, this Mr. Moderator, it's a testament that indeed they were young wire soon ready for can join we and take over ourselves. Okay, let me start with the outdated courses. Remember, we have the start for say, I mentioned that one for say how we can able to harmonize the courses and for make sure say the ICT course that they offer na Yeliboya or na Falaba go be the same way that they offer na Freetown. Because the reason being, we intention are for able for export ICT experts there to other countries. For una we don't know, Sierra Leone has been ranked over the years for being one of the best IQ countries. So una we see that so una even get sense pass away there in a matter of time no more. So me want for challenging with this say once we drive this approach, we want for also challenging for see how we can take opportunity offer. This is on the pipeline for the students we ask. And we hope for collaborate with the sister ministry, Ministry of Basic Education, Science and Technology, for able to see how we can collaborate and roll this out by next year, by God in power. You asked, what are the plan for the Soul Win? On the Ministry of Technology and Innovation, we plan for partner with Hawa, but we want to see how Hawa already gets an incubating system where they take pupils and students. Hawa gets small picking away all 5 years. I don't visit in center, and I can proudly say she's doing remarkably well. And for one way, then I take advantage of that one day. It's free, and they pay nothing. And I can able for tap into that one day. Just go and start small. You don't need for Sabi computer. You go do you will go there and you look for see what you go learn. Shall they say a password go Ghana? Me na password what one done for a big college 2010. What one write dissertation. I know within a computer. And on the last one on Saratel, I know say this really close to your heart will make it. So we want to do what we call audit. We want to do both asset and liability audit. For know waiting the debt with Saratel incur over the years and waiting the asset as well we then get. Once we don't get that one day, we go now approach a big one then and for see what will be the way forward. But government want for give away Saratel. We want a partner where they can partner with government because that's our legacy. We can partner with Saratel or the government or able for revive Saratel. But I want to assure you say it's on the pipeline and we go deal dual. So just as a final note to the young one there, I want for challenge you now for let know say you don't need for Sabi nobody, you don't need for get money, not just the passion. We all there not by mistake. We there because we had passion. We not the passion for land. You got to be inquisitive positively. You got to get the urge for let you learn few things. Like we have saying I be art student, myself not be art student. I studied political science and linguistics at my first degree and I did public administration. But my job what I been get, but I begin learn small IT and I did the very first biometric driver's license. And so I have to challenge you with the under. We now opera will come who can return for land book. Mr. Minister of Youth will be able to resonate with me. You can be unfortunate for them at the city, but we are proud of that we come up line, we come and we'll be without be today. Una way then I can able do more and even pass we. Don't limit, especially for the girl picking there. Don't limit yourself. Don't underestimate yourself. You can do past Hawa, you can do past me, you can do past Shadi, you can do past Siba. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And one of the things that Waki always says is that technology is like a great equalizer. You know, really they take into consideration your gender, your background, also you come out. But if you are brilliant and you come out with a brilliant solution, we all go use that. Many thanks to my panelists then here. With me, I don't get the Deputy Minister of Communication and Technology and Innovation, winner Minister Ibrahim Sano, as well with me, Deputy Minister Edmond Noni as well. Thank you very much for being here with us. How are you, okay? And of course, the very supportive Shadi as well. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for we panelists them. Thank you very much. Stay with me because we will do a panel on youth employment. So let's just take a group photo.
Now do fumble them. I'm glad you for seeing Unanaya today. Let me put this down here. The other person, since we dey talk about work business and how we will stabilize with young people them for let them stable, I want to invite the person we go talk about work business inside this country, not for just young man and young woman, but for we all sit on that and talk about labor. I fall under that category there. So none other, I think the owner my brother and my sister there, than me own brother back, Mr. Mohamed Rahman Soare, Minister of Employment, Labor and Social Security. Thank you, sir. Actually, I thought Tinapen. They all look tall past me, so make a Tinapen get small height while they welcome them at least. The next person is Namiyo brother. Because one particular segment in this free society, we don't really create employment for young men then. And recently I see some woman them back and they pan that. That is Namiyo brother. All man and my brother and my sister. None other than Mr. Ibrahim Seri, when are the president of the Keke Riders Union. Mr. Seri, they around? Anybody they represent them? Okay. We go begin talk, but I sure say then a Keke they come. Then a road. The next person I want for call. Now, a name Lenaya, I would say there, Mr. Frederick Ampere, himself na my own brother. If in all day, we go like for call in representative. Mr. Frederick Ampere, na the resident coordinator for the United Nations Development Program. If in all day, I think he's send representative. Let's put on together for him. Thank you. Last but not the least, so me one not going to be woman at this table. Yes, sir. So me one not going to be woman at this table. I want for call on another sister. We in activists. And they come because when we talk about youth employment, when they talk about social inclusion, we also talk about that inclusive radicalism where we Chief Minister can always talk about radical inclusion. And that person in Madam Daniela Boima Garrick. He go come join we in the public relations officer for the Sierra Leone Union on disability issues. Now put we hand together, bona woman they come up, bro. Thank you, madam. I think you want to sit there or you want to sit next to me? You can actually, we can move your chair. I feel like I'm far removed from you all. Not afraid me, boo. Sit down here. There you go. You're welcome. And I will shift this one to you. So today, I want to thank you for joining me. This session, we go delve small inside policies them, programs them, and challenges them. Where will they get inside young people than employment or unemployment. We go also try for talk about find way how we find solutions for how we go make a brighter future for we young one them na this country who call Mama Salome. And I thank you. Low clap for all we panelists them back. So for set the stage, we go hearing from each of these, then we panelists here where they are so. We go start first, let them tell we about the work or the work with the institutions then they do and how the institutions then they tackle youth employment or unemployment. We they handle all two. We look like the unemployment, nine boku past the employment, eh? So let us start with the young man we na in the papa for all the youth man in this country. Mr. Mohamed Oman Bangura, Minister for Youth Affairs. You can tell we small, but the government envision and key strategies then for young people, the employment business in this country, sir.
Yes. Thank you very much, Madam Moderator. The young people are grateful now. And I see a lot of young people right across the country, the Youth Council, every district represents inside this hall. I happen to be blessed by the President for South during the past government and now. So if you ask within our the status, we say within now, within our the government's vision, and waiting the government don't do and waiting thing for do. Me, I want to know say long before this time, things and the way young people in this country don't they celebrate. We're not worth celebrating. Before 2018, we don't celebrate mediocrity over excellence. What I mean by that one day, bribe Bobo Day, and the know-who will supersede that of the know-how. That is to say, people just believe, say, you must, if you connect yourself, if you be connected for what you get. You not get based on your efforts, based on what you're able to do. And as a result of that, His Excellency come and decided to change the narrative. I inherit a ministry where corruption at the end of the day. I always a challenge anybody say, tell me one thing where you remember the past ministers then. So the question we ask, you just tag them to me, say, what thing they will remember me for the past 6 years? If not for anything, among so many other things, you remember me say, now me start the National Youth Service. We like today from 2018 to date. Every year you get hundreds of people and where they go into the National Youth Service and they ensure say most times 60 to 70% of the people that will go into the service, National Youth Service, they maintain them at the workplace. What's in the National Youth Service? The National Youth Service now a platform where the president decide for create and bring young people in for change the narrative, for change the way young people think about society, about governance, about the country as well. Yanda we recruit graduates for ensure so we put them inside one house, we give them paramilitary training. That paramilitary training, that 3 weeks where they do national service, then they do patriotism, then they do nationalism, even civic education. With the teacher and the military, they ensure they teach them. They let them at this country. One of the best people that we go employ in an institution, according to records, and people that we don't they recruiting people, are young people where they go through national service. If not for anything again, you remember me say, that the man said that they call me car wash minister. No so. But the general thinking about the car wash now that we ensure say people in society don't ignore. Laws and then at this country were not favorable at all. They can never hold radio soiree for lottery because then the streets are net they drive. But you go see that young man they pass on the streets, police can go hold you or for whatever reason they lock you. Then they lock you for petty crime, whether for phone, utility water, then go lock in a cell with hardcore criminals. The Criminal Procedure Act now one act where they like today. You're almost at the tail end for complete. I stand for be corrected. And again, you remember we say that person where development partner not ever kind of Ministry of Youth in those days. Just last year, we gave over $3 million grant. I can always do UNDP by the way. I always tell people and say if somebody come out to tell me say any of them people and they get that granted because it belong to party X or because I know how they design the job. Young people in a position of trust, we're going to call the youth council, we're going to call youth officers. Every youth council, chief of youth leader in this country, we will succeed for giving young people a representative in every decision making in society at children level. We ensure say we give every youth council in the country brand new Excel we worth like $8,000. It's not common. Even before the permanent children, they get something they take them from one place to another, the youth council in this country, they don't get anything in there. And then like today, every key decision making in a community, then they we recruit youth officers then. Then we done the law come to agriculture. Agriculture alone, we decide for create the enabling environment, create the thinking for young people for no say. You able to succeed in agriculture. I mean, during the first time, we heard about the children youth farms, where not only we government they mobilize, not we they implement, we send money right across the country. Every children, every district, 16 districts, they be getting your money, then be getting children youth farm. Not to the one day no more, not to the one day more. We know how, in terms of exposure in this country be there. How are you just come here so? If not to God and get a government like a we know say where somebody good, if we be recognized in society. Over 200 young people don't leave this country. They go US, Germany, they represent Sierra Leone. You know they go represent Sierra Leone because you belong to party X or Y. You just able showcase what you get. Few months ago, we get the tech summit. All the young people will be there at that stage. They all travel go overseas, full the essay, and when they come out and come, there's this saying that they say, "Pikin know they travel, they say, "My mango sabi cook." Not so. Until you move out, you go see other people like my man and cook. You go no say, not to my man sabi cook. What's in that mean? Exposure na very key. Few days ago, again, we don't get a lot of grants. Now, when I say I don't get a lot of kekes, we don't give. We start the youth in fishery, where we give a lot of young people 1,000 some 100 young people and out of the money we then recover, we will buy another 50. We just give grant of $50,000 to young people. When I see the person will even receive the check from the president as somebody who is disabled. So many things. If I say name things and what we don't do, it will be too much. But however, I always tell people and say, who say we be there? Who say young people never get platform for talk? Young people never do a key decision making table. Young people will not connect. Like how me not ever connect to SAPP or my mama or papa never be politician. I will sit down a position of trust because of the know-how. It not been there. We not reach who say we want go yet. But the good thing is that we know they will say we've been there again. Because they let the young people and then every facet, every area we don't make so much impact. Through the GIZ, EPP3, 10,000, EPP4, the European Union, with government, UNDP with government. And here again, few days ago, we just gave 200 keke, we give grants. And as I speak, by tomorrow, every young person where they support Feed Sierra Leone, every young man will get degree, where they into farming, government will pay you $2,500,000 for 1 year. Will they drop the call tomorrow? Every young man where they support Feed Salon, whether you do Kabbalah, you do my worker, for as long as you get degree, you do your farm, you do produce something, you send you email with your farm, what you do, how you want to support you, government will pay you for 1 year for where they support the Feed Salon, and by the time you done that 1 year, you get entitled to grants, you're entitled to so many other things for you go start up. Among so many other things, by next year again, 200 zero mileage cars for reduce young people for especially the bike riders where they go inside CBD. The things in Boku.
We go talk about that more, but it don't talk plenty. Boku the way they don't do, and the vision is big. You know, just rest and waiting and don't do. Then they look back, forward, and waiting and go do in the future. Thank you, Mr. Minister. We will come back to you. But make a comeback to the one where they support you on work where you they do. Where they talk about employment or unemployment. I want for know waiting Minister Soare, Mohamed Laman Soare, working Colorado. Waiting in your ministry, they do for complement all the work where the youth ministry, youth affairs ministry they do. Thank you.
Follow me.
people that want to do. I'm glad for the here today. Where Mr. Minister, where Siba? I don't know why I choose for bringing here with the hold on the empty. Better for the whole count talking here. Boku young people then go in the room and let them listen to more or not so. Yes, so that's my first protest. But I want to commend her on this big vision of a civic festival. I think it's a great idea this whole week. We need to take forward. A couple of things. Boku people in the area about the Ministry of Employment, Labor and Social Security, they don't know the mandate. The mandate of that ministry, one, now for make sure say we get a national manpower planning, a national manpower plan. When you put that one together, you will now able to know in the next 5 years, for example, how many young people then they left university or technical vocational institutions there, waiting at the job opportunities for them and all one in this. So manpower planning really very important, one of the key mandates of the ministry. The ministry they also look at what we call health and safety issues. We know say they get something they call occupational health and safety. But who place them put and they left the work they fall down, they get injury, so they even die in a workplace. You know. So the ministry for ensure say A, we get an enabling work environment, B, for preventing car accident and or fatality, B, for ensure safe a fatality of an accident happen, measures and in place for support the victim or in families. So that one is another role to play. You know, the ministry through an agency, NASIT, also they provide social protection, you know, for people that are in the formal work environment who subscribe to NASIT, for make sure say anytime one of 3 contingencies fall due, for example, if you're old, you know, like we saw now in the workplace, in the next 2 years, oh man, I'll qualify for early retirement. You know, I'll be 55 in the next 2 years, I will qualify for early retirement. So if I want to access them the resources in it, then save and an asset. If you leave the work, you get a workplace injury, whether na your finger cut or something where you know where they're able to impair your ability for work, you're able to go to NASIT back. More in well again, if you die in active service, you people that were registered below 18 or with the university, NASIT they support there and other things there. So the thing and boku. So they make sure say that institution they run well and run very well. We also make sure say we do what they call labor migration. We just end a meeting with His Excellency a couple of days ago, 2 days ago, with the European Union. Then get to them call Government of Sierra Leone, European Union political dialogue, where they bring all serious issues then where they concern the nationals. Then. So labor migration, now be one of the things there. You know they're concerned about migration to Europe, but there are issues in it. So right when they talk about the migration, or the support Sierra Leoneans and for migrate abroad for work, His Excellency make a very important point. He say, they tell you with man and say the need for address the pull factors there. What's in that thing that they pull Sierra Leoneans there for one go to Europe? Yeah? We don't achieve most of the developments there. Support us with the technology, support field salons, support other areas, so that our young people see a bright future for themselves and their families here. They're not going to risk life and living at the Mediterranean and go to all kind of, you know, inhuman treatment for get them placed in it. So the question is, so I want to lay this first, this premise, let people understand. I came to a ministry where Boku people been say na die ministry. Yes, say well, the president knows say me, I can raise the dead. So he sent me there. Well, I did it to work on the Ministry of Information and Communications back then. Without any I been in the Ministry of Information. Yes, that was virtually a written off ministry. By the time I left after 5 years, he saw it fit. I'm the only minister in government that had 2 successor ministers. Because it was huge, but I believed in doing the heavy lifting, we would do them. So the Ministry of Labor said, well, come. Even the morale of the staff them is so low. But go to the Ministry of Labor today, we are turning things around and not happen overnight. So on job creation, what have we done? We don't just done the Decent Work Country program
we na ILO nine the implements and the International Labour Organization officially is a member. They implement that Decent Work Country program. The first version just done about a couple of months ago. We don't just develop this one. The last one will be there, they create 1,500 jobs. But I don't ask now, like my colleague, I don't raise this in the cabinet. I know all the person tell me figures now. We want to tag those jobs to rare people who want to see that Nasaralians and getting jobs then. So we don't begin that mechanism. So at the end of the last one, we don't decommission for bring phase 2. Phase 2, they create 2,500 jobs there for young people, most of them intensive works projects, construction and all that in there. So that's our number one. Number two, I want to talk about labor migration. Labor migration, we all to sabi in this country, na temporary we sabi. This is not because we probably need to do more. One, for popularize say there are clear and legitimate pathways, legal, clear and legitimate pathways for let people that go work abroad. You don't need to go do temporary. You don't need to fall victim to snake oil salesmen where they can dip with them, pull you over your eyes. I don't. Minister, explain waiting at temporary. Yeah, temporary. Them ask a and pass me you, but I talk them. Some of them understand and I ain't going to fall short. Man, they can say, but I got mission. I got program, fine. I got program for go Turkey. I got program for go Saudi Arabia. Most of them not to commissioned, not to registered private recruitment agencies. So if you go do that back behind the house dealing with them, it end up being duped. I don't hear people that they say, we sell land. I send $5,000. I spend buckle money for let them go temporary and go take that dangerous journey in the Mediterranean. Okay. I am saying, we enact the Labour Migration Act in 2023, last year. With that act, they make provision for registration of private recruitment agencies there. We have 23 registered. Through the one and they will be able to migrate with labor in a very legal manner. For example, they want to then go out, then they go consult companies abroad. We then say, okay, we don't get work in Saudi Arabia for 500 Saudi. The first thing we do is, we go now Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We write to them. They say this company here, we want to do background check on them. Now legitimate companies, now serious companies. We then come back to we say yes, so I can do business with them. They'll start the process. Huh? Nobody want to pay 5,000. The only money they pay, usually for them program there, not just for pay medicals. Would expect you will get passport. In fact, on the car passport, it's the last set of recruitment we're not doing the last couple of weeks. Then, yeah, in the car passport, yeah.
And we not get no problem expanding people here. We don't.
No. The formal, the straight and legal pathway, we don't get no problem. Yeah, we recently been one boy, I understand one of the recruitment agency there. They say go now the supermarket side in the work, the tea they can drink, it take and put on my bag. Yeah. If forget say this, now village will toya, you don't see nobody, you can say quick. Yeah, and then the CCTV. So really, then the porter I come back home. Instead of one talking that story, they not till if it take. Places like Saudi Arabia, they go thief. We don't worry about that because we make sure so we get effective pre-departure training before you go. If we thief in the country, the thing will take thief it. Salomon and all get this people. We got Bokude over 500, but nobody will not get a good thief.
So I got to thank you for that.
No, you're not the one because there are clear consequences.
Yeah.
You go carry 2 hands, go you bring 1 hand.
Mr. Minister, I know say you get plenty for talk. I want for cut you this small, so we go hear from your other panelists them quick na table, and then I know say we audience then get boku team for us. I know I make you talk all then not get nothing for talk. Ibrahim Seri there. Yes, thank you. We go hear from you. You na the private sector perspective you the give. You na the president for the Keke Riders Union. Waiting you think say that not too many I don't talk but waiting then they do for youth man them and young women in this country. You go tell me about the kind of opportunities them and challenges them all that they face, especially inside the informal transport sector away, not the keke riders. I can pass me mic to you, Minister King. Thank you. You know the work, this other one. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Of course, the President for the Keke Riders Union, Mr. Sarah Abraham, and I tell my to thank you, especially the ministry we choose for bring Keke for this kind of program. And always I'm glad we, especially government, we they continue for the recognize Keke Riders Union for them within the government, the activities. Yeah, we get a lot of things in the good things in there and the concerns in there. First of all, before I come to your question, I want to let people get one understanding about Keke. Keke, this is a recent means of transport. We come for augment all that transport union the way we don't benefit from. Keke is if they do just that. We all know Sierra Leone will get taxi, Poda, and then means of transport and Okada, nobody. Then during the war, after the war, and Keke come into existence. Some of we will not get a job. Sierra Leone will get people who will learn books, serious one, highly educated. You get the one that will let me say half educated, and the one that will not learn book at all. Some of we, like me example, I jump inside Keke because I stopped from 6 Amadia 1996. My parents don't die, but I not choose for become a railway boy. I not choose for become somebody when I thief man. I would decide because I believe from 6. And at the shape of my company, I choose for go sit down Kenema. Remember I come off free town. I go choose for go sit down Kenema because I know what my company then go to love me. So I decide for go drag with me small one that way me parents they left during the war. So now a sad moment. I go now among some side area where I was about nobody. But because I feel seen, during my moments then, if I there, my company and then would they provoke me, especially me not be assistant head boy, now my dear. Because of that, I will choose for break anymore. So I did it for the past 20-something years. And I began to rent bicycle. From bicycle, I go to Okada. Then Mr. Mara choose me, he said, you are very hardworking. If I use you for let Keke to grow, and I believe say Keke will grow my Kenema. Remember, I don't go beach and man, I own some side my Kenema for Okada. At the end of the day, Mr. Morua, he make a ride Keke. Then go land me, I know something because I don't know it's now Keke in the first place. But he land me as Sabi for rider, people in the admire this new motorcar, this small motorcar, we don't come. Some, but they even in the return. Say, maybe they can't sit down by this small motorcar. At the end of the day, today, people in Akenema, they know the worth of Keke. Keke become one of the most effective means of transport within the city. At the part of that history in Akenema. I be the ride keke, say I go na radio, I go tell people how this keke give can take over Sarangoro. So na a long process. So even though that time way the president, especially the first visit of the president, people in the come all over the country, and they go to Kenya. When they go there, with the goats then take care of them, they're afraid for Sudan. Then they say, put this here before me. And they say that's very for that because they say, be safe. Every breeze in the flights kicking. Now then concepts and they don't do anything. What's an there's a strong nation where Europe, Russia, Iran. So this one comes in and a preferable, a accident rate is far lesser than Okada, far. Keke accidents is less than Okada. I know they debunk Okada person, I know we criticize them, but we will be done in other areas as compared to where we don't come at Keke now. The difference is great. The ditches, if any ditch go there, it would tell you yes indeed. So if for today, Keke, people don't accept them. And to be honest, if Keke popular today, now the woman done. The woman done, not clap on herself. If Keke popular today, now the woman done. When somebody don't dress fine, if the language sit down by Keke, well dressed. And we memorialize. I must say, we are cool because the young people believe it. They can't realize it. Then find Monday, then kiss it on Keke. Monday back begin join for it on Keke. So, if you want to get 5 man, land for Sudan Keke, they get 5 man.
This is not marketing now, Mr. Seri, they do for. But
not marketing, now the way how Keke grip the ground.
So tell we, you don't tell me about some of the opportunities here where they Keke they do. They complement or augment other unions them within this country, job creation for youth man them and some woman them. Effective means of transportation because they easy for take and move around. Of course, the opportunities them boku. Tell we waiting at some of our challenges them, even as not to just for the Keke itself, but una when are the Keke riders them or you union members them. I want for you then them.
Yes.
We will come back because I know so now they do plenty, but I want to give chance to other people then.
Yes, okay. You know one thing, Keke is like a for talk. We get the good challenges. But now bringing within 2 minutes the good things. Keke union, we want to reduce the bigger than it. Now we don't begin to train disabled them. You want foot squats. Not all bigger, camper Keke. You don't ride Keke. Yeah? Baby sister then, we choose for become prostitutes. Do camper Keke. And now there are a lot of women that now, if you can see them, they ride Keke now. So that's all we do now. Yeah? So if you yourself get problem, you will have to get comfortable and get the people in there. And that make they ask government, let them continue for total Keke union. Because of this way they bring in women there, Keke, and the disabled. For the challenges then, of course, because the one, if I'm not talking, the Keke member that they never forgive me. This one case around them. Then they mean better. Because yes, we are all within the arrangement of the worker file. Because now for the informal sector, government say for formalize from informal to informal setting. So keke, puda, okada, we all do inside this arrangement. But during the time when they select the roads them where keke no for pass, no, that's how they can nobody president it.
Exactly, but this challenge is just
so this now one of this challenge of Freetown.
Yeah.
But they pain we because we want we get alternative, especially from Aberdeen Bekisi Road from Ted to the lights. If we use that area there, they divert to the other side because of the hill. Okay. We're not able, able hill. Yeah, inside them pass with me. The road is very dangerous because we get towards safety. Of course, the other challenges like the road network, because the don't tell me on the iron project, then get for the Gibby road then, where then get for make a far one so that we can find in past one no go can't disturb me because who safe be done they don't at the road. Yeah, and that road network I believe say not to Freetown no more. It is all over because keke wants good roads. Yeah, and we are the people's transport. Trust me. We all now say first time taxi now sabi, but now pass and factor before you see taxi. But keke we don't go there.
Okay, I will hold you this small so that we will give opportunity to other people than at the table. You know, all of them things how they do, we can talk, say, collaboration, partnership, is very important. Salon, we not go able for do them alone. We need development partners in all of this. I will come to my sister, but let her come to one of we development partners them, where they inside this room. Let them self talk really bit about the contributions them towards young people and employment that is country. I will give me your mic. Yeah, it's working.
Good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon, young people. I'm so happy to be here. Greetings to the panelists, my good friend, Oman, and the minister and the moderator and the other colleagues. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here. I'm called Richard Nsinguzi. I'm a youth technical specialist at UNDP, United Nations Development Program, here in Sierra Leone. So I'm representing my boss who is not able to be here. But nonetheless, you are well represented because I'm working for the young people, so I'm always happy to talk to young people. So at UNDP, we support the government agenda. We don't do things on our own, so we work with the Ministry of Youth, the sector institutions, National Youth Commission, National Youth Service. We work with other ministries like Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, and others. So we don't work in vacuum. We support the government agenda of empowering young people. So some of the things we've been doing, at least for the last 3 years, that we've witnessed, one of them is we support the conducive environment for youth empowerment, that is in policy. We worked with the ministry and other partners to revise the youth policy a few years ago. Currently, the ministry, with support from other partners, including World Bank and UNDP, has come on board, doing a comprehensive status of youth research, so we are there to support. So the ministry is always calling on us to support. So we help on environment. Remember, we're in the background. We want to ensure that you are empowered as young people, leaders now and for the future. The other area we do is we really support fostering innovation. We believe at UNDP that young people have the talent, young people have the great ideas, but they need space to make sure that they turn those ideas into reality. There's so many youth startups that we know, but most of them don't make it to another level. So we are always there to support. So I will highlight one of the programs we have. One of them is we are initiating a program called Timbukutu. which is a unipod. Unipod is just university pods. So the Timbuktu initiative is a UNDP initiative that is helping support youth startups at an early stage, whereby you set up a fully fledged innovation space for youth to go and access and innovate, get ideas, and then they can make real businesses that can be funded. I must tell you that this initiative is in over 12 countries in Africa, including Sierra Leone. In Sierra Leone, we are setting it up at Fobi College as part of the University of Sierra Leone. But that does not mean that if I'm in Makeni or Kenema or Tonkolele, we are also, as Sierra Leone, our model is to tap into the regional universities. So we also have satellite hubs that are being set up that will feed into them. Just fully fledged, if you have good ideas at the university, you can go there. We are about to launch it. It's ready for the youth. And I know in the next 10 years, they will be supporting over 1,000 startups, and which will attract up to $1 billion for, those products that will be commercialized at a continental level, not only Sierra Leone. So we need to prepare Sierra Leoneans to also compete. So we'll soon invite you, the young people, to come to the launch. We also support young people. Most of where we come from, if you don't get formal employment, you say, I'll do a business. But do you have land? Do you have collateral? Can you go to a bank and get credit or access to finance? So we support youth-led businesses, especially those that are coming up at a lower level. How do we support you to make sure your business can grow? And you can also employ other young people. You can introduce new products. So we support youth and women-led businesses, basically to scale up your ideas. So provide access to financing through grants, and also technical assistance to ensure that your business can thrive and you expand, and that will be from employment.
Yeah, Mr. Musingize, you keep talking about support. When development partners speak, they're generally talking about providing support. I want you to be a little explicit or specific about the kind of support, financial, technical, especially since you started your conversation or your discussion by saying you're directly dealing with government. So now you're inviting young people. I would like to know, I'm a young person, I also want to be included in this kind of support.
Yeah, of course you're a young person. So our support is financial, largely, and the areas I've mentioned is we provide the funding, some through the ministry, others directly. So it's really financial support. The Unipod is fully fledged, I've mentioned, where we've equipped it, we provided the equipment, we worked with the university to refurbish it. By the way, Justice Siba is not here. We're also supporting the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, including equipping and reoperationalizing this facility. We're also behind that. So we do give resources directly to the ministry, but also we provide technical support, like real skills. We can bring on experts in case of things, like for example, the policy, we funded experts to really write that document, consulting young people, having that policy out. So our support is really direct, but we don't work alone.
Thank you. We'll come back to you because there's so much work that UNDP is doing in this country that we are really grateful to the UN family with all the support that you provide for this country. Thank you very much. I want to come back to civil society activists, and we join Winaya today, Madam Daniela Garrick. Waiting are your own thoughts. You represent a particular group when people with disability. Waiting are you your own thinking, but all the efforts here, where ministry they do, where UNDP they do, the two ministries and UNDP, and how this they affect Tuna. How not if they get small AEP and this efforts here within they make.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Daniela Bigarik, and I am actually the National Youth Leader for Sierra Leone Union on Disability Issues, not the PRO. And yes, it's okay. And I am the Gender Welfare and Ambassador for Sierra Leone Association of Persons with Albinism. Based on all what my superiors have said here, people with disability, people living with disability, and under people with disability, there are categories of people with disabilities. We have other, not just physically challenged, not just hearing impaired, not just physically or visually impaired. We have other categories like albinism, little people, autistic people. We have mental health issues, and we have other epilepsy as well. Based on what they have said, to the Youth Commission, their responsibility as youth is to include every youth in Sierra Leone in whatever development they are doing. But to be honest with you, people or youths with disability in Sierra Leone are not well represented. They're not well recognized. We have accessibility issues because you can't provide the sustainable development for a one cap fit all. There are diverse ways you can present or create a development which should be accessible to everyone, all kinds of disability. Based on what they have said, we have a problem with information of opportunities. We are not well informed. Maybe it's when it has happened, but we are not well informed of our opportunities that has been provided by government. And even if we are informed, they are not well accessible. You can't. One time we were given kekes for people with disability funded by the UNDP, but not all categories are enabled to ride that keke. You can't give a visually impaired people to ride the keke. What about the physically challenged people? You can't. You have to modernize it. You have to modernize it for them to be able to use it. We are talking about the 5 big game changers in Sierra Leone that our president is embarking on starting this year. How can you provide a sustainable environment for agriculture for people? How you can include people with disability based on that aspect? For people with albinism, you can't bring us under the sun to plant fruit or plant cassavas. We have skin cancer, and at the end of the day, we'll be extinct in Sierra Leone. And we are also part of Sierra Leone, and we deserve every opportunity that should be accessible for everyone and should be accessible for us. Thank you.
I'll let him speak because in a quick one and sharp one, basically, government don't say we they provide all of them amenities, the policies, the strategies, the vision, then we development partners themselves don't come then say, nah, this then they help we with the support. But the sister don't come, he say, even though then they support, and we they talk about inclusivity. One size not a fit all panenka here. So this now food for thought for a big one that waits sit down at this table. The one where they create policies. If I come up, then step here for come inside Miata Conference Center. If somebody they were physically challenged, which opportunities, which provision would I make for them, for able for claim up then step here, for come inside this hall. Who's kind chair the inside this Miata Conference Center? people that were physically challenged or visually impaired, we go able for. So this now question, I want make we hold on small because I really want the opportunity to the audience. Let them say Rob Spanish talk here small. If me want sit down here and ask on all the question, we'll not give chance to them. So let we start. I go to interject from time to time. They ask the minister, the UNDP partner, KK riders, and we sisters if we sit on here. We need support and they with the people with disability now. Udana me first. I see one hand up here. Fronts me, the 3, 1, 2, 3. I see other 1, 2 first in the middle. So I they take them so. You will wear this white, you with the wristband, the man will sit on at the last seat over yonder. I know they see woman. I see one woman, yeah. Una keep una hand them. That woman will sit on near the air conditioning. Yes. Now you know number 4. Then we will come back, take another round. Yeah. This is a very interesting topic. I want to give people a chance for talk.
Good day, everybody. I'm Sila Kemtakawo from Sierra Network Media. My question is to Minister of Youth. You make mention, say, governments will begin paying the youths, they will get degree whether into agriculture next year. You don't feel, say, the youths, they will go into agriculture all this while, when not Sabi school the most, go feel left out? And also, to the Minister of Labor, the question here is, the unemployment at the country don't make plenty youth man, they go out there for go to temple run, where most of them, they lost their life. Those mechanisms you don't put in place for make sure say youth them in this country self able this someone gets work, we don't give a bit to themselves.
We go take the other question. Yeah, number 2. Obayanda, yes, with the wristband.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mina Tijan Kela from the Youth Council. I get one question for the Minister of Labor, and the other one I comment to my sister youth with disability. Honorable Minister of Labor, waiting are the things that we don't put in place for we colleagues them, because we get so many organizations where they claim say they register with the Ministry of Labor for care people and go out. But at the end of the day, we not see which side then they maintain or report say we don't reach with them kind of people yeah. At the good scenario where they in Burkina Faso, we meet people in the Sierra Leone as the way they say during transit, now they left the airport. And then people will care and go and they say, now yeah, then come on, and then register with the Ministry of Labor. Waiting at the mechanisms you don't put in place for make sure anybody with a commoner salon will reach and therefore report to you and confirm that they don't reach their destination. That I'm very questioning. And to my sister with a disability, young people that are in 2 categories. And I just want to make it very clear that there is a commission already responsible for persons with disability. Are they under the commission directly or are they under the Ministry of Youth Affairs? No travel, like no, then certain things there. Thank you very much.
Now, true, because I already talked about Youth Commission. Yeah. Yes. But we'll go make that distinction there. All right, next. You waiting at the last city under. Hold on first. I will come to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mina Musa Bangura. The question they go to the Minister of Youth. The Ministry of Youth through NDP don't actually try to empower young people, you understand? But I want to know how you do about the empowerment, how the selection of the resources they go cut across the country rather than people are no more based na filter or the selected few.
All right, thank you. We will take the last set of this stage 1. The lady will sit on, no, not to him, this one by the air conditioning. Now this one by the air conditioning, where were they black? We will come to you, sir. Yeah? Lawman, take turn.
Yes, sir. The man for the UNDP. I want to ask, we the ordinary Sierra Leoneans, how they able for, we will get start up, how they able for come to you, to the organization, for let me know how when are they able for help with financially or physically support, how will they able get that kind of support in there?
All right. So let's take them for a set of questions here. Let's start with UNDP first. How do people access your resources, whether it's financial or in-kind support?
I think I need to explain the initiative we have, which is the Growth Accelerator Program, that targets strictly youth and women-led businesses, where we provide funding, being specific, ranging from 10,000 to 40,000, and then that is coupled with technical assistance in terms of business development, financial management. Basically, is really to support and accompany the business to go from point A to B. So whenever we have a cohort, we've so far run 2 cohorts. We send out a call. The first time I remember we even set up some satellite collection points for physical phones in communities. We use social media. Most of the young people are on social media. We put in the newspapers, and then we encourage everyone to apply. We also use the Google Forms for people who can use Google Forms. So we do reach out to the lowest level, and it is not tied to a district. The current cohort, we are almost in 12 districts. All the MSMEs we have in Karami, Kabala, Makeni, Kono, you name it. So we send out a call when we have that opportunity, because we have to structure it as a program, and we use all methods to ensure that we can reach that person. So we make it a bit fair to ensure that we don't leave anyone behind. Also, to my sister who is that we also include the persons with disability. They are also encouraged to apply. I remember in 2021 we had a specific call for PWDs who can innovate in terms of assistive technologies that will support other young people that have physical challenges. So we try to make sure our programs are inclusive. So we reach out, and the call is always open. We'll soon run another one next year, because this year has ended. So that's how we reach out. I hope that I answered the question.
Thank you. So we just got to be patient and then look out, not in newspapers, social media spaces, and just do search. Sometimes word of mouth. If you get party, we don't hear yourself, like you want to not keep that information to yourself now for make other person self benefit. Sometimes you not get a qualification this time for access that resource there. Other person go the way go get them. Minister Oman, now you get all the questions then pretty much.
Yes.
Upon this section.
Yes.
Youth in agriculture for this year, how they go benefit? They're not going to feel left out. We they focus on the one the next year, unemployment crisis in this country, and how this they affect young lives them. Then how they reach, make sure say all the resources the money they provide, they reach every Sierra Leonean in this country, irrespective of who side and they. So the hardest to reach communities.
Yes. Thank you very much again. Like I rarely say, I don't serve for 6 years plus. One of the biggest challenges they face, where young people they face, now that self-esteem, where you believe say, if I apply for something, I get them. I'll give you a clear case about the 40 young people and we get grants a couple of days ago with the president. In fact, not to be 40 we cater for. But because now 40 go final, as he pleases His Excellency the President, he say everybody will go final, forget the grant. And I'm very happy to see people living with disability, different type of disability, put ideas there together and apply. That call not to be just a call for Freetown, like a call for right across the country. If you watch me TikTok, me Facebook, the Ministry of Youth, TikTok, Facebook, always the thing in the day. But people, for instance, again, the National Youth Service, I'll tell you, everybody will apply for the past 6 years. Would they take all man? But you know what can be the problem? When you tell them say apply, come for interview. Then the fee say that they can interview them based on the degree, question them, attached question them, but could people not can come? That's not just one challenge and another thing. So many things and the way they affect you. What are they use this platform for access? When you see a call, when you want something, go for them. The Growth Accelerator Lab, Richard be the top one now, done over $2 million. Majority of the people who apply, all man get. But how many apply? How many believe they go apply and go? So to me, brother in question, that why not next year? What will be the time for say every person whether between the age of 15 to 35, if you get into agriculture now, January, if you get degree into agriculture or they support feed salon, you go see the flyer on the Ministry of Youth page, you go see on the million personal page, UNDP page, phone number they email they. It no matter who say you find yourself, you apply. And most time, you don't need to apply in English or if not Monday, that TikTok, that phone number where they do a WhatsApp message, send them. Now so we do for the Innovation Challenge, we just concluded one, we support from UNDP and UNFPA. So everybody, if you even want to go into agriculture, you don't identify a farm, like CTC where they do massive yabas. Will they pay CTC and will they pay you for late day for 1 year? By the time you come out there, you go don't get passion for go yabas. That's not the general thinking of the president. So for the people, we see when they talk about young people living with disability. Two of my principal advisors and where the president appoints, now people living with disability within the National Youth Commission, our president self appoint them. It happens say we lost one, Malcolm Bana, who also may his soul rest in peace. And now we get Zainab, where they use then clutch them, where they use machine. And so many other things then. Where will they give benefits? You the person will feel say you disabled, disability no means you know strong enough up. The first port of call, apply. Opportunity then they can knock at the door, say, yeah, can't take me. Now you go after them. And again, somebody asks for the selection of beneficiaries. Me and one person will don't challenge everybody openly, including you just concluded $50,000 where the president give to young people. If somebody come out to say because I sabi you, or because I connect to XYZ, make I get this, I resign my job. One thing if I believe, I talk about the know who and the know how. The know who know the work under the current dispensation. Because His Excellency, the President appoints me. You know, say because Namaboka come out, because me not team man. It take me based on merit. And when picking what's in find it to kings. So when you go Mongo today, the only government building 3 years ago, when I called Youth Connect Hub, with support from the independent government of Sierra Leone, they get over 30 computers, internet, everything. The first building in Mongo, Falabadi State, the Ministry of Youth building. Maybe the young people in the day they tell you the first computer we didn't go for Falabadi, we go to them. Now President Bill go them. No so. So what will they tell for say them facilities in the day, yeah? And how we ensure that we support young people like the Youth Connect. Youth Connect is a platform where 20,000 young people they meet across the continent every year. I always a challenge about say if somebody come out say the 15 young people will just come out wonder. Somebody say because I connect to XYZ, make a go and resign back. We go for that, we challenge yourself. But again, not challenge young people and say how many of them really believe say are strong enough for go stand on an international platform for defend the country. Not forget, now Salon you go represent. So you get to be strong enough, like how you go to but go them from Nigeria, Ghana, and I tell you, the smartest people, not to me talk Auna, when at the UNDP Global Rep, tell me say one of the smartest people, young people we ever meet in Sierra Leone. As a result of a young people where we go to Kenya during the Youth Connect, Hawayoki Bidede, one lady who call, they engage them at me, instead no say yes, Sierra Leone, we know what you're capable. So people like that one day, you go always get a platform for them. But by next year, like I say, would they do anything we get for do to young person, every opportunity, status of youth reports, would they do status of youth report, we support from World Bank and other partners then. We want a clear picture, young people entrepreneurship, young people in this, so that we will save one day. But again, we get a platform with World Bank, when a $1.5 million with World Bank give we develop a platform from here, once I see them, so as I come on and go, Kenema would go, for sure, so go popularize the platform. every opportunity we get for do to young person from European Union, every development partners now they get for put them. So young people will know now say now yeah we get for the camp.
A lot clap for that.
Yes, because I realize say I tell you what, Sierra Leone no lack of resources. What we lack from development partners and accountability and transparency. They will tell you I've challenged big institutions. They will tell you we supported from $40 million APP 3. $40 million is not huge money. APP 4, $40 million. You call European Union, they will tell you I've supported over 80 million. But the money cannot measure it to the impact what will they make. The question is that if you say they support young people starting from next year, can't put on this platform, young people going to say now this you support, how you support, the amount of money we support, and because now one less salon we get, the challenge represent we are giving at that, now only now we for change. Because now you get the current youth budge, now you get more young people than ever before. When you get forget a U-turn, Honorable Gado get forget huge problem for paying a seat after 20 years. Because you get forget more old people than young people. But if the current young people not productive, we will find it very challenging. But what will we try for saying that? We wait then at the end of things. Not to we no more get the responsibility for change this country. My brothers and sisters, them, no matter who say if any safe, you're a hero. Focus on that. Do what you want. Do what you're able to do. One day somebody go see. There are bloggers where one of them call me then they say, "Now we meet up yesterday." They show man, then they tell me, say, you get to be connected for let you get opportunity. I get an opportunity for popularize the innovation challenge. I go at them page them, IB blog, SL blog, Bonto blog. About 5 of them. Not of them call me. Now the page at the scene, if you get almost million followers, they call you. I sign contract with you. I pay 25 or 28 million. They all don't collect some money. What in that mean? What you do them best. There will come a time somebody will call you no matter who say they and reach out to you.
And the other told me when they talk, if I get for clean gutter and cleaning that gutter go add value to my own life, I go do them well. So, Minister touch on plenty things. Take advantage of the opportunities that will exist. No wait let opportunity come meet you. So thinking we get for run for go meet. I live in Nigeria for 10 years. One of the things we may learn from Nigeria, man, I don't know if not because of the population and the resources, even though they're boku. Yeah. Nigerian always in a hurry. Because they want to be the number one for each day. Then say Nigeria never come last. Sierra Leoneans, make we take that ideology day. And I can't believe they say. If I do something, I for do them well, irrespective of waiting people then get for talk. They know how, you better pass know who. Some of we don't claim this ladder, not so because of who that we know, not because of waiting we know. And me, now one person, and I shall say, all man are 2 person. You're not number 1, me not number 2. You're not number 1? Okay, we all not number 1 people. We're going to act chest by and say, they know who, they know how, better pass know who. They know who can add small oil, but they know how. Because if you know who, you go inside know how. You don't know how, you go disgrace, right? So, Salon people, it's known that we have some of the best people with the highest IQs around the world. So why don't we take advantage of it? Lack of accountability. All my want to do something and no one for be accountable. It is bad. And then the one thing we say, waiting that we own individual responsibilities for make this country go before. I've been starts for say, if I clean gutter, I for make sure say I clean them to the best of my ability. If not, I go bring money come for let I eat, I go do them. So, Minister, let I come to you last, but let I come to my sister, then ask you a question about the commission responsible, whether or not the Commission on Youth or not the Ministry for Youth.
The commission that is responsible for people living with disability is the National Commission for Persons with Disability in Sierra Leone, and also social welfare also can help a lot, and it can involve a lot with people with disability. But it should not always be limited to those commission and ministry. People with disabilities should be involved right across each ministries, department, agencies, because the more we are represented, the more our voices will be heard.
Yeah, definitely I agree. Disability issues are cross-cutting issues. So it should, every department, every ministry, Mr. Benki shames on thinking that my own department or agency where they people then they come that are physically challenged and not even get ramp for them for move. That's a no-no. But Minister, you said one Rob multiple young question within you, Naya.
Okay, so
reporting on arrival at final destinations.
Yeah, so that one at the last bit of the question, let's just rub more past something in. The one that we're familiar with the provisions of the Employment Act, we'll say clearly there is a policy there against discrimination for people living with disabilities. You know, clear provision there. Now other acts there, provision there for let governments, let all departments and agencies they make every effort for improved access to buildings, like Mrs. Statok. Now very, very important issue raised. In my previous role at the Ministry of Information and Communications, we do what we call a digital transformation project. They have $50 million for digital transformation. Part of the resources in there, now for let them use them for assistive technologies for people living with disabilities. You know, I mean there is also provision for let them do digital skills, inclusive digital skills for women, people living with disabilities, and young people there. You know, so we are not leaving anybody behind. Having said that, you have to commend us. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, in the high-level political dialogue with the European Union, the head of EU delegation, Bato Salou, is a scene where people that live with albinism, would live together, we are normal, regular people, normal relationship. It's a shock. It's the same way Komolas, you know, they hound them, they run after them, their lives are in danger. So we all clap for Salou for that level of tolerance. We are a national model we come para one day. Okay, so now we'll come to the issues and how we raise. My brother narrates a very solid experience from Burkina Faso. Where what would they do as government? First, for make sure so citizens do not go. All the efforts they are, we all man and explain here. I don't talk about decent work. I don't talk about, you know, but I don't talk about field salon and the value chains and the opportunity where they are along the value chains there. But all lensing in there, you know, all they want in the opportunities. For the very first time when we come to the Ministry of Labor, they say for the last 15 years.
Minister, I just want to rub more on the value chains. Where you talk about value chains, how that process did it work? Also, it starts from the term where you didn't even conceptualize your agriculture program, right? Take to the term where that thing where they grow, they don't go na table for chop. Boku area they so some man where then can say, okay, go work na agriculture, then if enough for just go na bush, eh? If you get IT skills,
yeah,
you use that in
access to information.
Yes,
for farmers,
exactly.
Yeah?
So I just want to make that clear.
All man they're in a better position for explaining the value chain for fishing business, for example. Then they talk about fish feed. They talk about the person who will do the pond serve, various places. And if you want a fish feed, you want for the supply, you can take that. So
even the transportation of
all of that, the packaging, marketing. Every level of it gets with it. Now the same thing with agriculture. If it's cassava value chain day, if it's cashew, if it's everything. So all of it along a huge potential for support a lot of young people there. Of course, I don't talk about other areas. The government said they do a lot of recruitment, but the private sector now they really create jobs. Now boku country there. You know, so there are opportunities here. I mean there are a lot of people who don't begin to do very well by light manufacturing. Now we will not import again. You know, like oil, cooking oil, then onion, boku other thing now they produce things like sardina now, confectionaries, boku thing. So all of these are creating jobs for young people. But are we there yet? No, we are not there yet. The challenges persist. So my brother asks, what will they do for make sure say young people they not go? Young people then, boku over there, I have seen young people that will get jobs there, really. They push young jobs and then take and find out benefits there, and they say that they go abroad for go work. Because the belief is that the grass is always greener out there. We know they do proper due diligence, we know they look at proper channels, we just go. So, where you they deal with following the enactment of the Labour Migration Act 2023, one of the key provisions of that act that the fact say government for manage labour migration for ensure say it's legal, it's safe, it's dignified. Not to pass through that perilous journey in the Mediterranean, not to pass through, you go down to Niger of all places, then Burkina Faso, as transit countries, so let them go. Not for talk about any other countries that are around the Mediterranean. So this is pretty serious. So what we can do as government, we have 23 licensed recruitment agencies. What would they do normally? And then get conditions that we're going to get for fulfill. One, then go for be registered with the ministry, then go for a business force, then go for be registered with the ministry, then go for get bank guarantees, so that in case you send somebody abroad, that person they go get issue where they say that you for payback because something that they if the employers feel deceived, you will send and they pull them back. For example, we say that person not pay. If you go do domestic work, by the time you go, they pay. Now it's said they bring them back at your expense. So they make sure say that money they in the account or they check on. They make sure say people that get pre-departure training. Because if you put somebody in a phone, say like go to Saudi Arabia, there are cultural sensitivity issues, yeah, there are culture shock issues. Then boku thing. So you get to take them through a bout of training. For example, some man one day see cooker it, they must see electric boost it. You got to teach it all lengths and they so then go, how for veil, the basic cultural issues. And then once you go through legal pathways for labor migration, then they put it through all lengths and once the economy don't say we don't get one sense people in a Turkey. The first question what you send them to who they ask is which company then they go work with. Once you give them details and then with the right to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, let it do background check on them companies and the due diligence. If they tell we say this is not a legitimate company where they into that business, we can now bring the embassy in, the recruitment process can start. They're not going to take person passport in your hand. You enjoy all the benefits of decent work, 48 hours a week, weekends, annual leave, then pay for you, you come, you savings. So this is the difference between what we they do and waiting temporary they do. Temporary, you go for pay pretty expensively. And the people will sell them family property all. That's the definition of temporary. Clear and simple. Yeah. If you come through government, the only thing they pay, and I want to be on record, normally now for go through medicals there. Because the presume say you get passport, if you don't get passport, you take passport. You know they buy ticket for yourself. And you see contract is signed now before you go. The embassies they are abroad involved with that process. So my brother, they want to know what you see now Burkina Faso, na temporary. Clear and simple, plain and simple, na temporary that one day. So you ask again, somebody asks, what would they do for address that issue there? We probably need to do more awareness raising, more public awareness raising. I saw some people in the area for the first time. We're going to do more public awareness raising. As a policy position, a maiden saying a ministry will not register anybody again, except if you set up in a Makeni, you set up in a Poroko, Kenema, Boo, because it's not decentralized enough, then they go deep into the under. Yes, so we want to make sure, say, going forward into the new year, their regional headquarters and any company where they are, or one coming, get a branch there. Then on the more, we're going to scale up awareness raising. Europe is very concerned, and the accessing government to do. So we are scaling up awareness raising for make sure say people that understand the company now where they legitimately they're in the business of recruiting people there for work abroad, and at the same time for let them understand the disadvantages of doing temporary. We do a lot of interviews, we do a lot of stuff. Right? So now part of the thing now we do. Finally. People don't talk about this. Recently, anybody there who been there who would get the International Volunteers Day? Anybody that the room would be there? young people don't volunteer to even attend volunteer events. At that meeting, then some very interesting thing come up. Then say, again, this is data, I don't forget now. You know, SIBA, I'm not as young as SIBA. When you are aging, you always remember the numbers. But Sierra Leoneans were on the African UNV site. Now under 400 Sierra Leoneans. And we all cry, we look for jobs, we look for opportunities. Other countries, and the small countries, they all number pass me. We were under 400. So that means we are not seeking enough. We are not desperate. And we really have to be desperate. We have to have stamina and conviction, say we are good enough, we are fit for purpose, and there are opportunities out there. The world just got better. You know, everything you can now access at your fingertips. You know, what old grow up, or every now, I can hear people that say, hey, they say that brother girl loco, and mama sit down for her. Not just so we can talk in a salon, and mama sit down for her. What we forget, what they do mentoring for young people then, we can say, when preparation meets opportunities, you prepare. Say, we have 50 man for go some side now. If you not prepare, brother, you go say, hey, now you village people and you. But when preparation meets opportunity, now they call Loxo. Now they say that brother mama sit down for her. So Sierra Leoneans, there are opportunities. Let's seek them, let's go for them, and let's put ourselves forward. All the stamina we will most time we serve. Yes. I just want to question.
Thank you. I want the opportunity to additional people then we want for ask questions. I think we get small time, eh? When I don't mind for let us wrap up. Let's just take two more. Let's take two more questions. I'll go take one eye with this man with the wristband. I want one woman. Now woman down there. Okay. One woman. Yes. All right, one woman and this man with the wristband. Sorry, when we done here, we can do side conversations then. The minister them and me sister Naya and me brother them on the extreme side of the table. They no agree, say then king. Tin up for 10 minutes, me kuna ask them. Yes, then they come to you. After this man, the one we don't put in hand up yonder. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Ask your question. The mic not work. Ask no more. We'll go here.
And we get plenty multinational companies where they into production or manufacturing. I know some government policies really do take time for develop, but if I can get a temporal one, where they suggest say, each large manufacturing or production company gets a liaison in the form of occupational health and safety officer, where they liaise between the ministry and the company. Because so many odd things happen within the companies and the way they suppress. Because if you reach to the ministry, they will therefore pay huge damage. But if there is a liaison, most of the events or the accidents that will take place, they're not going to be able to keep them under the carpet. So I suggest say the ministry and the companies and get a liaison, we're going to report to the ministry and possibly go to train the safety workers and they for prevent accidents and damage. Thank you.
All right. Minister go Rob Motley with that in which that posting rated by that do Mot Ubayanda.
I would have done it on. My name is Jaima Togo. I am here. This man, I want to ask a question. Ask me as a disabled. I want to ask you if you're able to support me because I have mother and father. If you're able to support me, I will be somebody to know. Because I am an actor, I will see you, but I want to ask you, please, I need your help. I need your support. Please come and help me. look at dirty and other things. I please, I want to tell you that let you help me. Please, I am disabled. I have nothing to eat, I have money to dress up, I have nothing to do. I go to Waterloo, I have some. Please, I need your help. I need your support. I want to talk to you now. Please, after everything, please help me so that I will pay my transport. I will Waterloo. Thank you one more day, Madam.
All right. So we go to hear all that kind question, yeah. But for me, this not part of the thing I want to talk. But radical inclusion. Who's kind program them? Because I not just want to make we target one person. I can take transport today, I give that young man there. Say, yeah, look transport, go Waterloo. Disabled and orphaned. Youth ministry, labor ministry, my sister here who is an activist on this disability. What kind of programs will we get where they support individuals like this and waiting a young advocacy role where you play? Before we wrap, I also want to ask me UNDP brother Naya, make it tell we whose kind lessons them Salon go learn from other African countries on unemployment and employment issues, and how una don't support other countries, and which kind of lessons Salon go learn from them, opportunity, then kind help them, they support them. But let us start first with Minister Oman. What do your own ministry get for provide for people like him? Rather than just taking two leons today, 10 leons, 1,000 leons and Giam.
You know, the first client call the young man make is lawyer now. I think we'll go to call for we come up from the streets, Putinelo, Siba from Kanike go understand. If we start for every young man now, Ukinyania would inside by the time young man come here, you know, in the filler, no so. If I don't give 50,000, I give one block. See about you take the cup. All my way she done before put 5,000 to 2,000. By the time that young man come on, they feel heavily. You know, I will start by, I think I get 100,000 in my pocket. Color settler.
Let me collect
now. Look at the camp. As I make them daddy. Look at. Look at the plastic.
Wait. Give me the plastic. Give me the plastic.
Yeah. Give me 5.
Let's organize it. Give me the plastic. Let me capture sit down first.
You might not come before.
Sit down. Hold your plastic first.
Hold the plastic first.
Just sit down. Let's sit down. Let you wait till we talk.
You know.
Okay. We are not collecting money.
You know. Yes. So no, let's sit down. Like this. I mean, second chance no day. The young man don't see ministers and he don't see young man 4 ministers the days outside. In fact, I don't say they don't struggle for far too long. They don't pull another one kind side. As he catch his mic, they make him point. So what do we try for say now that as a young person, always prepare yourself. Second chance no day. The slightest opportunity you get, go for them. If in a way of wrap up, and they use this opportunity, by the time I grab my are they bond for go pay 216 young people to give them grant. From bond, I go Kaila on Saturday, Kenema Saturday, for go give 300 young people in grant. From a come up Kaila, I can Kenema back, go give 216 young people grant. Funds from government of Sierra Leone and with Darlin UNDP. I just come out Tonkolili. I don't come on at the north, but I go so I go so back. Wait till we try for say now that as a way of wrap up, young people, let me build on self-esteem. Believe in yourself. Thyself, thy first. When we be there college, people like Siba and Abi Pempusha go ensure say it is mentor una way they see potential into. They like today this country lack some people are not there where they able to mentor you. They see somebody in a society say this like woman. When I know say the youth policy, na Siba na right time, the current youth policy what they use. Because they begin at the private sector, we know stuff. Youth business, it don't begin at long term. We advertise, UNDP support them. So, on the way of wrap up, right? President Bio, now somebody will believe in the know-how. President Bio don't tell you say, he not tell you say they lay life for young people. Like how the other man be say, we are next been say they lay life for young people. As a result of that, young people if you say if you don't know she don't sleep, they can't give all thing. Because somebody lay life for you, you're not getting no easy for work. President Bio say young people are partners in development. They say fifth alone no go ever succeed. Things are not succeed. Now in young people, now you make delay today. Every facet of society, young person, age not to three game where they limit you for access or get what you're supposed to do. Would they use this platform for say mediocrity? Not you know the help. A political party will not get pointers. And they subject themselves to tribalism, regionalism. Bring all the former ministers of youth. Look, Auntie Napier. Tell me what you don't do. Ask me what I don't do. Let me push this country. Let me pull this country from that mediocrity politics. Call them. This weekend, Saturday, be the men at Junction McKinney. The former minister of youth. He came and said, you're not champion. For let be minister of youth for 6 good years. Meaning get thick skin. Meaning a strong man. I said, not to me. Now, President Bio, the kind training we inject in me, and the kind way we believe in the entire process. So I take this opportunity, there is a timeline to blame game. You know they continue for blaming parents, you know they continue for blame government. You know they continue, you read the president in court yesterday, he said not ask what the country don't do for you, but what you don't do for the country. So if at the end day, we the young people as well, let me ensure say there is a timeline to blame game, no continue for blaming parents, you know continue for blame government, you yourself do something for change your story. If anybody tell you say man we should also, somebody ever responsible for him, no, me not self-made. Siba will tell you. Siba not self-made, can bobo. But they let today, now we are rather them from both school, you know, now TDC attend. Some Kolele District Education Council. What does that mean? It no matter where you go. At the end of the day, now high table all day. Let we all believe in yourself and also now one salon we get, and now me and you go change salon. And now that we believe in, and now that we stand for. Thank you.
Thank you very much. He say no blame you, mama, no blame government, and no blame witch man. Because the witch man, they boku, everything, not a witch man, or I mean, mama, sister, and I make her no go. Yes, sir. By way of wrapping up, what can other countries learn? What can Sierra Leone learn from other African countries?
I think a lot of things, but I'll focus on one or two. I think we need to shift to on-demand, like market-driven needs, if there are jobs. That's one of the things. I also notice we have very many young people who are qualified, but they are not certified. So at least we are curating some programs whereby we can upskill them to tap into opportunities. I feel bad when I have someone coming in to fix the AC, and I know there are young Slavonians who can fix an air conditioner. So such programs that are being initiated are really good, because those are the skills that are needed for the market. We need to shift and not just go to the university to do that. So on demand and upskilling to certify young Slavonians. The last example I want to give is also taking advantage of opportunities. If you go to other countries, if I cite East Africa, most young people are in agriculture, they are adding value. Here it's not yet so attractive, but I'm happy that for the feed salon and the program that the minister mentioned, if you can have more young people going to that sector, the opportunities are really plenty, like you say, but they are not tapped. So we need to make sure that agriculture becomes sexy or attractive to the young people, because the opportunities are enormous, but they are not in that sector. So my concluding comment is, I really want to encourage young people to take on the opportunities that are there for you. Good, you mentioned the volunteering. When you look at the statistics, you see there are not many staff unions that are taking on volunteer. I was a volunteer, but now I'm fully employed. So it's really important to take on opportunities, including areas like agriculture I've mentioned. From the UNDP side, we are here to support you, basically to accompany you, to realize your dreams. UNDP will create spaces for the young people such that you can really fully benefit from your full potential. We are here to accompany you in your journeys. If you look at research, it takes up to 4 years to transit from school to employment. So someone has to help you create the spaces, create opportunities such that you can be employed. And those that are not in employment, opportunities are there. If you're in business, we have programs. So we're here to support, we're here to accompany you, we're here to create spaces for you such that you can grow and realize your potential. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I will come to Madam Garrick. Let me several small mouth Spanish talk here and tell me waiting the specific interventions then where you as a person with the advocates for people with disability, and we don't establish already say disability boku, it's not just limited to one thing. So what you recommend for ensure say youth employment initiatives in this country that include persons with disabilities?
First of all, waiting salon lack na implementation, proper implementation and salon lack, not just for talk no more, waiting, one do, waiting, they don't do. Now, something for show for it. And for people then with disability. Thank you. For people
always see them, but cool and lead on a shelf the what's in there.
Yes.
So I'll go implement them and show say they actually they work.
Yes. And for people then with disability, people are not aware of the rights them. Proper rights then for people with disability. So oftentimes we always violated in every aspect in society. You go on streets that they discriminate you. And if you unemployed and you try for, we don't get so many numbers of people that with disability, we don't get paper like me. But as soon as you go send your name, you send your application, but as soon as they see you as a person with disability, then they will allow you to go through the interview, but then they allow you to make you be selected, you will not be shortlisted because of, they're going to begin ask yourself, hey, you go able to step, hey boy, you go able to this, you don't see fine, you don't see fine. Discouraging questions then. Then they will ask you. At the end of the day, you will not be selected, you will not be part. They will only call, and one thing is they will call you for a showcase to be done and they say, okay, we include them people at our meeting. But when it comes to implementation, they will call you. Plus you see pictures, them say they don't do them.
Okay, thank you. So some countries they're waiting and can do, then get this law where they can call affirmative action. So you get, just like waiting President Bio do so, he said 30% inside government will be women then. So maybe if we begin to think, as we think radical inclusion, some of their actions, then the law they include them inside with policies. Sometimes Minister of Labour go actually, Rob Motspande, say every department, ministry or agency get a certain quota for people with disability. If it's not just about having it in policy documents, but actually ensuring that it's there. But of course, we're not going to take job, give anybody just because you get disability. You get forget at least a certain extent of qualification.
Please, I can say something once more. And also the problem is, we're in the start from the educational sector as well. We almost say the tertiary education are free for every person with disability. But when you go school, when you go college, they go tell you saying are free, and not for every category back. Also, all man know the different types of category of people with disability. They go even restrict you, but you're not a person with disability. Why they come for this? So the proper knowledge now they do. And in the schools, for a person with disability, you know, accessible. You be they talk about the Minister of Labour. You be they talk about learning aid devices for people with disability. Then learning aid devices or the interventions that we want to take inclusive. You know the categories of people and way get then learning aid devices. You get braces. You get wheelchairs, you get broad front sizes for people with albinism, you get high chair, modified chairs for little people. There are lots more. So the problem starts from the educational sector. And for me, you get paper, it starts from education. So accessible for when I make you to see high rate of dropouts or illiterate of people with disabilities then. Thank you very much.
So Minister, I may not need to ask you any more questions. The young it already asked me a question for me. So Rob Motts there and just wrap up for we now.
Yeah, so somebody being concerned about the occupational health team and they recommend so we'll get lesion then at the various factory then. Not very progressive idea that one day. But I also get beaucoup people then who don't get mining engineer then in the past with the second then to then come in and they as government rep there. Oma, can you relate to that? Yes, with the guy mining engineer then with the second then to mining companies then to this that in the hope that everything they do there will be transparent. Well, more often than not, at least historically, they end up being corrupted because they can afford more resources than government can. The loyalty becomes to them. So what will they do under my leadership? I'm told for the last 15 years, they never recruit nobody in the Ministry of Employment and Labor. Well, I have ensured that for the very first time, we're employing over 150 people, advertise, and that recruitment process ongoing. Under our leadership, we will make sure, say, the one that we deserve and then get them, because I want to leave behind a very robust ministry anytime I move on. And boku labor industrial relations issues in there. Not just occupational health and safety like we mentioned. You know, you get boku going around this country. I mean, it's been very overwhelming. It's been agonizing, to say the least. But that's what the job is. You know, against the we think so young people then deserve jobs. Now the American elections, it was make America great again. Not so? We serve the enter an era, we recognize the role of experts there, we recognize the skills gaps and then I have one day, but other role and we will never bring experts in for. I go around this country, I see every manner of third country nationals, both Sierra Leoneans doing some kind of job there. While I believe say we need experts in Naya for jobs that we don't get skills there, competencies there, and other things for the other one in the shop borrow for mountain there. No. So blame my ministry for letting it slip. Yes, my ministry, because now they give work permits. But like I said, the numbers have been very low. With personnel, we're not getting enough boots on the ground. Once we upskill and scale up the numbers, I sure say we will only be giving work permits to people that are specified in the law. Because more often than not, going around, I don't even know say some the people that working can get their work permit as expert. They're not sabi, not to sabi. Yes, I have seen it at all for all the mining companies. I've been around for a little while. So we think we must start a deliberate localization process, a deliberate succession planning scheme, during which the able upskill Sierra Leoneans are already next in line will get qualifications. We cannot continue to make this an excuse. It is not going to continue to happen. They prey on the poverty and ignorance of the people there. You know, so this is not going to continue to happen. When they follow me, I deal with a lot of matters like that across here. You know, since I can't labor, I'm getting aged so fast, so quickly. Because there is not a day you are not enmeshed in one problem or the other. But again, that's part of the So, one of the biggest things that we will do in the first quarter of the new year, we are extending social security coverage to the informal sector. The current social security coverage, they only cover 9% of the formal work population. Yeah? So down in a small population, remember during COVID, Ebola, who would go, at least we must get a small thing. Yeah? But the one that will be relying on council months, we're going to go drag. They don't get nothing. Now make you find out, so this last time government in the give direct cash transfers and other in-kind support to people living with disabilities. So now we want to make sure, say the keke rider, for example, then bike riders, then businesswomen, they still get some form of social security, yeah, extended to them. We don't do studies, again, support from the UNDP, World Bank, and other development partners. We don't do the studies, willingness to pay. We don't do actual evaluation of that study. Because that's in the way I want to want to. We the wait till retire at 60 before we get not so. Then I want something for beginning educating Peking, for example. They want something, you know, we don't do their studies and get it in the way they want. They want business money. They don't wait till they're 60 or till they retire or then die, you give them wealth. You know, so we don't do all their studies. And I think so we are now set to roll out the pilot project in the new year. And this is going to be one of the biggest things. It's even going to be bigger than the government one. We clearly understand, say, you know, they expect this man for Kawaka pay. So even the method of collection, contribution going to be different. Sometimes that every kind of pack, somebody go there, all that is being worked out. Just for make sure, say, we reduce vulnerability and increase resilience of people there, you know, in difficult and challenging times. Finally, don't forget I saw my information minister. See, I want to hold it down. So, since you repressed me, the other two we'll talk about, they talk about volunteerism just now. At independence in 1961, we don't know the Milton Magai Independence Day speech go reader. Now that Independence Day speech has been called on all Sierra Leoneans for volunteer. Yeah, be it building a community infrastructure, a school, some form of volunteerism. So that was supposed to be a policy statement we don't build on 63 years on. We have not done. For the first time, we work with the AU, the UNDP, and VSO and others. We have put the first volunteering policy in place and got a lot of traction from development partners. I'll be engaging the UNDP in coming days. It's different from the National Youth Service Scheme. The one is called volunteerism. You know, the other one is not, as long as you are funded by government. So we are coming, we have a lot of synergies to draw from each other, a lot of inspiration from each other. Did you say you have been looking for a job, you are qualified, and all of these years you have not had? Say that again? Did I get it right? Yes. Okay, so let's talk about it. Bring your documents forward, and this might be your lucky break. Yes.
I love action. Yes. I love action.
This might be your lucky break if you're looking for a job. We're going to have that done. Yes.
We just don't get too positive.
Okay, so on that note, let me wish all of us here in the room a very happy Christmas and a prosperous 2025 and beyond.
Thank you. Thank you. We've just had two positives in this room, right? We young man go get in Lily and Atin. And then
if I know this young man, I go 150, yeah? Okay. Let the blind go around.
Thank you. Now me they collect. Oh, you see? We're not the name waiting people and you not kitties. Although they rap all thing and announce almost we get. Yeah, GST for the day. So before we go, the minister talked about waiting me brother under the Keke Riders Union, waiting their need. Me want for a year from waiting the Keke Riders Union. Then feel say the need. No, wait, let minister talk for you. Give me just 2 minutes no more.
2 minutes.
The minister said that I say sharp.
Okay, we need Bokutin. From the informal sector, we need more loan facilities because we want drive or ride Keke for we safe. We tire for begin ride for posting. Yeah, then they go fine. We get a lot of people now. We they in Keke, we na graduate. Now we take this. Every year Sierra Leone we they graduate. Every year they graduate, and more than 10,000 people in cut across the country they graduate. This graduation check times 5 years, it go to millions. And work no day. The part they're not ready for common their offices then we they just they graduate 50 fata. So therefore, before that they happen, we don't read this for far too long. If you go Nigeria, if they see somebody na graduates by the ride Keke, if they drive poda taxi. Now they would so today, would they pakande and Keke na the suitable side where I believe say if you not get work it. Before you go sit down at your tire base, if they talk about politics, You get the richest man in the diary, the best footballer, the musician, it's about everybody, but you don't know about yourself. So dear, keke na your place. And thank God the minister don't talk and say, the keke, then they buy more. Dear Mr. Minister, a lot of constituents don't come up line. They say all the time now about free autonomy. Free autonomy, people then come out, go Kenema, Usa come out. They say, minister don't say 200 keke there, they don't can give as president. I say they don't give me the oh, go ask me the minister. Dear Mr. Minister, if you not talk about this keke, if you then give me keke there, this is not go find from me because this keke don't count. Yeah, and upline, the one they keke there, bad one. This they tell you say, we na keke we need to this question we don't ask. If you not by trust, like our minister say, na soft loan with no interest and it's cheap to be honest. Mr. Minister, we want keke, we the youth them.
Mr. Minister,
we youth them, the woman they don't carry keke.
Mr. Youth man, they want keke.
Yeah, we want keke them, we want keke.
Thank you. It don't make it
want formalize in a sector so you can walk in and take a loan, yeah, and get another make we for formalizer. Oh, do that.
If you say they come inside under the message, under the trust, we believe in Osusu. We just compete with them. Most of we where they see you, we between them in a college, the school, we go see as keke riders. But we in a family.
All right, so
if you they join with Panasit, no join with like how the government took man and day.
Yes, Mr.
They already they're not saying that for them die safe. The money they get for getter. But we when I am too much, when I legal also we want if we give like 1 month, you give me inside the 1 month. Sharp.
No, listen. So, all right. sorry, just let's talk about this more bit.
No, let me
follow up properly. I say the across this country, they don't talk to leadership at various levels. Not to today we begin. Yeah, we don't talk to the leadership at various levels. We know say this kind of scheme where they are talking and not attractive to una. Keke rider, Okada rider, una on sharp. We don't do the studies. That studies don't tell what they tell we. Now that make a mention say things like school fees now una want, things like business money capital now una want. Yeah, una know the way say una 50, 55 or 60 years for access the money.
Minister, we'll go get for call you and Mr.
We're going to be talking about it across the country. That's going to be the thing.
Exactly. We will get for call you and Mr. Serin at some radio stations there. SLBC will ready for you now. Airtime.
Radio station.
Then at this time go reach to the far and near places. Not tired with radio station. That is this will not go to.
No, I be feel safe for don't tell person you thank you first for the 200. No, so don't you ask for more. But you not say thank you. They don't ask for more. However, the rest assured say, my brother and my book can forget the you, my model and I can forget the you, my other brother and I book forget the you, and then next year, second quarter, which have done also.
Just say yes. I can't say.
No commitment here. So, and when I remember just the major cities them when I think but then village them. We're not inside the major city, they need access to keke. But I want to say plenty thank you. This now be an engaging discussion, and the responses, the questions them being very engaging, the responses them being very thoughtful. All mandon gi in yon and add in yon. Today we been get Minister of Youth Affairs, Mr. Mohamed Oman Bangura. We be also get on a low clap for Ambu. The youth man named Papa, the youth man named Big Brother. The minister we don't spend 6 years and they produce results and continue for produce results. Ain't not a dinner. Yeah, they too. All right. We also get the one we don't serve for 2 consecutive terms and it's still to continue. Minister of Employment, Labor and Social Security, Minister Mohammed Rahman Suare, the diplomatic. And me and brother, we can talk, but the keke them, this not the Obonge keke papa, where we also want like tell thank you to President Bill for providing 200 keke recently for a membership. Mr. Ibrahim Seri, President of the Keke Riders Union, thank you for joining us today. And the representative from UNDP, Mr. Richard Musinguzi, I pronounced your name right. Thank you. It represents William brother, Mr. Frederick Ampere, the resident coordinator from the United Nations Development Program, UNDP. And my darling sister here, we insert Duncan Robbie Omot Pandis, Naina, the National Youth Leader, Sierra Leone Union on Disability Issues. Sludi. Thank you so much for joining us. Let we continue for dialogue and work collectively for sustainability in this country. I want to tell my own minister, my own boss, I'm a minister first, then my boss, Mr. Chernobyl. Thank you, sir, for this opportunity to sit here and moderate this distinguished panel. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Thank you and have a good evening, everybody. I still get, we're going to take a group photo, but I collect for Mr. Momo. Yes. So if anybody gets anything, when I can't give me, we will contact in open air and deliver them to them. Thank you.